Yo, yo, yo! Welcome to the live stream. We are gonna put some hours into Last Epoch finally. I want to be able to grind this game a bit so I can actually get a good frame of reference to compare it to Path of Exile, since that's like the big conversation right now. Last Epoch versus Path of Exile 2. What level am I? Level 13? I left off somewhere in this little new village that I found.
Bah.
What does it say? Meet with Elder Gaspar in the council chambers. I guess it's this guy. I really do enjoy the like the story and the art from this game.
I can sense that you have a shard of the Epoch, but that is impossible. Who are you? I see. We have relied on the power of our shard for ages, always assuming the others were lost, and it seems only tapping into a fraction of its potential.
Interesting.
You were brought forward in time by the shard. If you want to return to your time, we will need to use them together. If the void does not consume us first, of course.
So we jumped to the future? What's going on? What is the void?
The void fell upon our world hundreds of years ago. All-consuming darkness spread across the surface and drove us into these caves. The last city of humanity. Last refuge.
Interesting.
Now that the void has finally found us, it will reach this place and snuff us out. Elder Panion is an expert at using the shard. He can weaponize it against the void. I have received word that his study is under attack. We may be out of time.
Dude, this guy talks super slow.
They are the shards of the Epoch, a relic said to have power over fate itself. And after hearing your story, I have no doubt in this now. It was broken into 3 shards long ago. We relied on one of them to sustain this place ever since the void destroyed the surface. We thought the other shards were lost, but with yours, we may have hope of surviving this.
What can I do?
Everyone here is either too old or too injured to go warn Elder Panion, except for you.
What the?
Please, find him and have him return here before something terrible happens. Please, take these idols with you. An idol of Logon to guard you against chaos, and one of Eterra to guide you home, wherever that may be.
To guard you against chaos, and one of Eterra to guide you home.
The gods have long left this world, but their memory will give you comfort. Be safe, traveler.
I accept. Idle slots plus floor. Plus 30 experience.
We have little time. Please, find Panion.
Okay. Hold up, let me see. So, alright, let me see what these were. These are the idols. Idols will grant your character bonuses when equipped in the dedicated idol container located here. Unlocking idol container space. You may unlock additional idol container space by completing main story and side quests. So this is plus 4% chance to poison on hit. And then plus 14% necrotic resistance. So I can only actually put one. 15% increased critical strike chance and plus 3% elemental resistance. Okay, that's pretty cool. So we need to unlock more idle spots. Alright. I guess we need to go up here in the last archive. Overall, I do like this game so far. It's you can now use your portal to return to the last visited town.
Gods.
What are you doing? Are you heading the same way Opinion did? I beg you not. Those things have already swarmed into the archive. It was terrible. Words can't describe it. The worst, though, was what happened to those who didn't run, who didn't die. I saw them change. I saw the darkness flow into them and make them something different, something horrible. Don't throw your life away. Sacrificial knife. Damn.
Where are you going?
Just destroying everything like that? Hold on, let me how do I direct and party? Oh, I don't want public. Alright, there we go. Let's go over here and get this, why is there a shrine over here anyways?
I once believed the shards would be safe, where the gods could not reach. In the future, I was mistaken. I find myself in a ruined era. With only one shard left by my side, my purpose is clear. I must seek refuge, prevent others from this power, and locate the rest of the Epoch. What happened when I tapped into this power? Why did one shard come with me? Where are the others? Was all of this for nothing?
I don't know, let's find out. Why is there a shrine over here whenever I feel like... I haven't seen any enemies yet. I don't want to waste this thing. Oh, here we go.
They won't forget that one.
Dude, it's like every time I hop on this, I need to get used to the controls. this is like one of the bigger guys. What is that? The great sword? Sure, let's just take everything right now. Gloves. 1 intelligence. All this free gold. Wait. Holy shit. Okay. Just give me a bunch of shit.
As quickly as I came here, it is now time
That was weird.
to go. Lost Refuge is as safe as it can be. We've created a sanctuary here. It is time I hang up the title of Elder Balthus. With that, I begin again. Here I leave my knowledge. The records of Eterra's past and the millennia of wrongdoings that created this world. I am disturbed by this era, but it is not a mistake. It is the consequences of our actions. History is not observed. It is made. We must act.
I want to see what all these acolyte body armor. Oh, so I can't even wear it. I guess that is a big difference compared to PoE. Like, as long as you have the stats, you can wear anything you want. Whereas this specializes in whatever class you're using. Physical resistance, cold, mana. Fire resistance. What is my resistances right now? 9, cold 0, physical 9. Plus 32 armor. Mana. I guess we can wear it. A two-handed sword. Lightning resists poison, increased poison damage, increased mana regen, fire damage, health regen, divine potion. Let's see, I like the health regen though right now. We'll just leave that birch bow.
Easy. Too easy.
Yes, sir. Ooh, I got another legendary bow, or a rare bow, I guess. 5 health on kill. It's got a faster base attack, plus 5 bow lightning damage. Increased bow attack speed. It's not any better though. Of course he moves. That was it. 8 plus 18 dodge rating, plus 45 dodge rating. Damn. 8% increased movement speed, dodge rating. That has health regen and minion damage. That's kind of doo-doo, but the other stats are way better. Alright, let's keep moving. Gloves of Deflection. Physical resistance plus 6 armor. Critical strike chance. Oh, oh,
Easy. Too easy.
Dude, I will say so far for like Last Epoch, it's more of just like casual experience, I would say. But I need to play more. This is obviously still the very beginning. I need to for sure get into the endgame and play endgame to have like a good comparison.
If you read this, I am gone. Keep Lost Refuge safe. Fight off the void. Do not succumb to despair. I trust you all. You are my people, which is why I must go. May Terra protect you all.
All right. Tab. Guess there's I mean, dude, there's another whole big old area over there, dude. I feel like it sucks whenever the way you choose to go always ends up the way you needed to go. It happens in Path of Exile too. A staff. I just want to see what else is in here. A dead end. Urza's library. I can't believe we just destroy all this shit.
Welcome, traveler.
This is all probably just like wow, useless.
Farewell.
I guess that's why. Should have just explored this spot first. There's a library there, but I guess we don't need to go in there yet. I'm really tempted to buy some cosmetics so my character will look better. But I want to play a good amount first before I do that. So, another idol. Earthly chance. That looks pretty cool. Primalist helmets. Primalist. I can't believe I just wasted all that time to go back, and there's literally nothing over there. I wonder if they have like checkpoints that you can fast travel in between instead of just those single waypoints like this. I wonder if they actually have checkpoints like within the map that you can go and use. Apprentice Farron. What the freak? What the? Oh my god. Holy shit. Panion student. I mean, do they all share the... Oh shit, oh shit. I lost my mouse for a sec. Damn, is he like... I think they're all like different elements is what it looks like. Damn. Oh no. Pressing the wrong buttons and shit. I can't believe we had to fight 3 of these things. Die, you bitch. Jesus. Dexterity shard. Bunch of gold. 14 health, 9% poison resist. Hammer. Dude, I didn't even really... What is this one? Oh, I think I need this. Yeah, that one's better actually, because I need bleed. Better bleed damage. Let's see. got more damage but less bow stun chance. But it does have chance to slow. Plus 12% chance to bleed, because I don't have lightning or anything yet. Oh, I need to put this. Looks good to me. Interesting. So now, I think that was it, huh? That was like part of the story. Return to Elder Gaspar and tell him that, you know, Elder Panion is missing. Copper chalice. I guess we can take that. I guess just take these. I don't know if you can do something with them later on or what. I really don't know what to look for and as far as like items go.
Panion's students were corrupted. I see.
Yes, they said Panion was after the shard. Where is he?
Elder Panion was here but a moment
Panion?
ago. He took the shard. I told him to wait, but he would not listen. I fear the Void is manipulating him, turning his courage into arrogance. He's left to face the Void alone. You must intercept Elder Panion before the Void claims him and seizes the shard. Knowing him, he is headed where the Void broke into the city. Please, stop him.
Interesting. I need to use these points. Let me see something here. Max that. What is this one? Steady hand? Dexterity? Increased damage per 1% increased. I guess we're just gonna go this route. Do I have any skill points? I do not. I want the stinking Heart Seeker. I don't even know what level you get your marksman or whatever. I wonder how you even get there. Skills, passives, marksman. Damn, dude, you need a level 30. You need to get to level 30 marksman. Damn. It's gonna be a while, I think. Okay. Interesting. Evasion.
I see.
So now what? Reach the precipice. Oh yeah, let me go stash my stuff. Dude, see, I don't even know if it's worth keeping any of this. I feel like most likely not.
Yes?
Spell damage. Plus 40 armor, increased physical damage. Oh, the one I have is better, I think. 20 damage reflected to attackers, 10 mana. Yeah, the one I got's better. 21% increased health regen. Damn. How do I... Ritual stone. Keys, woven echoes. Can you... That is 2,000. I'm curious. Can you like upgrade items? Granting it a 25% chance to have no boredom. Modifies alchemy crowd blade when upgrading affix. Physical damage, increased bow damage. Bow stun chance, 6% increased bow attack speed. Physical resistance, increased stun chance. Do I have... Chance to bleed? Cannot be applied. Why can't I? Because there's a suffix. Interesting. What is this? What does that do? See bow damage 55. See, this is better. But how can I like chance? Currently applied. I'm just curious if you can like change like a blue item to a yellow item. I'm not really too sure how their crafting works. Physical damage. Chance to slow, chance to bleed. Bow attack speed. Increased bow attack speed would be nice. But I guess I don't have any of those. Adds X% increased physical damage. Increased bow. Change to apply slow. Interesting. Well, does that just increase it? Fire damage, dexterity. I don't know, man. I feel like a lot of this stuff
Follow your feet.
is kind of, I don't know. We'll figure it out more and more as we go. Reach the lower district located beyond the armory. Give me that shrine. Dude, these shrines are crazy. OP shrines, dude. There's another one right here. I don't even know what that one gave me. Oh, the little shurikens. Yes, sir. What the frick is this? Holy shit. Bro, what? Interesting. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yes, sir. Is that like a little mini, like a mini boss as well, I guess? It's so weird because I like know nothing about this game. It's so weird figuring everything out. Alright, we got new gloves. Cold resist. What the heck? Sealed affix cannot be modified. Plus 10% chance to poison on hit. Plus 1 enemy is pierced with multi-shot. Interesting. I mean, I feel like... Plus 3 health regen per second. I mean, we got pretty good health regen. Plus we get 5 health on kill. Cause this I feel like is better. Level 15. It's crazy how people are already hitting like level 100. Damn. Wait, dude. Oh my god. See, I feel like I want to take every yellow item I find. Cast speed, poison resistance, physical and critical strike chance. Dude, I feel like I don't even know, bro. Minion health? No, that does nothing for me. Nope. A skill point. How many? One. What is this? You have increased armor per shuriken spinning around you. I'm guessing we need to max that out. What the frick? Bro, what? I can't even attack him. He's almost dead. Yeah. Boots. Ancient cavern. I feel like none of this is that good. How can I... Guess I need to go through here. Okay. Interesting.
That was close.
Dang, wrecked that guy. Ritual stone. Oh. Dude, I will say these shrines are pretty cool. Ruined area. Wait. %7 increased damage over time, 28% increased bow damage, bow chance, poison resists, chance to bleed. I mean, it does way more damage. Dude, hello. That quiver though is pretty good. Increased lightning damage. Oh yeah, minion. I have so much to learn in this game. Reach the lower district. Use the time rift. I do like the idea of this game using like time travel and stuff. It's kind of crazy. Because now we just reached the other side. That's pretty cool. If you pick it up, it just automatically uses it if you're full. Shield. A rogue's body armor. Increased mana regen. Plus 9% physical penetration with puncture. Guess we can try that for a bit and see. Nemesis. I wonder. I feel like I want to keep enhancing these. Oh shit. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Well. Wait, what is this? The upper district. Reach the lower district located beyond the armory. Share your experiences with someone in the council chambers. I guess the shurikens surrounding you is pretty good. Well, which way do I need to go? I wonder what this leads to, honestly.
Where are you going?
In the long district, okay. Search. Oh, it's another. Search for signs. There's a freaking dagger. You're welcome, motherfuckers. Level 16. What is that? This... Am I finally gonna get a better one? Health regen, void resist, and minion damage, dude. I don't freaking need minion damage.
Easy. Too easy.
I'm not sure. Yo, what up, Spunk? Hold on, Spunk. I'm trying to open up my Discord. Where's my Discord? Yo, Spunk.
Yo. What up?
What up? Dude, I don't know how any of this shit works.
What, in the game?
Yeah, like, I'm trying to figure out the whole, like... I mean, I figured out the forging system a little bit.
Hmm.
But, I don't know, like, what items to keep, what to look for. Like, can you, like, upgrade items from a blue to a yellow, like you can in, like, Path of Exile?
Yeah. I actually been saving some stuff since you're a ranger, so I've been finding some stuff as I went, and I grabbed it, and I saved it for you. You don't have to pay for stash tabs and stuff in this game, so...
I saw. You can buy it with in-game currency.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. But yeah, like
where are you at in the campaign?
I'm in the upper district. Dude, see, I don't even know. It's so weird, like... I mean, it's probably the same thing that happened when I hopped in Path of Exile, because I feel like I know that game so well now. Whereas this, I'm like, dude, I don't know where I'm at.
Yeah, when Path of Exile first started, I felt the same way.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing like the council chamber stuff.
You're just Enigma on here, right?
Yeah. No, well, EJETV. How do I even see my... Oh, I guess it is Enigma. How do you add me? Do you need, like, the number? Like, the...
I just need your username.
Oh, I guess it isn't. Well, it's EJETV. But then, because you can, like, rename each character, but you still use your same, like, username, right?
I think so. Let me just see if that... It said failed to send friend request for EJETV.
Oh, I guess try Enigma.
Yeah, I just sent, and it said I sent one.
Now, where do you see that?
I think it's J, or yeah, I think it's J. It's the H.
H. Okay. I don't think I got any.
Oh yeah, it is EJETV, all one word. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, whoever Enigma is.
For real. Yeah, because like in the beginning you'd create your username, but then whenever you create a character, you like name it something different.
I just added you. Mine just Spunk J.
Okay. How do you see invites or something though?
So I see your like your account, and then I can message you, invite you to party. But I don't know, I think you have to send me once at the bottom. It says add friend.
Is it all lowercase or I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's just Spunk J, yeah.
Okay. Damn, you're already level 38, bro.
Yeah, I had some time today.
Yeah. Yeah, these next
so
couple
if you want me to join you, you can invite me to your game. Or if you don't want me to join you and you just want to play, then you can.
It's up to you. I mean, you're already way ahead. I just want to be able to understand like what the fuck I'm doing a little bit.
Yeah. If you want, I can toss you the stuff I found and then hop out.
Oh yeah. So how do I invite?
So if you hit H, yeah, and then just right click on my name.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
And then I can teleport to you.
Dude, so you played this game a lot before, like, what do you prefer, Last Epoch or PoE? Oh shit.
Sorry, I'm talking to my girlfriend.
No, you're good.
Personally, I like PoE, but this game was really fun. Like I told you before when we were talking about it, it was just their endgame really wasn't figured out at that point.
Yeah.
I do have to grab. Wait, can I teleport out of here?
Dude, I'm the same though. From what I've played, I mean, obviously I need to play it way more, I think. But I do think PoE is a better game, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I did notice though, like it is a lot more fun once you actually start getting to endgame.
Yeah, I'm sure. That's why I want to get to endgame and actually experience it before I make like a judgment.
But once you get the forging thing down, dude, it almost becomes addicting.
Yeah, I feel like the crafting system is better, almost. Or it, like the concept feels better. But that's why I'm really curious to see, like, PoE 2 when it actually reaches like a solid 1.0 release, you know?
Yeah, exactly, and that's kind of why I don't want to keep. I put enough time into it.
Yeah.
You know, the first run around where
Yeah.
I'm happy I don't have that itch anymore, where I can wait for it to kind of develop and come back to it later.
Right.
Because everyone's shitting on that game right now.
I know, dude. It's ridiculous.
I've never seen them have backlash like that.
Bro, it's insane. I'm like, the internet's so weird sometimes, man. And then
So I don't know what's good or not that I got you, so I just...
Okay.
It's really not that much, but...
Yeah.
I'll throw it to you if you don't need it, then you can always just sell it or whatever.
Yeah,
But
so
sorry,
like...
what were you saying?
Well, let me ask this real quick. With like... Because like... I'm trying to figure out... You know, like in PoE, right? Like, I know what items to pick up and what to not, and then what I can sell and what I can disenchant for regal shards and all that stuff, right? Like, what's the system in this game? Like, with items and stuff.
Alright, and so... I guess I need resonances to gift you stuff.
Oh,
Can I
for
throw it
real?
on the ground? Do you see that?
No. Can we not trade? Make party leader.
It says when I
Oh.
click on to gift you an item, I need to have... players can only receive items that drop while
I
you're
see
together in the
that,
same
yeah.
zone.
Unless a resonance is used.
And I remember that now that I see it, but I don't have any resonance on them.
So they don't have like an open player trade system.
They do. So
Oh.
when you get to a certain point in the campaign, it opens like a two-sided, like, you can become solo self-found, where the game will actually close the market to you. You have no option for the market, but you have more loot chance, like more shit drops for you. Or you can say you want to have the market open and your loot drop stays the same, and then you can buy stuff.
Okay.
So I'm not exactly sure how that works.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm curious on the item looting cycle, like because like in PoE I kind of have an idea of what items to look for or keep, and then, you know, items I can disenchant for regal shards, like stuff like that. Like, what's the item loot cycle?
So
Like,
so you know how you were just talking about how you can disenchant and get like stuff for them? They have that in this game as well.
okay.
It's the runes, the modifier runes.
Okay.
Where is it? All right, so the rune of shattering, which is
Oh yeah, yeah.
so if you
buy
go to like
those.
the yeah, if you buy those from the shop, which you want to buy them every time you go to a shop. Like every time you go to a shop and you see them, you want to buy all of them.
They're like $2 grand a pop.
Yeah, like right now it's a lot, but later in the game it's like I have 30k and I'm not even level 40 yet.
Damn.
So whenever I see her, I buy all the runes.
Yeah.
So basically the runes, that's how you can destroy an item, and then you get all the shards from that item that you destroyed.
Yeah.
So that's one way. So kind of like in PoE, how when that game first started, I told you to always like disenchant everything to get all the stuff first.
Right.
You could do that in this game, but they're a lot more forgiving when it comes to the crafting materials.
Okay.
So I don't know if you said you mess with the forge a little bit.
Yeah.
So the more runes you get, the more kind of niche you can make an item.
Right.
So like as you're going, you'll kind of see what you'll get uniques and you'll see like cool, because certain uniques and legendaries will have suffixes and affixes that other base items you can't roll on, or they won't have naturally.
Yeah.
So you can kind of like, if you find like a website or something and you can look up like all the armor or all the, you know, equipment that you can get for like a rogue that you're playing, then you can look up and be like, oh, that's something cool to build around, and kind of make a build around it, because this game's a lot more forgiving. But when you do start to push like really far into the end game is when you'll realize like, okay, you either have to find like a really good build or make sure that your build's really synergizing.
Yeah.
And that it's actually gonna play out well. Like right now I'm doing a sentinel, and I went into paladin.
Yeah.
So the paladin scales into fire and lightning damage a lot, but I found a two-handed hammer that does cold damage. So for like right now I'm just scaling into cold damage, even though on my tree I don't have the option for cold damage.
Right.
So later on, when I get to a certain point, I can probably get rid of some of these uniques that I have and stuff that I'm rolling with in the campaign to get me through the campaign, and just take like base items with a lot of forging potential and just try to forge my own starting kit kind of for endgame based around what I'm trying to build. And then as I go, I can find actual items that I want.
Interesting. Yeah, it's like a whole different like concept and approach to the game.
Yeah, and from what I've seen too, they added that nemesis system's really cool. I don't know if you've run into any of that yet.
Yeah. I've been hitting the empower thing.
Yeah, that nemesis system's really cool. You can keep empowering them, and then when you finally get to that point where you can't empower them anymore, you fight them, and then if you beat them, then you get like upgraded versions of those items. So you can find like a unique that's even more, or like a legendary item that's even more empowered.
Yeah. Yeah, one of the unique in there is like a hammer, so I don't know if it's good or not, but I could probably just give it to you once I get it.
Yeah, I actually got a really cool ring, but I can't even use it until level 45.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and the cool thing about this game, like once you actually get to endgame 2, is you can take uniques and kind of like transfer stuff over from one another.
See, look, this is the unique. I just found another nemesis.
Hammer of Laurent. That's actually the exact same one I'm using right now. What's yours? The crit strike multiplier, health on kill, chance to apply. What is that? Frailty. Chance to chill and hit and melee damage. Melee stun chance. Yeah, that's pretty good.
So yeah, I can't empower anymore. So this is
You're gonna have to kill him or get killed.
Dude, is it hard though?
Some of them, yeah. But I'm a melee, so I don't know how it is for you.
Well, let's find out. I'm not gonna lie though, like from the bosses that I've fought so far, I know I'm like still early in the game, but it's significantly easier than PoE, I feel like, dude.
Yeah, no, it is a lot easier.
Yeah.
It's funny playing this game and then thinking back about all the people that cried about how hard PoE was. Because then now you're kind of used to that difficulty.
Dude, no, literally. Since that was like my first like major game in this genre, I feel like everything else is gonna be a cakewalk.
Which is why everybody was complaining about it. Like every other ARPG you play, it's going to be like this. And this is even sometimes difficult.
Yeah.
Like later in the game. Like once you get to high chaos, and you're fighting like the second tier of the end game, then that's when you're like, okay, I actually need to like either get really good at it or find way better gear.
Yeah.
Because like the whole point of ARPGs is to like basically find the best gear so you can kind of just like walk through, you know, just glide through the game almost, like, you know what I mean? Have no real, just melt everything in 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, you're not really struggling at all?
Nah. I think I want to put this armor on. 33 armor, vitality. Yeah, I was talking with a friend earlier today, and I was telling him how, like, what you were just saying, how a lot of people are crying over PoE right now.
Yep.
And I was like, which is kind of the reason why I feel like this game is getting so much, like, attention right now. Because it's, like, an alternative for people to play.
Yep.
But I was telling him, I was like, dude, I feel like PoE 2 just hit, like, such a mainstream level that you had a bunch of people get into the game that maybe necessarily never played these types of games, and then they I guess didn't realize how hard it was, and
yeah, they got used to it.
Yeah, now they want like something, I guess, like easier or just like more streamlined and fun. And I guess that's what this game has to offer, really.
Yeah, like this game actually dropped at in a really good spot. It was in between Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2 hadn't dropped yet, and everybody was anticipating Path of Exile 2. So like, if you haven't gotten to Path of Exile 1 yet, then you're like, I don't really want to really get into it right now because 2's coming out, and then Diablo had already been out for like a year at that point, almost, and everyone's kind of like got their fill of that game, and you know, that game has its own haters. It is super easy. Like, I introduced somebody to ARPGs a little bit after their first DLC, and he beat the game without me there. Like, I didn't help him at all, but he beat the game. Like, I helped him, obviously, like, just to kind of get the ropes, but once he figured it out, he not just, like, I don't want to say just beat the game, but like, he basically like got to a point where I told him there's the third-party market, kind of like how PoE has. You can buy and sell items. He made a couple billion gold and was just having people run him through the end game, like doing the, what do they call them? Whatever the end game like system was. And he did all that within like a week, like 5 days, a week, something like that.
Damn.
So it's just like he found it very trivial, like it was just too easy.
Yeah. Might have to drop something.
So like, I can teleport, right, to like drop stuff off and then come back?
Yeah.
It's this thing, I guess.
Yep, if you press T or hit that, it'll open it.
Yeah, so like, okay, for example, like, where are they at? I guess I dropped them. But like, I guess, let's just use this one, for example. Because you know how, like, on PoE, right, you'd find an item, if it has, like, good stats, then an and exalted on it to add another prefix or whatever. Is that like what you want to be looking for in this game too? Like an item with good base stats?
Yeah, so see how at the top on the rogue bandit, the rogue's bandit garb that you have, it says range 40 to 40, and then 10 to 18, you got 18 on that, so you got the max roll on both. Vitality, you got 2 out of 2. Smoke 1 out of 1, and then 8 to 12, you got the 12. So that's like max rolls for everything. So if that's all the stuff that you're looking for, you'd be like, okay, this is a good base for me to forge on. It has 20 forging potential, so you could go into the forge if you press F. Then you could drag that into the forge, and then you can see what it would give you options on, like what you could add to it. So on the right hand side, it has that one link that is missing. You could click on that link, and then you could add another affix to it.
Yeah, I needed to figure out.
The little scrolls in the top right of that give you. So that if I open
these. Oh yeah, I see.
Yeah. So the scrolls give you the glyph of hope is what you want to put on a majority of things that you're going to roll on, because you have a 25% chance to have none of that forging potential actually be cost. So like say you do click on like anything, any affix that you want to add, it has a potential to use an X amount of forging potential. Once that forging potential gets down to like less than 10, let's say, then you're not going to be able to forge on that item anymore, and it's basically bricked.
So what do you know, like well, I guess it depends on per character, huh? Because I'm like still trying to figure out how I even need to build into this character.
Yeah, so what are you trying to do?
I want to do like the mark. I'm gonna eventually specialize into the Heartseeker for marksman, which is this. So basically, it's probably so delayed on the YouTube, huh? I could probably stream my.
Shoot an arrow that seeks the heart of a nearby target, passing harmlessly through other enemies. Whenever it hits a target, has a chance it can recurve and strike again. Oh, so it's kind of like that guy from fucking what's it called?
Yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy.
Guardians of the Galaxy, yeah.
Yeah.
Subsequent recurve chance to multiply each time it recurves a target dies. It will choose a new target. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So I will say the good thing is about this game that if you press C, you can see your character layout.
Yeah.
Good thing is that resistances are important, but they're not like, you don't need to get everything maxed out. Like if you have like 65 plus on everything, it's pretty good.
Okay.
For you probably want to spec heavily into dodge chance, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Because you're not gonna block anything. You want probably maybe ward. Ward is shield. Just to, like it's like a shield that goes around. Like.
Okay.
So instead of like there's items that will like reduce your main health but give you a large ward.
Yeah, so I use this right now, which is the shurikens. And then I have blade shield, so they basically spin around me. I summon my shurikens and a shield around me for 3 seconds, and then I'm speccing into this right now.
Okay.
So
yeah, so armor I think is mainly used for physical damage, but it does if I hover over it, it says armor is only 70% effective against non-physical damage. So you can spec into armor. You probably want to spec into stun avoidance and dodge. But yeah, you're not gonna be going into block really at all. And then obviously you want as much move speed as possible.
Yeah, I'm kind of following this guide I found basically. But
does it say anything that you're like mainly looking for, or maybe like items that you're definitely gonna want to find and build around?
See, that's what I need to figure out though, because I probably need to spend some time and go back and like watch the video to have like a better understanding. Because right now I have like the build guide up, like the build planner, but then some of it doesn't make any sense. I basically use it for the skill tree and passives, you know, to know what to spec into to get to the build. Yeah. But
this game's pretty forgiving too. You can respec a lot of it or all of it. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Let me see. Chance with fire. See, because his bow shows like fire, increased fire skills. But then I saw something. Oh yeah, but then his boots have like an increased freeze rate multiplier, so I'm like, he's using a bunch of fire damage, but I guess there's a freeze aspect to it as well. See, I don't know.
Yeah, so I'm not sure about your build tree, but in my build tree I can get, like, let's say I get stuff that makes them bleed. In my tree I can get something that converts anything that bleeds into fire. So there might be like a conversion somewhere, or there might be something as you're going, like another kill or skill that you get that might incorporate the freeze that he's trying to you know, spec into a little bit.
Okay, I see.
But a lot of that stuff you can try to forge on, or say you find something with like a freeze rate multiplier, you can you know, forge into that even more.
It would have to be in the skill tree somewhere, huh? Or the passives, because basically it's probably like what you said, because our main skills are puncture and then eventually that heart seeker, so like bleed. But I bet you he said he has something like what you said, where the bleed like converts into something, or I don't know. I probably really need to go back and watch. But I don't know. I feel like, because I feel like I should just play and like figure out things along the way. But I feel like sometimes with these games, since it is, well, I guess like you said, it's forgiving because you can just come back and respec, huh?
Greetings.
Yeah, and if worse comes to worse, you can just go to like a person that you can buy stuff from, and say you're like, oh, like this ring sucks now. You just go to the shop and you buy like a silver ring, and you just try to forge it.
So many side quests on this shit too.
Greetings.
Re-specialized mastery point allocations.
Yeah, you'll want to do a majority of the side quests you've seen, because you'll get like passive
yeah, a bunch of passive
like,
points.
Passive points or skill. Yeah, passive points. Yeah.
See, like, look at all this shit.
Tree.
Look at all this shit I have in my stash tabs. I'm like, bro, I don't even know if I need to keep all this.
No, definitely not. So honestly, I would probably just keep anything bow related. So what I do is I keep anything unique or legendary. Like I have its own tab for that. unique, legendary, and then there's pieces called sets. Set item. They're green, which is really cool about this game. So you can get a full set of gear, helmet, chest piece, you know what I mean, everything will be a green, and it all kind of makes one set. The bad thing is none of them are really good. None of the full sets are really that great. But the cool thing about them is as you get more set pieces, it unlocks other parts of that set. From those items. It's kind of weird. But now they made it, I think, they made a way to pull some of the stuff from them. I forget exactly. But they wanted to make it so the set pieces weren't so useless.
Right.
I have to look into that a little bit more. But yeah, so I have a set tab, I have a unique tab, I have an idle tab because idols are going to be important.
Yeah, so like
you'll end up unlocking all the idle slots, and then you're gonna have to like Jenga that together.
Right.
And so I just keep every unique I find, just in case kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then.
Now, should I be selling all this stuff, or?
I would.
Okay. But you said just keep anything like bow related, like bow and quivers?
So you have quivers, you have bows. I don't know if you're gonna end up using daggers or anything.
I don't. Probably not. Just bows and quivers.
Yeah, keep anything bow and quiver related, and then you're probably gonna be looking for like the only things I would probably keep that you're not sure of would be like, you know, gloves, boots, relics, rings, sashes, belts, stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay. Just sell a bunch of this stuff.
Yeah, because you have probably a good amount of gold just sitting in there.
Yeah, dude.
Because like what I have for you are like random quivers and bows that I found. Not knowing if, you know, you could use them or not, so I just figured like I'd keep it, and then you know, if you didn't want it, you could just sell it.
Yeah. I guess like
follow your feet.
Hold on.
Oh, you put in your other stash tab.
Yeah, I was like, wait, what the heck? Gloves? No, mage. Alkalite. Gloves. Guess I'll keep some of this. Dude, you know how on PoE, like if you opened like menus or your stash tabs and stuff, and then you could just like quickly hit spacebar and it would exit out all of them?
Yeah.
I kind of miss that shit. But I guess I just need to remember to use the escape button now, because it does the same thing.
Yes.
It's kind of funny because I always use my escape button for everything.
Oh.
And it's almost the opposite for me, whereas if you hit the escape button at certain points in this game, it'll still open up the prompt for like the menu.
Oh yeah, that's true. So yeah, we're gonna do Guess I'm gonna organize it like how I did. Helmets. What is it? Body armor. Gloves. It is kind of crazy that you buy stash tabs with in-game gold.
Yeah, because it's not a free game.
Yeah.
You do have to, you know, it's a pay to play like Diablo.
Right.
And Diablo similar where you just pay for it with stat. But their stat, like Diablo stash tab is really bad. They give you a limited amount, but this game, I'm pretty sure it's basically like unlimited.
Oh. Yeah, but like in PoE, right? You have to buy it with like
real money.
Real money.
Because it's a free game. Yeah.
Oh, I guess that's true because it's free to play once it comes out. But I was just thinking about having like the early access or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, technically, to play PoE when we did, you bought it, but they gave you that same amount that you bought it for in-game currency.
Right, that's true.
So I bought it for $30, so I got $30 worth of in-game currency that I bought stash tabs for.
Yeah, that is true.
So it's almost still free because if you're gonna play the game a lot, you're gonna spend money regardless, right? So.
Right. Dude, yeah. See, I feel like I'm gonna need so many stash tabs already, but I'll just use like a general for now. Yeah, and they get like more and more expensive as you buy them.
Yeah.
I guess that helps a little bit. So if I pick up any other item that's like a yellow, right? I should just pick it up to sell it, or
if you want. I'm at the point where I don't even really pick much up unless I'm like, oh, that's decent. I might like forge it or something.
Oh, okay.
So if you like you're a low enough level right now where you should probably be checking all the yellows just to see like, is this an upgrade for me?
Right. But like if it's an item not for my build, just like don't even worry about it. Like it's not worth picking up to sell or like disenchant or something.
I mean it could be, you know, it's still worth gold at the end of the day, but I just didn't want to slow down, so I've just been running.
That makes sense. I feel like that's one thing in these types of games that I need to like
Follow your feet.
to
Get
do
used
more.
to.
Well, like instead of slowing myself down, cause like it's like item hoarding, right? I'm like, dude, just get to endgame where you're actually finding good shit, cause like none of these items matter.
Then you can hoard.
Yeah.
Or it's you're not even thinking about it as much because you're like, oh, I already have decent stuff. But like the good thing about this game is you can always start forging stuff like out of nothing.
Yeah.
That you'll probably end up liking better than anything that you find on the ground.
Why can't I go back in my portal though? There we go.
Like I have a very base loot filter.
Yeah.
That's for the loot filter. Oh yeah, it's like Shift F, I think. Yeah. So mine just hides certain affixes that that are greater than, or no, that are less than 6 tiers, and then it just recolors them for me. So I still pick everything up with the affixes.
Yeah.
But it just recolors them. So if something has 6 or 7 affixes on it, then it pops up as a different color for me.
Okay.
And then I hide, and then I have a thing where I can change it at any time. Right now I'm only hiding normal and magic items, but then I go up to rare and exalted, and the only time those will show is if it's like greater than the tiers that I have in that loot filter.
Yeah.
So it's only going to show me like really good stuff. But as I've been leveling up, I've been changing it. So eventually I'll get rid of the rares too, so the yellows won't even pop up for me. And then I really will just be like, not even looking at anything.
Damn.
Unless it's like really good on the ground.
Yeah.
Because like that's kind of like what slows me down a lot, is like I want to look at everything.
I know. Yeah, so if you just don't even see it, it won't
If you don't see,
that.
you don't even think about it.
Yeah. Are you using the WASD or?
I tried it. It still feels a little janky, so I switched to point and click, and I'm doing the spin to win kind of thing. So I can just hold down my right click and I just spin everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, I know it does feel a little janky. I feel like that's why it almost like, it's weird because like it does feel like very different play styles, like from this game to PoE. Because like PoE makes so much more sense to use WASD, but I feel like that's just because that's how they wanted to build the game. Almost. Because like this almost feels better to use point to click.
Yeah, PoE
Or
was developed with
click
that
to
in
move.
mind.
Yeah. I actually need to rebind. This skill. Wait, what is F being used for? Open crowd, that's the forge. Shit. I guess I'll try to get used to it, I guess. actually don't. Defeat Yukis. Oh. Interesting. Leather gloves. It's interesting too that if you have max health potions, that it just heals automatically.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like, cause you know, like over here at the bottom, you have the 3 health potions, right, that you can carry.
Yeah.
If you have all 3, it says like your health automatically regens.
I don't even know that.
Yeah, it's like, I think that's how it works.
Oh, like when you're out of combat?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, if you're out of combat, it just like automatically regens if you have full potions. Because I don't think it does that in PoE, right? You have to like spec into health regen, and then you just gain charges on your health flask.
I think there is like a base regen, but you have to be out of combat for a certain amount of time. And obviously, like when you're playing PoE, that's not like the easiest thing to run away from.
Right.
Everything. But it's definitely not good enough to like, oh, let me go in, get hurt, and then run away and regen like that. It would just, that wouldn't work for you in PoE.
Yeah. Dude, I think when I go back to PoE, I kind of want to build into a poison ranger. Instead of
Poison ranger.
Yeah, instead of the
Wait,
lightning
what were you
build
before?
that I had.
Oh
I had
yeah,
a,
you were lightning.
I had a Deadeye Ranger lightning.
Yeah.
But now I want to do like the opposite, the Pathfinder Ranger.
I kind of want to spec into a witch or something. I was contemplating that, or if I wait long enough, I might do the druid when that comes out, because that looks really cool.
Yeah, that does look cool. I did a witch. Or wait, no, I didn't do a witch. Yeah, I did a witch, right? Yeah, I did a witch. I did a witch with a minion build, and then later on I spec'd it into the demon one. I forgot what it was called. Where you could just run around and spam like fireballs and shit.
Oh yeah, I remember you doing that. Yeah, it's really sad that I didn't have as much fun on my warrior. I got him up to like 93, 94, and I was just like, I can't keep playing with him. And then I ended up making a monk.
Yeah.
But
Which is crazy though, because now isn't the warrior like a lot better?
I don't even know.
I'm pretty sure
think they just, instead of making the warrior better, they just brought everyone down to the warrior.
I thought they made a bunch of like warrior buffs.
I mean, they probably did, but I think that's why everybody's mad, is because the warrior was so bad and they made everybody
Yeah, like
come down
yeah.
similar to that level. Because the way they made it seem like they wanted the game to be intended to play was almost the way that you had to play warrior while I'm running around trying not to die. Everybody else is just one-shotting everything.
Oh. Dude, these shrines in this
They
game
said
are
they didn't
crazy.
want any, yeah, no, the shrines are great in this game. They were not like this before.
Yeah.
And they're everywhere. I don't even think I remember seeing them this often.
I know, I feel like you just find them like almost everywhere. But what were you saying about the playstyle?
Oh, like warrior, you literally had to make like combinations with your abilities, like you had no choice. Like you couldn't just run around with one ability and just smack everything up like I could with monk or whatever other builds there were.
Yeah, because you're saying that's how they almost wanted it to be, right? Because I feel like every other build they changed. It's like combos now.
Yeah, that's what they said when the game first came out. They didn't want like one button builds. They wanted, you know, actual skill to play a factor in a game.
I feel like that's why people are getting mad. It's almost like, you know how like
No, that's exactly why they're getting mad. And I haven't even looked anything into it.
Like, do you like that though, or?
I don't mind it, but it was just frustrating for me as a warrior. Like I was having fun on it.
Yeah.
But then when I seen everybody else is already doing like arbiter and shit.
Yeah.
I was like, all right.
See,
I'm never gonna get there.
I feel like that's where they messed up, right? Is because if every character was like that from the beginning, then people would be like, oh, okay, like, you know, this is what is to be expected. But
yeah, everybody got a taste.
Yeah.
And now they don't
like,
want to give it up.
Yeah, exactly.
They know how fun it could be. But that's the thing is, like, I think ARPGs, once you put enough time into them, that's like almost the point, is like you want your character to become a one-button build.
Yeah, and they did say that though.
Yeah, but that they expect people to get on and play the game for 8 hours a night for the whole season to get to that point, and nobody wants to put that much time into one season just for them to roll into the next season and have to do it again.
Right.
It's like a fine line they have to balance.
Yeah.
Like I don't mind putting in like 100 hours into a season, but when I'm on hour 300 and I still haven't even seen one of the final bosses yet, that's when it's just like,
nah, for real.
What am I doing here?
Literally. No, you're right though. Like it should. Yeah, they need to. I think it's just balance for them that they need to figure out right now.
Especially when you're running the marketplace, like, and you're able to buy stuff and in trade, like you feel like, oh, I put in plenty of time, I have the currency, but I still can't fight anything or beat the end game stuff. Like you feel like you're never gonna get there.
Right.
Or at least with solo self-found, you're almost like, well, I just haven't found anything good enough yet, or I haven't been able to make anything good enough yet for myself.
Yeah.
So you kind of have an excuse to keep playing.
Right.
But even like me, once I found that item and I got like a bunch of divs and everything, like the game like was almost pointless for me to play once I got my build up because I killed everything and did everything.
Yeah.
Tara's grace be with you.
But PoE's a good company if you give them time. They'll smooth everything out. And I think people are just really over dramatic right now.
Dude,
I don't think they deserve the backlash they're kind of getting. Like you can definitely give them criticism and tell them like, hey, like we're just not feeling this. But some of the stuff I've seen online is very like toxic.
Dude, it's almost like, I'm not gonna like call out any like creators specifically, but it's almost like this is how I see it. Like it's almost like these creators are almost getting too much of an ego to where they feel like they can control the whole entirety of the outcome of a game. And it's almost like, dude, okay, like, yes, you should be able to critique, like, players should have their say if the game is fun or not, but at the end of the day, bro, like, it's not your game, it's the devs' game, and, like, it, like, you
it's
almost...
funny that you say that.
You almost have to, like, trust in them more than you trust in yourself, because, like, they're the ones, you know, giving us the end product. But, like...
Well, it is their game, it's their vision, like, you can have an input, but...
Right.
Yeah, like you're saying, it's not your game. You know Zizarin?
Nah, bro, that's... Dude, I was not gonna say any names, but, like, dude, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Zizarin, there's this guy from Diablo named Rob2628 or something like that. Like, everybody just knows him as Rob.
Yeah.
And when PoE came out, he started playing, because he was a Diablo guy.
Right.
And he started playing this, and then there was like this big, like, a big debacle between him, like, using other players' accounts to, like, get content, and, like, that's his livelihood, you know what I mean? Like,
right.
So if somebody else has like a really good build that wants to showcase it but doesn't have the platform, they'll reach out to him and be like, hey, this is my build, like, you can use it to make a video on it, kind of thing.
Right.
And Zizarin didn't like that, and there was like a big meltdown of him, like a video of him saying literally what you just said. Like, there was like a clip of him saying, like, this is my game, like, not in my game you're gonna do that. Like,
yeah,
we all worked for, you know, for our subscribers and our followers in this, but you're just gonna come in and, you know, just take other people's builds and make content on it and this and that, and not in my game. Like, we're gonna fucking, you know, call you out on that stuff. Like,
yeah,
it was so cringe,
bro.
Like, we're just here to play a game, dude, and it's not even like it's a competitive game. It's not like it's fucking Siege or...
was close.
Yeah, that's so funny. I'm glad I'm not the only one though. Cause I was like, no way, there's not other people feeling this way, dude.
Yeah, it's more recent for me.
Yeah.
But that's happening in Smite right now, unfortunately.
Really?
Yeah, I sent a thumbnail, like I took a picture of a guy's thumbnail that is like the biggest Smite creator.
Yeah.
And sent it to one of my friends that plays with me. And let me, if I can find it.
Yo, what up, dinner?
Yeah, so I wrote to him, this is his ego, this is why we all think he's a dick. And the video title is patch notes, the tanks are dead. Did I save this patch?
Oh my gosh.
Because he thinks because of the input he put into the devs is the reason why they're, you know,
like
changing the game and yeah, formatting the game around what his input only.
Right.
Did I save this game? Like, did I save
that's
this
so
patch?
dumb.
Like, I know you're the biggest content creator for the game, but and he's constantly like, oh, I can just switch games. I can go and play whatever game I want, and I can still, you know, which yeah, you might be able to, but Smite's where you got it from, dude. Like,
yeah. No, I do hate that because
just really cringe.
These people, yeah, it's so cringe. Like these people create this ego, like
to drop something. Might have to drop something.
From like you said, being like yeah, cool, you might be the biggest content creator for this game, and then they start to get that attitude of like, well, I'll just leave and go play a different game.
I don't need the game. Yeah, I don't need the game. Like he's the worst, dude. Like he's the worst, and I've watched him live stream before, and he literally, people will say basically what we're saying to him, and he's like, oh, you think I wouldn't have been able to work hard like I did and blow up on a different game? And we're not saying that. We're just saying be a little bit more humble. Like, you know, there's no need to get a big head because the game that, you know, you blew up on isn't doing well or isn't doing what you want them to do. Kind of like what we were just talking about. So
yeah, it's like okay, go play a different game then, and then go be a big content creator for that game then, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like, like, why are you still here playing this game, bro?
Yep.
So when do I get to unlock my marksman? Like,
you're gonna get to Let me see on my map. You're gonna get to... I'm trying to find the era it's in. Oh, actually, I don't think it's on. No. There's this place, it's like... the time, it's like the center of time or something like that. I forget the exact name of it, but you run up the stairs to a guy. You're actually going to be coming up to it relatively soon, I think.
Okay.
And then it gives you the option to spec into them. I think it's level 25.
Oh, okay.
Gods.
But you don't only have to spec into marksman, and it unlocks all of them for you.
Yeah,
So
yeah, I've seen you can
have
like
the
cross...
opportunity to go into it, but yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, dude. Maybe I should just like... Maybe if I do speak my opinion and allow people to clip it and shit, it will put my name out there, dude.
Yeah, you never know.
Because I'm sure there are two sides. Like, you're either gonna be his fan or someone else's fan, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, the people that he does piss off acting like that, they gotta go somewhere.
Yeah,
Think of
exactly.
it, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'm sick of watching this guy. His ego's, you know, driving me nuts. So then you
Literally, dude.
I'm gonna watch somebody else.
I just don't like. I'm just not that type of personality, you know, to create like negative narratives and stuff.
Yeah.
But
also they're kind of doing it to themselves.
Yeah, exactly. But
it's
I'm
not like you're the one who
like
all of a
started
sudden
it.
had that opinion for no reason.
Yeah, exactly.
I have this opinion because of the way you're acting. Like,
No, for real. But I am not afraid.
it's not like I
at
just
all
said you're
to like stand my ground. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean, I think that's why they attacked Rob like that, because he did come from Diablo, and that's kind of what he did in Diablo, and a lot of the Diablo guys didn't like him for that, so all the PoE guys were like, oh, we're not going to allow him to do that in our game.
Right.
Which everybody was like, yeah, like, get him, but then there was like that other group of people that was like, well, you're kind of childish.
Yeah.
Like, clearly, you think that he's gonna steal some of your shine or your viewers if you take it as that big of a threat.
Right. So funny.
I'm actually really hyped to play V Rising though.
Yeah, I am pretty excited for that too. Bro, I think I'm more excited for No Rest for the Wicked though.
Really?
I mean, I think V Rising's concept of like the ARPG survival crafting is kind of crazy, like, you know? But
yeah, that's why I thought like after I obviously met you through PoE.
Right.
And that was like your first ARPG thing. You clearly kind of enjoy ARPGs.
Yeah.
But then you started playing Enshrouded, which I could see that you really enjoyed that game too.
Yeah.
And the way you talked about other survival
Is this a
crafting
boss?
games that you've played.
Shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
But that's why I was like, oh, then you would really like V Rising.
Yeah.
but I don't know how you feel about the PvP aspect.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I'll have to see, cause I mean, I'm not against PvP at all. Like I literally grew up playing nothing but first-person shooters.
Yeah, but obviously it is still different, I guess you could say. Like,
yeah,
because it's more.
Oh shit.
It's not. I don't want to say it's like Smite because the camera angle is almost like League.
Yeah.
But that's kind of like the PvP style of it is like you have abilities that are on cooldown.
Yeah. I did play
and
a lot
it
of
is
League
level
back in the day.
based. And it is level based. So like say somebody who's only been on that server 24/7 since it's released is gonna. So like like I joined a server that was a couple weeks in and I was running around like level 20 something. Like okay, like I'm doing good, like, you know.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten jumped yet kind of thing, like I'm fine. And then I ran into a guy that was like level 35 and his friend who was a lower level, and I was assuming that he just got his friend into that server, so he's running around everywhere with him while he's doing his like tasks. And they both jumped me. And I was like, oh god.
What a shame.
But the thing is in that game is like when you get jumped, so I got jumped, I respawned, and I told my friend who was like one of the higher levels in the lobby.
Yeah.
We were in a Discord. I was like, I'm getting jumped. Like, come help me. I had died by the time he got over there. But he's like, okay, did you see where they went? So we found them. We found their house or where they were staying.
Damn.
And you can almost like we tried to like entice them out.
Yeah.
Like I knocked on their door naked to see if they would like come out.
Oh.
And they never did. They never came out. We never seen them on the server again. Like they played it like a bunch of, you know, little baby backs, but but that made me realize real quick, like, oh, I can't just be like running around everywhere. You do have a horse and like you can run away from people, but they also have a horse, so yeah.
No,
it almost gives you like that illusion of like, damn, I really gotta be like on my toes at all times kind of thing. Like
it's almost
you
like
know,
Rust.
Yeah, kinda, yeah. Like you leave your house and you're like, I always gotta have my wits about me. I kinda gotta, you know. You can't just leave your house just for like, oh, I just need wood. Nah, like you gotta make sure that you're going out for like a real reason. Because you lose like all your gear and shit, so.
Yeah. Body armor. Yeah, no, it looks interesting, but yeah, I don't know. It's kind of why I'm gonna have to like play all of them. I want to play all of them, and then kind of see what I'm more like gravitated towards.
What you gravitate towards, yeah.
Yeah. But for No Rest of the Wicked, bro, like I'm just like a really big fan of those developers as well, similar to like PoE.
Yeah, like the Ori guys.
Yeah, the Ori guys, and I think they're gonna like change the game with ARPGs too, because it's like I don't think you could what's it called? I'm like lost for words right now. I don't think you can compare it to Diablo, Last Epoch, PoE. I think it's literally gonna be like its own. Like
it's in the genre, but it's got its own niche in the genre. Nobody's tried to make a Souls-like ARPG.
Yeah, dude, like that. It's gonna be insane. And it apparently they have like farming and survival aspects in it as well. Like farming, fishing.
Oh, really?
Crafting. Like it's gonna be like it's literally like a.
Almost like an MMO.
Bro, yeah, it's
Souls-like.
insane. Yeah, I think it's gonna be
cool.
insane. These boots. 8% intelligence, dexterity, movement speed. Wait. Dude, I feel like clicking items sometimes feels kind of wonky. Do you feel that? Like, I don't know how to...
The thing that feels wonkiest for me is when I try to portal somewhere or click on a portal, or sometimes like when I click on a chest, like I'll walk up to the chest, but I'll walk by the chest. I don't know.
Yeah, I give
It's little like not even quality of life things. It's almost like they need to smooth it out. I don't know.
Yeah.
When this game first came out, when you would like travel somewhere else, like through area to area, you get to the end of an area, you click on it. You would click on it and it would almost be like a delay, so you'd spam clicking on it and then it would finally put you in and you're like, oh, I just need to let it load. Instead of putting you into the load screen right away, it would kind of load the load screen and then load you in. So it was, yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. So I should buy these every time, huh? The Rune of Shattering?
I try to buy them whenever I can, yeah.
I guess I can buy, because I can only afford 2. Shit.
There is a cool, I don't know if you've seen it yet, but there is a cool build where you can, I think it's for the druids, where you can turn your minions into squirrels.
What the heck?
And you have like an army of squirrels.
That's funny.
Hey there, want to try your luck?
A gambler, huh?
They also have a unique that spawns like beehives or like hives of bees or whatever, like groups of bees.
Yeah.
That swarm.
That's pretty cool.
So they have like a lot of different like little weird things like that in this game.
Yeah. Monolith of Fate. Also, I keep hyping on that No Rest for the Wicked game though, but like I'm a very like visual guy. So like I think that's what I love most about the Ori developers is like they're so crispy with like in-game graphics. Because I don't know if you've seen.
No, it
any
looks like a
content.
beautiful game,
dude. It just looks insane.
You seem a little disoriented. First time here, traveler.
Forgotten Night.
This is what is left of your timeline, and many others. Welcome to the end of time.
I really do like this concept, like the story, like the time traveling. I like.
Yeah, this game's different.
Yeah.
Don't act so
like like you are also saying, Diablo is really dark. Like the colors are darker. Path of Exile, the colors are darker. Like the color palette they use is dark. This game, it's like kind of refreshing to see more than just black and neutrals and reds.
Yeah, like this character right here, like the little purple void or whatever. I like that a lot.
Yeah. The Forgotten Night. Oh yeah, you're here. This is where you're gonna choose
oh, my
their Heartseeker.
Oh, okay.
So once you're done talking to them, you're gonna run up the stairs to the left. It looks like it's right where you were just talking to, but you have to run up
like
and around.
This thing?
Yeah. That's one thing I wish they would change, because when I first played this game, I was running around the bottom, like trying to find out where I had to go, because it looks like it was right where you were just talking to that guy.
Yeah.
But he's just directly above him.
Dude, I feel like, because this game doesn't look bad by any means. Like, I love the world building, like this scene right here, dude. That's pretty fucking crazy. You got
the end game, you basically jump out onto those platforms. You see them out in the abyss. Like, you basically create bridges from platform to platform, and you just keep going. Kind of like mapping.
Yeah, that's crazy.
PoE. So, like, your end game is that view the whole time. It's really cool.
That's crazy. They released a video about the new graphics, like, in the monolith. I thought that was gonna be like the whole game. Like, they revamped the graphics.
They might
the
do
whole
it.
Game.
Yeah, they probably are testing it out to see if everybody likes it, rather than just completely saying screw it and sending it throughout the whole game.
Yeah.
Because I don't think the graphics are bad in this game, but
no,
they're
I
definitely
don't
not
think so.
up to scale with.
I'm sure you have.
You know, the other large
many questions.
games. But this is a very small developer compared to even GGG and.
Yeah. No, for sure.
Especially Blizzard.
Spoken
Yeah.
with the armor
But it's funny because Blizzard looks like shit too. I mean, not I don't know, not really, but like, you know what I mean?
If you allow
yeah, they have their own
you,
like.
then
Well,
close
GGG
your
spent, I think it was 8 years creating their own engine for Path of Exile, so
yeah,
they definitely dumped a lot of money and resources into just making it exactly how they wanted it to look.
Yeah, no.
In
PoE,
Diablo, if you look at Diablo 3,
Mhm.
it looks way different than Diablo 4.
Yeah,
It almost looks like a cartoon game.
yeah.
And Diablo 4 looks like better now, in my opinion.
Yeah,
But
I think Blizzard has really good. So, what's kind of funny is the dude the one of the guys who co-founded Moon Studios, which is the ones who made Ori and now making No Rest for the Wicked. His name is Thomas Mahler. He used to work for Blizzard, and he was like one of the main art directors. Like he did all the cinematics and stuff. And so he's like an artist by nature. That's why he's so like adamant on like the game needs to look like amazing, you know? Every 4 seconds, your first few direct uses of puncture or rapid strikes. Puncture hits deal more damage against slowed and immobilized targets. Yo, Din, are you there, bro? Fires an arrow that embeds itself in a target, then explodes after 0.6 seconds. Lightning bow attack, mana costs.
Sorry. My girl came to talk to me.
You're good.
I see that you are still you. That strength will be necessary if our world, our reality, is to have any hope.
Just trying to get to the end game of this, so next time I do get home, and I don't have a shit ton of time, I can kind of at least feel like I'm doing something, rather than just running through the campaign.
Right. You have increased bow attack speed, and when you use a bow attack and hit at least one enemy, you regain health. Hey?
You know, it'd be cool is like a Doom ARPG. That would be sick.
Yeah.
Have you ever played Doom?
Maybe. Yeah. But a long time ago. I am gonna play the new one.
Yeah, that new one looks really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, Doom ARPG would be cool. Dude, I'm gonna make this YouTube video soon, but there's IGN dropped a trailer of this game. It's called Hell Express.
Hell Express.
Yeah, it's I don't really know what type of. It's like a. I actually don't even know how to explain what type of game it is. It's not gonna come out for a while, I don't think. But
Oh, where the guy goes back in time with the guns and stuff? Is that what you're talking about? Or I think of something different.
I guess it kind of goes back in time. It's like it goes from the human world to like a spirit world almost, and you're delivering like. I guess like the whole like concept is like you're delivering things between like the two dimensions. So when you go into the spirit world is where you do like all of your combat runs and stuff like that. It's almost like a roguelike ARPG kind of like extraction kind of vibe almost, I feel like. I don't know. They only showed like a little 1 minute 40 something second trailer to like announce the game essentially, and then that was it. But dude, the trailer hooked me, bro. Like the vibe, yeah. I was like, yeah, that looks like
I think they came out with a
else.
Souls-like that recently.
Oh really?
It didn't do that. Yeah, I mean, the concept is really cool, but they did a poor job of like actually implementing it.
Oh, it already came out? What game is it, I wonder?
Let me find it.
Dude, lately, it's kind of funny because, like, growing up, right, I was always in, like, I've almost played first-person shooters, like, almost entirely. And, lately, dude, like, my number one thing I like now is, isometrics. Like, top-down
Isometric games? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it Lords of the Fallen? Let me see.
Oh, it might be Lords of the Fallen. They just recently, like, did a major, like, patch update or something with that game.
Yeah, I think it was Lords of the Fallen. Where, like, you can go in between two realms.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Like, it didn't release that great, honestly.
I just saw Asmongold. He just posted a video about the hopping into it again because the devs like apparently cooked with the latest update or something.
It's good.
Yeah. But yeah, I really love like top-down isometric games right now.
When I was younger, I was really into like I would snag my grandmother's laptop over the weekends and I would play fucking RTS games, like real-time strategy games.
Yeah.
And one of them was Total War. I love that
Okay.
shit.
I don't think I've ever played that.
Yeah, it's really sick.
It's kind of funny because when I kind of had like a similar experience growing up, my aunt was really into PC games, and she would play like Age of Empires, Civilization.
Civ, yeah.
There's like another one she played. I can't remember. She did play a lot of World of Warcraft too. She was like the one that really kind of got me into like Age of Empires specifically.
Yeah. Age of Empires is fun. I actually I played that like a year or two ago with all my friends. We were playing that for a little bit.
Yeah.
Because that's actually cross-platform now. I think they revamped the second one, like remastered it.
Yeah, I think then
I was playing that with my friends on Xbox.
Yeah, that's cool. Cause my brother a while ago was trying to get me to go play Age of Empires 4. I think they revamped that too or something. I'm not sure.
Age of Empires 4. I
think
think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think that actually released probably about 2 years ago or something like that.
Hmm.
Stay safe.
Why, Eterra? You've done it. You've returned the shard. What about Panion? I see. Even with both of our shards, this city is lost. Our only hope lies in the Temple of Eterra, where the last shard remains. By reforming the Epoch, you will be able to return to your time and take us with you. Away from this ruin, you are the only one who can help us. Thank you. There is an old passage to the surface. I will dispel the rune that keeps it sealed. The Temple of Eterra is far to the east.
Interesting. I'm glad like a developer like this is getting a lot of success as well, though.
Yeah, I think it's good for the genre in general.
Yeah, for sure.
If they have nothing to compete with, then they're not going to innovate.
Yeah, exactly. That's what dude, I'm hyping on this No Rest for the Wicked so much, but that's why these guys wanted to jump into the ARPG field, because they just felt like
not a lot of innovation for it.
Yeah, like they just thought you could push the
ideas.
genre even farther, you know, like.
Yeah.
Because you had like, because the guy grew up playing Diablo, so he's very.
A lot of these guys that make ARPGs nowadays are hardcore Diablo 1 or 2 fans. Yeah.
Yeah, he was very inspired by Diablo, and then Nintendo games like the Super Mario 2D platformers and stuff.
Okay. Yeah.
That's why he made Ori. He had Ori 1 and Ori 2, and then after they made those, he was like, I want to make an ARPG because I just feel like they're not innovating the genre enough. But yeah, like you said, it's like
play it.
The only thing that kind of sucks is that the update for No Rest for the Wicked comes out the 28th, that Monday. And then the update for No Rest of the Wicked literally drops 2 days later. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, that sucks.
So I was originally thinking I would maybe skip out on No Rest for the Wicked. Just because it's still an early access game, and
yeah. Is it alpha or beta right now still? Or...
No, it's like I don't even know how to explain it. They're pretty close to 1.0, and this is the biggest update that that they're gonna have. So it
yeah, because it's probably been about a year since I've seen anything on them.
Yeah, I think this update, they said it's gonna like triple the amount of content that the game has currently.
Wow.
So the sheltered wood. Yeah, so originally I was thinking, oh, maybe I'll just wait until like 1.0, but then the more I keep seeing it, I'm like, dude, I don't know. I feel like I need to play it.
Just get more and more hyped for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing with games that you see and you're like, oh, I really want to play, but you're trying not to like get that itch. But the more shit you see on it, you're just like almost like getting FOMO, like.
Dude, yeah, literally.
You're missing out on it, and you're just like, oh.
I know.
I just want to give it a try.
Yeah. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back. Bandit. Oh. No, I think the V Rising concept is actually kind of insane too, though. Wait.
The funny thing is, like, I'm talking about it like, you know, like I've played it like an insane amount.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, it is a grind.
Right.
But if, like, I only started playing it because one of my friends was like, "Yo, like, play with me," so I started playing with him.
Right.
But it was only me and him.
Yeah.
But he, like I said, he hit me up probably at the beginning of this month, like early April, and he was like, "Yo, they're coming out with an update on the 28th. Like, I'm gonna buy my own server and rent it out."
Yeah.
And he did that before, and he was like the #1 server out there, and he had like a full server was like 70 people, which is the cap, but it was like high rated players. Like,
Yeah.
basically the way he makes the description is like he wants almost like content for it, but he's not like a content creator. He's just like, he loves, like, you know, having like high level people to compete with. So I didn't participate with him in that, but he wants me and get a full crew of me and his buddies, 4 of us together, to start it off, and he's hoping that it pops off again, so we'll see.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
But I was never like really
Like a
heavily
diehard
into
grinder.
the game until I played with him, and then I was like, okay, this game's actually really cool.
Yeah.
But it's also not like one of those survival games that I feel like is just, oh, let me put in 20 hours and I'm basically, you know,
Yeah.
end game and I have all this stuff. Like, it's actually,
You gotta fucking.
because like as you progress, you have to fight certain bosses and defeat those bosses, and then grind for more stuff. Like, it's like almost like eras. I don't,
Yeah.
not eras. But it's like levels to it. Like, every time you
Right.
beat a boss, okay, now to get to the next boss, you need at least this kind of gear with this kind of, you know what I mean? Like, the
Yeah.
next upgrades. So then you have to go out and grind for all that stuff and get all those upgrades, and then you're like, okay, I can beat this boss now. But
Yeah.
you can do it as a team, which makes it nice too, so.
Yeah.
And it's just like a really, like, it's a pretty game, in my opinion.
Yeah. Damn, it's actually. Yeah, it does look good. Like,
I've almost contemplated like skipping over this PoE, or not PoE, Last Epoch,
yeah.
and just trying to like dabble around in V Rising, just so I'm not so lost when we start to do it.
Oh, yeah. I know, now that you're saying all that stuff, I'm thinking about it, I'm like, damn, like, because I kind of saw, like, from the game style, I was like, that's something you're gonna have to, like, really grind. And that's why I was gonna hold off on No Rest for the Wicked, you know?
Yeah.
But I don't know, dude, because it's like between PoE, Last Epoch, freaking V Rising, and now No Rest. I'm like, how the fuck, dude?
Yeah, PoE, like, I'm just kind of letting that take a backseat for a while.
Yeah, I kind of think that's
Like,
probably the best.
They
thing
have
to do,
plenty of
'cause-
content that
Yeah.
they came out with, but nothing more recently that I'm like, oh, I feel like I'm missing out on it.
Right.
So yeah, until they come out with, I think the thing that will bring me back is either the druid, and if that doesn't bring me back, then definitely the last parts of the campaign. So that'll probably be like their full release, which is in about a year, which I'm perfectly fine with. Like it should be polished enough to the point where it'll feel like, with the new like the rest of the campaign added and everything else, it should feel like, okay, like I'm coming back to something where I feel comfortable grinding it for a long time again.
Yeah. I kind of agree. I want to see the rest of the campaign, bro, because I'm tired of playing that shit so like literally twice over again.
I mean, regardless, you're gonna end up. That's gonna be the reality when the game fully releases. Like that campaign's gonna be your life. But
at least it's like, I don't know, because I think I've said this before. Like, at least if the full campaign is out and I do it over again, I'm sure it'll still get monotonous again. But like, at least I'll have it 1 through 6 acts. Like, I'm not having to do 1 through 3 like fucking yeah.
Which is what I mean, like, and the thing is with like ARPGs, like if the new season comes out and you're like, oh, it doesn't really seem like anything that's crazy, or like you wait like a week after everybody's played it and they're like, no, this is great, like this is a great one, then you can always jump in again.
Right.
But that's like the great thing about it is like, you know, let everybody else jump in, you get the review, and then you're like, okay, is this a season I want to play or not? No. Okay, well, in the next 3 months I can find something else to play.
Right, exactly.
And nowadays we're just getting bombarded with everything. Like it almost feels like you can't find enough time to play the games you want.
You really can't. We need to have another period of like nothing coming out so we can all hit our backlog and shit.
Yeah. No, I feel like it's every like 3 like 3 to 6 months is like, oh, there's a new game. I kind of want to play it.
Yeah, dude.
Sometimes it's multiple games coming out at the same time. Like in my case, like PoE came out and then Smite 2 fully released, and you know,
yeah,
like
you
a
had
couple
like
other games had full drops of new content updates, and I was just like, I can't play everything I want to play right now.
Yeah. Yeah, you literally had like every game you wanted come out all at the same time.
Yeah, like I haven't even really played New World at all.
Oh yeah.
But the thing was like for, I want to say like 2 months before everything dropped, there was like a lull for me where I was like kind of waiting on them. Like there were other games that I could play, but I was like really just itching to play what was coming out. But New World, it was like the game I was playing for the time being.
Yeah. Dude, see, it's kind of, it does suck, because, like, New World is something I really want to play, but it's like a time thing. It's like, you know, because you have to commit so much time.
That's a time sink, yeah.
Dude, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like, you can play that game for 2 hours and you felt like you did nothing.
Yeah.
But that game will always be there. Like,
yeah.
If I ever get bored of anything else, I can always just,
right,
you know, update it and jump back in.
Yeah, because there's even games like, yeah, I don't know. It's like there's so many games, and then there's so many new games coming out, and then there's so many games that are like getting revamped or like new updates.
Yeah, the content updates or
and
DLC
like,
that you're like, oh, I want to go and play that. Yeah, like Diablo, I kind of put that game down for a while, and then they're like, oh, the DLC's coming out, so I'm like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, and as much as Diablo gets shitted on, I do really want to play that.
Yeah, as much as people shit on the game,
yeah,
I love the campaign.
Yeah.
It's just like every other ARPG, but it has amazing cutscenes. Like the cutscenes in that game are like watching like a mini movie. So people can shit on it all they want. You're not gonna change my mind. That game, just for the cutscenes, is worth playing just the campaign for.
Dude, that's what the developer for Wicked, you know, he used to work for Blizzard, and that's he would credit himself a lot because he was like, like Blizzard was known for their like cutscenes, you know, like just straight up like movies, bro. But then what he would say is like the game didn't really live up to the cutscenes.
Yeah.
And that's ultimately why he left and created his own studio.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they make some crazy cutscenes, but yeah, like I agree. The gameplay is far too simple.
Yeah.
But like the aesthetic of the game and just kind of like it's cool. Like the concept of the game is really cool. It's like you're fighting demons in hell and yeah, like the idea of that is like it's fun and like, but the game itself is very like it's just far too easy.
Yeah.
But I don't mind because when I'm like 45 and you know I just want to get home, grab a beer, and shut off my brain. Like that's probably a game I'll be playing.
No, literally, dude. Sometimes it's just nice to have the simplicity and not have to think about much. Because whenever
just get home, kill some demons, go to bed.
Dude, literally. When Diablo 4 originally came out, I really wanted to play, and then whenever the Vessel of Hatred came out, that's like really, I was like, okay, I need to play this. Cause that looked, I really liked the way it looked, like the Spiritborn class and stuff. I don't know if it's good or not, like in game.
It was so broken.
But visually, dude, it looked so good.
Like broken in like the most good and bad way. Like
really, I'm sure it's
class
nerfed
played
since
well.
then, huh?
Yeah. So like when that class came out, they brought everything else down. So like you could do like billions, sometimes trillions, depending on like the like how broken other characters were that they had to like, you know, nerf to bring back down.
Yeah.
So they brought everything down. Like before you're doing millions, now you're doing thousands.
Damn.
Instead. And Spiritborn came out and everything was brought down, but Spiritborn was still doing trillions.
Damn.
Of damage. So it was just making everything just like. And I get you just released a character, you want everybody to buy that character because you had to buy the DLC to play that character.
Right.
But like it was egregious. Like it was almost like this is disgustingly purposeful how overpowered this character is, because like everybody else is looking at this thing running around doing a ridiculous amount of damage, and nothing else even fucking came close. It was
that's
it was so stupid.
That's funny.
But no, they absolutely had to have nerfed it since then. There's just no way.
Yeah. I feel like
my favorite class in that game was Barbarian. Like that,
Barbarian.
I will say, out of all the ARPGs I've played, that's the most like pleasing for me.
Oh, for real?
Was
like for Melee?
Yeah, Melee. Like they just did a great job with like how it feels to play like a Melee character in Diablo.
Yeah.
Like the game is still easy and it has all its, you know, problems or whatever. But I don't think I've played any other Melee class where I get like the feeling that I get from playing Barbarian in that game. Like this, even Sentinel in this game is just, it doesn't feel right.
Yeah. That's crazy. I wonder if Warrior and PoE will become like that at some point.
I hope. Like I guess the biggest like the thing I could explain is like when I say big bonk, like they have this they call it Hammer of the Ancients in that game, and like you're literally just smashing the ground. Like you're straight up like taking your hammer and just swinging that shit, and just slamming it everywhere, like repeatedly, just smash, smash, smash. But it has like that weight to it, that feel to it, that you actually are like, okay, I like these things are getting smashed right now. Like,
yeah.
And PoE did a good job of that too. But like I said, like I felt like I had to combo everything, and I had to like.
Right.
Like I'm a warrior, dude. Like you think how many brain cells I have? Like
I know.
Negative. 2,
Literally,
like
dude.
all I know how to do is swing this fucking hammer, bro. Like,
Yeah.
you want me to jump and dash and then, like,
I
I'm
get
not
you.
agile, bro. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, it
I'm
probably just
swinging
didn't.
this thing.
It probably just didn't feel right for the type of character that
Yeah.
you're playing.
And I'm not saying you shouldn't have to combo stuff, but also like I don't want to. My warrior shouldn't be super dexterous and having to like
Right.
run around and dash and dodge and stuff. Like I should be able to eat some hits and like,
Right.
you know, like you almost want that Hulk mentality. Like I'm gonna smash you before you smash me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like.
Not happening.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
Which aligns with like kind of the characters that I play in or that I enjoy playing in like Smite and like other games. Like I love playing Borderlands. Like I loved playing as Brick and like those kinds of characters where you're just smashing everything and beating everything up. Like it's just the gameplay I enjoy.
Right.
Like I used to be very into Call of Duty and stuff, but
Yeah.
I played the fuck out of Madden for a long time. I was really into Madden.
Yeah. Yeah, Call of Duty is like literally it was like Call of Duty and Halo, bro, back in the day for me.
Yeah. Same. I started on Halo.
Yeah.
And then first Call of Duty was Modern Warfare 2 for me.
Damn.
Where I actually like played the fuck out of it.
Yeah. Mine was the first Modern Warfare.
Oh yeah.
I think it was World at War before that, and then
yeah, that was the one with like the first like good online.
yeah, like I played it, but I didn't really care for it that much. And then Modern Warfare came out. I literally stopped everything and played that entirely. And then I'm not gonna lie, I didn't like Modern Warfare 2 at first. But then yeah, that became like the new
But
hook.
then yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And then, but my personal favorite
was like the only good game. I mean, actually, to be honest, I played the fuck out of Modern Warfare 2, but fucking what was it called? Battlefield Bad Company 2. Like,
oh yeah,
that was a great game. It looks like shit now, but the nostalgia I have for that game.
it's funny because I didn't like Battlefield compared to Call of Duty. But it was just like a entirely different play style, you know?
I just got a dagger. No, yeah, a dagger. But it's called Yelkor's Blast Knife, and it says it gives you +3 to detonating arrow.
Damn.
Detonating arrow no longer requires a bow.
What the heck? That sounds kind of
Detonating arrow
crazy.
scales with melee damage now instead of bow damage.
That's interesting.
Yeah. So it's like stuff like this where you're like, oh, I'm gonna pick a ranger, but then you can make your ranger into melee. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, I just need to progress. I'm literally only level 19, but
The cultists had a
Level
philosophy.
19.
because
The
I'm
void transcends
yeah.
reality.
Yeah,
I
I
feel
just
like-
hit 45.
I'm trying to see if the skills like the gameplay gets a little more like, I don't know.
I'm telling you, dude, you should turn on like that loot filter, like a loot filter where it just doesn't show you anything unless it's like good, and then just try to fly through the game.
Yeah.
And I know that sounds kind of like fucked up, but
Nah, I feel like I
it
know
is
it's
kind of slow,
yeah.
and you need a little bit more stimulation. So like, once you get to endgame and you have kind of like a vision on what you got to do, then
Right.
you're already max level, or like, you know, high enough level to start prioritizing your build over
Right.
and actually finding good gear over just kind of like pedaling through the campaign. That's basically what I'm doing. I'm just like, I turn on that loot filter. I'm not even looking at the rares anymore.
Yeah. I feel like
And once I hit like a roadblock, then I'll go to the forge and try to upgrade what I have now. If I don't get anything I like, then I'll turn the filter back on, just grab a couple more things, forge it.
Yeah.
Just turn it all off.
I feel like I need to do that because, like you said, like all the good stuff, anyways, is gonna be at the end. Like all your gear for like min-maxing and shit.
Yep.
I just really, honestly miss my Deadeye Ranger, bro. Like, just the fucking lightning combination. That was such, like, a dopamine rush. So satisfying.
Yeah, POE did a good job. It's honestly sucks too because like I went from Diablo to this, so it was like kind of like a nice change of pace.
Yeah.
So I could kind of grind this and like kind of focus on the campaign and
right.
see if I enjoyed the game or not. And that, like I said, I liked it, but it wasn't nothing I was like yearning to come back to at any time.
Yeah.
But because everybody kind of was like, oh, it's like a great patch, and I do agree with them. This is like the Goldilocks zone game, like where Diablo's too easy.
Yeah.
This is kind of like right in between,
right.
in PoE. But I got so used to PoE as well.
I know. Yeah. Like literally the other day, I was telling my friend, I was like, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I think PoE's better. And I was only like level 13 in this game at the point. But he was like, that's because you like that hardcore shit. And I'm like, yeah, I think like I just literally jumped into the deep end with PoE too.
Yeah.
And it almost like, you know, it like set the standard for me. And now, like, anything else I play, I'm, like, automatically comparing it to that. Because it was, like, my first, like, true experience with an ARPG, you know?
Yeah. You know what, like, what really opened my eyes with this game is because, like I said, I came from Diablo. So, yeah. Diablo doesn't do a great job with, like, upgrading items. Like, you kind of have to go out and fish for them. Like, you literally just have to be like, oh, I need this item, I just gotta keep killing shit.
Damn.
And in this game, when it came out, like I kind of had that same feeling early where I was just like, oh, I just want to keep, you know, like you're saying, like keep picking up stuff and finding out if it's an upgrade or not, and you kind of don't know what you're looking for, so
yeah.
I just, you know, you kind of just have to put your head down, try to get to end game, and then once you have enough crafting materials, once you get enough, you know, a good idea or understanding of what you want to do with your character is when the game becomes a lot more fun because you're able to forge items. Like you'll pick up something and you're like, oh, I could probably make this something like good.
Yeah.
And then that's when you kind of get that like that dopamine hit of like, oh, okay, I might have found an upgrade here. It just depends on if I can make it an upgrade.
Yeah.
Which for me, even in Path of Exile, their system of like upgrading items isn't really all that crazy right now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still way better than Diablo, but I feel like this game's a little bit more.
It allows you to be more creative, I think, or like.
It's more intuitive too.
Yeah, like
it's not as difficult as PoE.
Yeah.
And PoE is really not as difficult as PoE 1 yet, like not even close, but you really have to have a good understanding, and it costs a lot in PoE 2 just because the way the game's set up, right?
Right.
Like, you have to have a lot of currency to make good gear.
Right.
And understand, like, if you don't have it, then there's no way to actually mess with items. Like, you don't want to waste Exalted. You don't want to waste Divine Orbs. Like, you don't want to waste all that currency, because that's how you buy stuff.
Right.
In this game, you use your gold to buy stuff from other people. But the crafting materials are all yours. You're not spending those on anything but gear that you're trying to make.
Yeah.
So that's where it's like becomes fun, is like, okay, like I can actually forge stuff. I can make stuff for myself. Like,
right. Yeah, it is cool.
Whereas in PoE, you're kind of just, nah, I'd rather save this divine to buy something that I know is gonna work for me.
No, literally, bro.
Rather than wasting it on.
Than for you to actually make it.
Yeah, rolling that on something and it just gone. It's, you're never seeing that again.
No, literally. I get exactly what you're saying. Because I think that was like the dopamine rush in PoE though. Is like you just fucking.
You're waiting for the currency.
You grind maps. Yeah, the currency is such a dopamine hit. So you grind maps and then you go to the trade website and just fucking search for what you want to buy, dude.
You're like, sweet, I got a new chess piece from those divs I dropped earlier.
Literally, dude.
Literally.
Yeah.
That's the grind, because you can't afford to make your own gear in that game.
Right.
It's just too expensive.
It very much incentivizes you to trade almost.
Yep.
And I think that's why people don't like it. It's because it's too like the crafting is too like gambly, and you don't want to risk it.
It's almost like levels to it too, right? So the first week I found a hammer that I bought for like 20 Exalted or something like that, which is expensive at the time. And then I want to say like a month later, I sold that same hammer that I got for 15, 20 Exalted or whatever it was, for like almost 20 div.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Like there's just, the farther the game goes on in that league, the more what's the word? Fucking not insurance. Fucking
I don't know.
The more God, why can't I think of the name?
Is this good?
Inflation. It gets inflated.
Oh yeah, the inflation.
The inflation is just disgusting in that game.
Yeah, no, it really is.
You're telling me something that I bought for 15 Exalted like a month later is worth like, 10 div, like 20 div. That's insane.
Yeah, and I feel like it happens super fast. Like
it happens so fast.
Like by the time you want to buy stuff, it's like you don't have enough currency for it, dude. It's like
I looked at this 2 days ago. It was 10 Exalted. Now it's 15.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
And nobody really knew how the market was gonna go or where it was gonna go, so everybody kind of just like threw their currency around willy-nilly at first.
Yeah.
Like when you guys found your div the first time and I was in your chat and you're like, oh, how much should we sell it for? And I was like, oh, you could sell that for like, whatever Exalted.
Right.
And you guys were like, oh, let's sell it. You know what I mean? Like, imagine if you held on to that one div for like an extra week or two, you would have had double your Exalted. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But no one knew that. I didn't know that.
No.
You guys didn't know that.
Exactly. Yeah, it did happen super fast because it was such a, like when we first started playing it, right? It was such a dopamine hit to be able to like, oh, dude, like you got this crazy armor for like, I don't know, 5 Exalted, like 10 Exalted, And then the longer it went on, it was like, bro, 10 Exalteds are nothing.
Nothing now.
Yeah.
You can make a whole kit with like 1 Exalted per item after like a point to beat the campaign and start mapping. You could probably make like a good whole like outfit of just the fully spec'd out, you know what I mean? Of just 1 Exalted items, and you could win and play and beat the maps and stuff.
Yeah.
But to actually like to like get to that next level, it would go from, you know, 10 exalted total for all your gear to 50 div.
Right. It was insane.
To get real upgrades and be like, okay, I got a couple million damage boost right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Which isn't friendly to like the new players either. Like the game was hard, right? Everybody was complaining about the difficulty. Imagine coming from Diablo or this game and going to play PoE. Like,
yeah.
You're like, damn, I'm getting my fucking shit kicked in, and I was not expecting that. Like,
yeah.
You're coming from these ARPGs where you just run around just one-shotting everything to getting hit by 3 or 4 things and you feel like you're overwhelmed.
Yeah.
And then you have the price hiking, the inflation, not knowing the value of currencies because it was their first league with currency.
Right.
That was tradable. Yeah, I mean, I had a great time. It was fun, but it all happened really fast and everybody was kind of just figuring it out as it went on. But next time I get in and play a new league, I'm not even Exalted's early on. I'm like, you know, I'm gonna hang on to those bad boys for a little bit. I mean, honestly, Exalted's you might be able to kind of sell for good stuff early. Is what I might do is like, okay, that somebody's selling that for really cheap for right now because in like a couple weeks, like that's gonna be really valuable.
Yeah.
But
that's what I did whenever I started playing the Huntress again. I was like just hanging on to the Exalteds, but then I would run into like almost like a halt in my power creep, and I'm like, okay, I need to go buy like a better spear from the trade website, and then you could actually find like pretty decent stuff for like 1 exalted or 2 exalted, you know.
Yep.
And then yeah. So, but it's probably gonna do the same thing again though, where it just the inflation ends up being insane.
Yep. I don't even, I want to say the last time I was on, it was like approaching 300 exalted for 1 div.
Damn, already? Or like back then?
No, yeah, like before then, like a couple weeks before the new one dropped, and
yeah,
I just had no drive to play at all.
Yeah. Wait, so what is this right here? I guess I reached a new.
Yeah. So
special
what ability? Yeah. So what ability do you? Yeah. So your first 2, you're kind of speccing into, and then what's the 3rd one he wants you to spec into?
Smoke bomb, I guess. Because eventually I need to get this Heart Seeker. Oh, well, how does he doesn't, how do I know which one he's spec'd into first, though? Because skills. Because he shows all the skills that he has spec'd at the top. But I don't know how you can tell which ones he did first, though. I guess.
I mean, it would have to be level related.
Yeah, probably.
Because certain ones,
well,
you can't get until you hit a certain level.
Because he has puncture, he has the shurikens, then he has shift, and then he also has smoke bomb. But then he replaces. I need to add Heart Seeker at some point.
So it says 30. That's once you get 30 passive points into the Heart Seeker tree.
Yeah.
Or in the Marksman tree, sorry.
So
then you'll get Heartseeker unlocked. So you can go any of them. Like you can go Shift, you can go Smoke Bomb, and then by the time you reach probably 50 is when you'll be able to. Actually, you just need 30 more levels. Yeah, so around 50, you'll hit Heartseeker.
I feel like I use Smoke Bomb more, so I'll do that one first. Can I eventually move these around?
So in the top.
Oh, respec.
Yeah, so if you click on like your shurikens, yeah, you can see like if you wanted to respec, you could just do. If you click on respec, it will give you like a prompt saying like remove a skill point, like the last skill point you did.
Oh, or you can like
or you
take
can
it
just
off completely.
despecialize it completely and remove it all. Yeah. So that's why it's like forgiving. Like it, you know, don't beat yourself up if you throw in Smoke Bomb and then it's supposed to be something else. Like you can always just, all right, respec Smoke Bomb, take it out, and then put the other one in. You'll get those. You won't get the points back though. That's the only thing.
Right.
I mean, you'll get like a base amount, like these 4, but you won't get like, let's say you got all 20 and you completely respec. You have to use that ability to level it up again.
Oh, to get points back.
Yeah, which when you're in the end game and you're killing shit, it goes quick.
Yeah.
It's not really that big of a deal. And again, it kind of gives you something else to grind for.
Right. Because I don't want to like, I guess, I don't want to like brick my character, you know? But I guess you really can't, huh?
Not really, unless you have like no gold, like no forging stuff, like and even then you can still get it.
Yeah.
Unless you can't kill anything, and then at that point it's like you really fucked up.
Yeah.
Like you used all your forging stuff, you used all your gold, and you still can't kill stuff. Like,
yeah, that'd be insane.
Follow your feet.
So you never buy any cosmetics, huh?
No, I mean this game actually does a good job too, in my opinion, because there's like whatever gear you pick up and you put it on, that's the cosmetic you get.
Right.
So I mean, unless you just like pick up, like your build requires you to have some of the goofiest looking shit, your character, like in my opinion, like your character always kind of looks somewhat decent. And I don't really care as much about how my character looks as compared to how it, like, you know, how it plays. Like but I know some people care about it, yeah. So, I mean, I don't hate on it, but it's just not something.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people complain about games like this happened in Smite when Smite 1 or Smite 2 came out. Everyone wanted Smite 1's skins in Smite 2. And it's not like it was like an Overwatch transfer or like another kind of like it's a completely new game. like Smite 1 was made on Unreal Engine 3, which was developed in like 2004, and Smite 2's on Unreal Engine 5, which was developed a couple years ago. Like it was like a 2-generation upgrade. They can't just flip all these skins over because it's not like a 1-to-1. Like they actually had to remake every skin, and they had thousands of skins in that game. Like it would take them years to remake all those skins.
Right.
So everyone got mad at them about that, but you know, over time they're going to be adding the like skins in and stuff. But you know, like everybody got really pissed at them about that. So
dude, it's so funny when players get mad. Like
that's where I was going with it. Yeah.
Like when they. Like when people genuinely get mad at developers, like, well, why aren't you doing this, or why is it taking so long, or I'm like, bro, do you even know how?
What goes into making a game?
What, like how fucking hard?
Or
that
even
shit
a
is?
skin. Like a skin is, it sounds simple.
Yeah.
But you could break a game by rushing a skin and putting it in. Like
yeah,
there's
literally.
been There's been skins in Smite 1 where if used during like a certain character's like ultimate, it turns them invisible.
Right.
Like, oh, now you have a game-breaking skin.
Yeah.
Now what happens? Everybody bought that skin. Now what happens? Oh, we
Yeah.
have to take that skin out of the game.
Yep.
We have to take it from you guys because we rushed it.
Yep. Yeah, people don't realize like how complex code is, and how you could just tweak one little thing and it like bricks something completely not even related.
Yep. It's very minor oversight, but that's why you need to test it and make sure it's going into the game clean, because you can fucking brick a game, like break a character.
Yeah.
By accident. But that's like kind of like where I was going, is like people freak out about it. But what I find funny is like you're buying cosmetics for a live service game that at any moment could shut down.
I know,
and
dude.
You have no right to ask for your money back.
Right.
Because it's a live service game. Yeah. They could shut their doors down, sell the company, and that other company could just sell the whole thing and just never.
Yeah.
Never care about it ever again. And guess what? Your money is gone because you bought a skin that's in a game that no longer exists.
Yep.
So, like, you're crying about it, but you should have knew that before you bought it.
Yeah.
It's not a shirt that you bought from a store that you can go and put in your, in your room and have it until you don't want it. It's not at your mercy. It's at their mercy, and your money's gone, dude. And that's not why I don't buy skins. I just could care less. But it's funny when I see people crying about it.
I know,
like,
dude.
Genuinely.
It's not that serious.
Wanting to like raid this company because you didn't bring my skins over that I spent thousands of dollars on. Well, no one told you to spend thousands of dollars on skins in a game.
Yeah, exactly. I do it.
No one held a gun to your head, dude.
Like I do it knowingly, or like knowing that, like exactly what you said. Like there could be a chance where I'll
at any moment
this shit again, but you know what? I don't care.
That company could dissolve. Yeah, that company could dissolve and never be there ever again.
Yeah.
But the way I see it is people who do understand it know that. And are buying it for the time that they do play the game. Because you're telling me also, say the game never shuts down, you're gonna play this game for the rest of your life.
I know, exactly.
Like, you're gonna come back and look at this character and this skin for the rest of your life. Is that what you want? No, it's the idea of that you like.
Right.
Like, oh, I own this skin. Technically, you don't.
Right.
You're renting the look of the skin.
Yeah.
For now.
Yeah, whenever me and my brother played the shit out of Destiny 2.
Yep.
And we spent a lot of money on that game. For like cosmetics and shit. And one time I asked him, I was like, what are you gonna do if like this game like shuts down and it doesn't exist anymore? And he's like, I'll just move on to the next thing. I'm like, no, literally, dude. That's how we think, you know? Like,
that's how it's gotta be. You enjoy it for the time, like for what it is right now, because nothing's guaranteed, dude.
Yeah.
Go away tomorrow, especially in the gaming industry nowadays. You know what I mean?
Literally, dude. I think that's what.
No one owes you anything. You bought a skin. You know exactly what you're getting.
Yeah.
You got it. Cool.
I think that's the part that players are frustrated with, though. Like the other side of the argument is like, well, like what's the point? Like if we don't like ever own anything, you know? Like the whole transition from like physical games to digital only, you know?
Which I agree with.
Yeah.
But like at the same time, like it's a live service game too.
Right.
So
that's different. Yeah.
It's
you have to view
what are you
it
gonna
different.
go? It's at the end of the day, like a lot of games we play nowadays wouldn't be able to be physical copies, and if they are, like back in the day, World of Warcraft came out, right? That was, you had to go and buy it, a physical copy, and you would get on and you play it, but you would own that game.
Right.
Guess what? It didn't matter because it was still live service. Cool, you have the physical copy of the game, but say Blizzard shut down, the server is gone.
Yeah,
like you can't play it. Like you just have the game now, and it's
Literally.
worth nothing. Like
Right.
you just have the old World of Warcraft CDs, like, or discs. Like it's useless.
Yeah.
It does not matter.
Bro, I think I'm reaching a point in the game right now where I'm not doing enough damage. Because I'm
Yeah,
starting
so
to
at
get a
that
little
point-
overwhelmed by this shit.
Yeah, so you might want to like check out some stuff in the shop or go back to a forge and see what you can do.
Yeah.
Easy. Too easy.
No, it's kind of funny, and it's cool that you think that way too, because I talk about this with my other friend too. It's like people like I love gaming, bro. I think I always will, and it's I just love it, right? But I think people can't separate virtual reality from real life sometimes. You know, and it's like they get so caught up in this like video game world that it's like their whole identity. And it's like, bro, like I mean, literally, if video games went away entirely, I would be perfectly fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's not that serious, bro. At the end of the day, like, it's literally an entertainment pastime, bro. It's a luxury that we choose to use, but you can't. I feel like you can't just live your whole life like, you know. Even as much as like I want to be a live streamer and play video games for a living, like I still recognize that one day, like if all this shit went away, like I would be perfectly fine.
Yeah. I mean, nowadays too, like with all the bullshit that goes on in the world, like who the fuck knows what can happen tomorrow? Honestly, it's fucking insane.
Yeah.
Who the fuck knows?
Yeah.
Like with all the hacking and like the wars and this and that, and fucking we just got out of COVID, like
I know.
Shit's insane, dude.
Yeah.
Nothing's guaranteed.
Yeah.
Like you don't go into a movie theater, buy a movie ticket and be like, why? I don't own the movie?
I know, right?
You know what I mean, right? Like
yeah.
Or like for a long time, like games like Call of Duty, right?
Yeah.
You would they come out yearly. You would not only just buy the game, it was live service.
Right.
And yeah, you might have a campaign with it. But nowadays, sometimes you can buy it without the campaign.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And you would still be expected to buy all your skins every time.
Yep.
What else? Fucking the other Maddens and shit. That's why I stopped playing Madden. Madden 2K, MLB. Like basically to compete with people online in those games, you would have to spend money.
Yeah.
And guess what? You would have to buy the game. Same shit. Come out again, brand new next year. You have to do it all over again.
Yep.
I was just like, I'm not doing this. I never spent money on those games.
Yeah.
But to compete with some of those people, it at the beginning when those games first came out and started doing that, you didn't feel like you needed to. You just needed to put the time in.
Right.
Now,
yeah,
you actually feel like you're at a loss if you're not spending money.
Yeah, that's why a lot of people don't like the microtransaction structure anymore. Or like the pay to win aspect. Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually horrible.
Like I don't pay to win is actually kind of insane to me because there's nothing more than I love to grind a game and be rewarded for my time spent to actually have that power creep. But if someone can just fucking buy it, I'm like, well, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That's so
Not
lame.
only that they can buy it, but that you can tell that they don't know what they're doing and they're still gonna beat you because of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Like in Madden, you don't even need to know how to play, like understand football, and you can beat other people in a football game because you just spend more money.
Yeah, that's insane. If I feel like if it's a game where you pay to win, but you still suck ass, and I can still beat you, then that's fine.
You should be punished.
That's fine because you still wasted your money, and I'm still better than you. But if it clearly gives you like just a outright advantage, I'm like, that's insane. Dude, yeah, I mean, dude, not gonna lie, like back in the day, when COD would come out every year, I would buy like whatever top tier edition that they had, just because I was such like a fan at the time. But over time, it did kind of start sucking when I was like, dude, like nothing I ever buy or experience carries over.
Not only did nothing carry over, but it wasn't like it was a couple of years, right? Like, oh, I grinded this for a year, the next one's not coming out for like, you know, a couple of years, like, you know.
Right. Like if
I can put it down for a little bit, like it almost feels like you have that pressure to like, I need to keep playing this because it's a limited time, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I liked Destiny, right? Because it was a live service game. Like I know,
Yep.
like for at least a couple years, I'll still have the same game. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, like COD, nope, that shit's gone. Or it's not gone, but it's like there's no reason for you to go back and play the old one. Because I do like having longevity in a game, to where like if I do spend money on something, at least I can feel like it's gonna be there for a while, like you said. Like even though I know it might not last forever, at least I'll have like a couple years of enjoyment.
Yeah, exactly.
Huh. I won't forget.
Training arrows, you have increased bow attack speed when you use a bow attack. Did you ever play well, probably not. There's this old PC game called Adventure Quest Worlds.
That does not sound familiar to me. No.
Yeah, it used to run like on a old Adobe Flash. And then whenever Adobe Flash, that was what it's called, right? Adobe Flash Player or something like that, I think. Whenever that like shut down, the game, they went and made their own launcher for it. But my brother keeps up with it more than I do, but I think my account is like 9 or 10 years old, and his is 14 years old, I think, because I lost my like very original one.
Yeah.
But that game is I don't even know how to explain it. Like it's I mean, who knows? Maybe one day they could completely shut it down, right? But the devs have come out multiple times and said, like, basically this game will continue to breathe as long as we're alive. And they're making they're actually making a new game. Well, it's called AQW, and now they're making AQW Infinite. But everything you have in that game, they're basically like porting over into the new game, so it's all gonna carry over. Because they've been developing it for a while, and we're at the point where it's like, you know, when is that gonna drop? But they do little like articles every week or so, giving you like updates on their progress. But it's like one of those games where it has like a very tight niche like community, but they're very like
they love the game.
Yeah, like they love the game. They keep up with it. They always keep their players like in the loop. Like, yeah.
Yeah, some of these live service games nowadays even feel like they're just in it for the money, which is unfortunate.
Yeah. It's kind of interesting with this game that like, you have to use each individual skill to level it up.
Not happening.
Increased mana regen, health regen, vitality. Dexterity, increase the cooldown recovery speed, dodge rating. Physical lightning resists. Increased poison damage. Resist. Damage. Craft damage.
Not happening.
Frozen steel! Vengeful ride!
Bam.
Cold as death! Vengeful ride! Frozen steel! Frozen steel! Cold as death! Cold as death! Vengeful ride! Vengeful ride! Vengeful ride!
Oh.
Cold as death! Frozen steel! Vengeful ride! Shiver! 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 Vengeful ride! Frozen steel! Frozen steel!
Sheesh. Thorn.
Might have to drop something.
What is this? Damn, this looks crazy too. 12% increased lightning damage, increased melee damage, one on hit. Plus 40 melee void damage. Plus 1 to physical skills. Plus 40% chance to bleed and movement speed, throwing attack speed. Damn. Dodge rating.
Might have to drop something.
Level. Damn.
Might have to drop something.
Skills. All right. Max that out. Puncture. Where am I going to? Puncture hits deal more damage per unique negative element on the target. Blade shield lasts longer. Yes, sir. Smoky bomb. Interesting.
Do you normally go to work?
Huh?
What time do you usually go head to work?
I go in at 11, but I'm off for the next like 4 days.
I forgot you mentioned that.
Yeah. So I'm gonna grind the fuck out of this game, I think. Until V Rising comes out. I needed a new bow. Chance to bleed 30% damage, increased bow damage. Level
Might have to drop
13.
something.
I do need to go drop some shit, I think. Freaking cleaver. See, I'm still confused on like. So that dropped my damage, I think. Yeah, physical damage. Oh, increased throwing attack, increased bow damage. Interesting. With your new job, how many days a week do you go in?
What time do I go in? I go in from 3 o'clock, but I usually start, like, I leave my house at, like, 2. Like, 1:55, 2 o'clock.
Oh.
Because I can punch in at, like, 2:50. They give us, like, 10 minutes to, like, get ready and stuff, so.
Is it like Monday through Friday?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I went from a, like, an accounting gig that I had.
Yeah.
And I just didn't like sitting at a desk, to be honest.
Yeah.
I did that for like 2 years, and I was just like, like, it's one thing to sit at a desk in game.
Yeah.
But it's another thing to look at an Excel sheet for 8 hours every day, and I could slowly feel me losing my mind.
Yeah.
I just really hated it. I've never been at a job that was so comfy, but yet so miserable.
Yeah. I feel you.
So then I found this position at a Benjamin Moore factory where they make paint, and I was just like, sounds like a cool gig, and they pay well. So.
What was it you said?
I mix paint for Benjamin Moore now.
Oh.
Which I wasn't on my bingo card, but
yeah.
I'm okay with it.
Yeah. New assistant. Oh, it's like another little town thing. It's kind of... This game is different in the fact that as you're traveling through these zones, you come across these like little villages or whatever for like your little base camp, you know?
Well, yeah, like little sanctuaries. Like...
Yeah. Alright, what are we selling? Selling. Lightning resist. It's such the overwhelming part about jumping into a new looter like this is like having to just learn all the items. Physical damage.
But sorry, you asked me when I went in around, like I said, 3, but then I get out at like 11:30. So then ideally I would go to bed at like 1:32.
Yeah.
Like after I eat and shower and stuff, but it's hard to like eat and shower and go right to sleep, or at least for me. I don't know.
No, I'm like that too though, because I work overnight. Like when I get home, I'm much better off like staying awake in the morning and then sleep in the afternoon.
Yeah. Yeah, because at least you get to enjoy part of your day instead of like having no sunlight.
Yeah, exactly. So Health on kill. Dragon bars unique. Interesting. Wait. Increase dungeons. See, I don't know what I should add to a... Like, what are all these modifier runes and shit?
So if you read them, like they try to be straightforward, but so adds random tier 1 affixes to all empty slot fixes on an item, has an increased chance to rolling rare affixes. So see the empty one you have?
Yeah.
So
like this.
say you got like a plain Jane bow, like nothing on it, and it's just a white bow. You could throw that on there and it would just add random T1 affixes to all empty slots.
Oh.
And it would say it has a chance of rolling rare fixes. So that's what I'm saying. Like if you just go through the campaign and you just get a bunch of runes, you get a bunch of crafting materials. And I know you say you're struggling right now. That's why you're kind of looking to upgrade.
Yeah.
You could just buy a bunch of like base white stuff from a person and then just start trying to make your own with those and with like other runes and other modifiers.
So these are essentially your like what are those orbs called in PoE? Like the I forgot what that one is called, where it basically upgrades a normal item to a rare with like 4 stats on it or whatever. It's kind of like the same thing, huh? I forgot what that was called.
Yeah, they're actually a little bit more like in depth in this game for right now.
Yeah.
Like you can do a lot more.
Yeah. I'm wondering if I should just like, am I wasting material if I just like fucking boost this bow up like as much as possible, or
Not really. I mean, if you do it repeatedly over and over again to a bunch of different things, like every time you got a new bow and you did it.
Yeah.
But for right now, if you want to keep that bow and try to see what you can do, then like that's pretty good. Damage over time, bleed chance, physical damage.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out what I should add to the 4th one.
I mean, what kind of damage do you do? You could even just keep upgrading the ones that are there. See how they have the little arrows going up? That means that you have more shards that you could put into it to make them even stronger.
Yeah, physical damage.
But every time you use it, so it costs 1 to 12 forging potential.
Yeah, I've been using these things right here.
Your bow has a total of 22, so say that fails once. You might not be able to get like a full upgrade on the next time you do
it. Dude, it hasn't taken any off. Requires level 27. Oh shit. So as you keep upgrading it, it costs higher level.
Yeah. Costs more and more to do it.
Interesting. Whenever I push Alt, it's not working though. On this, like, to see what it does for like a chance to chill or whatever. Because I want to see... Each second slow reduces movement speed. Chance to... Reduces attack speed, cast speed, and movement speed. Requires level 30. Okay, well, let's use that bow now. Where's my stash? Bow lightning. Bow damage. Dude, I'm such a sucker. I really need to learn how to, like, not keep everything, because I feel like most of this shit is, like, I don't even need to have, bro.
Yeah, it's not like PoE where, you're kind of like, you know, I might need this later on. Like, I mean, you could, but it's not as egregious, like, you know, PoE, like, your loot comes so, like, good loot that you can use comes so far in between, whereas...
Right.
This game, you can kind of forge it yourself and make something of it pretty quickly.
Yeah, I feel like I'd be better off just selling all this stuff, really. Especially because it's gonna be like all low-level stuff, right? Like, until I get to, like, endgame. What are these gloves? Melee damage? Swaddling of the erased.
Like Diablo, I was really bad at that because you just never, like, you never know kind of thing. And plus, like, Diablo's similar where you tear something down to get, like, a passive from it, but it's not that you can get any of the stats from it, if that makes sense. Like,
yeah,
you can get what how it affects your abilities, but you can't get anything from it where it's like, oh, I get more, like, of, you know, fire damage from this or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, so that kind of sucks. You would have to hold on to everything, huh?
Yep. I don't know what they've changed, but...
Yeah. Poison damage.
Be right back. I gotta go fit my laundry.
All right. Your skills gain plus 100% critical rate. Interesting.
Greetings. Who are you? Go on.
fine with.
Yeah, I need to upgrade my passives. Physical penetration, health regen.
Nope. You figured it out with your bow? Feel better?
Yeah, it's like way better right now.
What'd you do?
I just needed something. I feel like at this point, what did I even do to it? I increased the physical damage, so now it's got 52% increased physical damage, a higher chance to bleed because of my main attack that I use is puncture, which like inflicts bleed on it. And then I also added the 25% chance to chill. That way it can it slows down everything.
It slows them.
Yeah, which is crazy because I was looking at chance to slow versus chance to chill, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, I feel like chance to chill is a little better because it like it does
can
everything.
stack a dot on them.
Yeah. Like whereas chance to slow just slows down their movement speed, whereas chill slows down their attack, their cast speed, their movement. I was like, yeah.
Nice. The claw. You can summon wolves up to your maximum number of companions.
Yeah, it's like a
See, this is why
build.
I kind of want to re-roll and do a, what do you call it? Druid or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Beastmaster, I think it's called.
That would be cool.
Because I feel like everything I find that sounds decent in this game is for minions.
I know, I feel like I see a lot of minion stuff. So if I don't want any of this, I can hit banish.
You banish and you don't fight them, but next time you find a nemesis, then it's all re-rolled stuff.
Okay. That is pretty cool.
That was close.
I'm not even gonna pick up shit anymore, like you said. That's not for my character. Amulet of Invasion. Oh, I didn't want to grab that shit. It's not even that good. Coat of Deflection. Physical resistance. Critical strike. Increased dodge rating and shit. fuck is he going? Okay.
At the Immortal Summit.
You got it there? How long do you think is the like campaign overall to get to endgame? Do you know?
Roughly between 5 and like 8 or 9 hours, depending on how you go about it. If you're speedrunning it, you could probably do it in like sub 2 hours.
Damn. Increased poison damage. I don't even have poison damage. 20% increased elemental damage, health regen, dodge rating. That's why I was using that one. Oh, shoot! So the turtles have increased movement speed. Do you have any opinions on all of the Nintendo Switch 2 stuff?
No, I mean, maybe you can give me a breakdown of what's going on, because I haven't really been keeping up with it.
Dude, it's so funny. Yeah, they had the big Nintendo Direct to actually showcase the console, and then like whatever future like first party titles, you know, that were gonna come on the new console.
Like the Mario stuff. And
yeah.
Like their IPs.
Yeah. So they had the Nintendo Direct. It was actually really good, in my opinion. The console's great. They showed a lot of really cool stuff. The new Mario Kart is going to be the new launch title for the console. They showed a lot of like third-party support of developers that are going to have games coming to the Switch. It was a pretty strong Direct, and then they never said anything at all about pricing during the actual presentation. And then like shortly afterwards they posted pricing on the website, and then everyone went like berserk, dude, because it was $450 for the console, $500 for the console with the Mario Kart bundle, and then if you buy Mario Kart alone as like a digital copy, it was $80, and then a physical copy was $90.
That's
and
crazy.
then they announced the new Donkey Kong game, which was $70, and everyone's like, we just got like thrown all these prices at us, right? And we're like, whoa, hold the fuck up, dude. Like, what?
So if you wanted to come out of the store with the Switch, you would probably end up spending close to $1,000.
Yeah, like it was kind of
like
insane.
between the Switch and the games, and
yeah.
Because nobody, I mean, at least I didn't, like whenever I bought a console, I'd buy a couple games with it.
Right, like yeah, right? That'd be like the normal thing to do. Buy a console, a couple games, so you'd have stuff to play for a while. And,
Yeah.
and wait for all the other stuff to eventually come out, you know?
Yeah, especially Nintendo, since they take their time with like releasing other stuff.
So it was kind of hilarious because they did the direct, and then the next 2 days afterwards, they had their Nintendo Treehouse Live presentations, which is like, they just I don't know if you've ever seen those. They go live and they just show like showcase a bunch of stuff. They actually play the games, have people talk about them, like, you know, just like a it's basically a Nintendo live stream to show you like all the new stuff.
Yeah, for publicity.
Yeah, and literally the next 2 days after that big presentation in the live stream, all you saw being spammed in the chat was drop the price, hashtag drop the price, like drop the price, like literally nonstop. And it just became like a meme at this point. And
sad thing is they're probably not going to drop the price because everyone's still going to buy it regardless.
Nah, dude, they already came out with a statement. Yeah, they already came out with a statement saying prices are unchanged. In fact, even some prices went up for certain accessories because of, and they're using the whole, like, you know, uncertainty of tariffs and blah 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 blah. I'm like, dude, that's insane. But it's like what you said, like they know, like, it doesn't even matter because people are still gonna buy that shit. I'm honestly trying to buy the Mario Kart bundle day one. Oh yeah, then on that presentation they announced a pre-order date, right? And then like shortly after they canceled the original pre-order date because of price fluctuation with the tariff scenario. And so we were all just like waiting to see like when they would actually announce it again. And then they finally re-announced the new date for pre-orders, which is April 24th, this Thursday. But when they came out with the statement to re-announce the pre-order date is when they announced their pricing statement as well. But
Jesus.
I feel like for the most part, people were not upset with the price of the console because, like, spec for spec, in relative terms, it's kind of priced where I feel like it should be.
Easy. Too easy.
But what everyone was fucking pissed about is you're charging me $80 for a digital copy of Mario Kart, dude.
And then
$90 for a physical? Like, what the fuck? And the only reason why people were mad is because, like, sure, your Nintendo fans are gonna buy it.
It's gonna make everything else go up.
Yeah, like now you're setting a new like precedent
for everybody else to.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Like,
what a lot of industries have been trying. They've been creeping. Like they didn't want to throw it at us like the way Nintendo did. Like, oh, we're just straight up jumping to $80 and $90, like regardless of what you guys say. But they were like, oh, we're gonna go 70, you know, and then maybe in a couple of years we'll go 80. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, exactly.
We know what they're doing.
Yeah.
But it's not enough for us to like.
It was like a slow creep, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Whereas Nintendo was like, nah, fuck you.
Nintendo is just like, nah, we're gonna just slap you with our dicks right now.
Literally, dude, it's insane. But okay, what's even more hilarious about that is like the day of all that stuff happening, right? I was talking with some friends, and I'm like, dude, it's like what you just said. We're all aware of it. We like, as a consumer in a consumer market, we get this shit all the time, right? They just do it so subtly that over time we start to become conditioned to it, so we don't notice it all at once. But you know, slowly over time, we're getting fucked. And I was like telling them all, I was like, dude, they gave us the prices, right? And now they retracted it, and they're pushing this narrative of the tariffs. And I literally told people, I was like, this is what's gonna happen. They're gonna announce the prices, backtrack it because of the tariffs, and then they're gonna come out at the end of the day and say, oh, because of the good company we are, we're not gonna raise prices on our consoles or IP.
Like, low-key, not to interrupt you, but like I feel like Nintendo hasn't had a good rap in a couple of years anyway, because of all the Pokemon stuff they've been dealing with, like between Pal World and
yeah, dude.
You know, like they just are like a very distant company from their customers. Like, but there's so many diehard Nintendo fans out there that it's just like
it
doesn't matter.
But what I try to tell people too is like, because I'm literally, my mindset is very like, I'm like 50-50, right? Like I'm a very optimistic mindset, like thinker. So I can literally see like both sides of the spectrum. I feel like I'm not a super diehard Nintendo fan, but like I am like interested. But I'm also not like an absolute like purist where I have to like hate on anything, like because Nintendo, I tell people like Nintendo is not targeting your like what would you even call it, like your true gamer, you know what I mean? Like they're very much targeting your average household family console, like, you know, people who are gonna play the Mario Kart on like family game nights or stuff like that. So like, I don't know. I feel like I don't even know what I'm getting at anymore.
But wouldn't that mean you have to buy multiple consoles and multiple games, or can you just stream it on like you can connect it to a TV, right?
Yeah.
And then like have everybody play it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like
I don't have a Switch, so I don't even.
Okay.
That's why I don't even look into it. Like.
Yeah, it's a portable. It's a hybrid console, so it's portable, and then it comes with a dock that you're allowed to place it in, and then you can hook it up like a normal console to your TV, and do like split screen and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it's yeah, I don't know, because I feel like Nintendo did kind of lose their ways of being like connected to the
like
community.
When the Wii came out, that was like probably the best selling console of all time, or one of them.
Yeah.
I think it is actually.
Yeah, the Switch, the original Switch sold better than the Wii U, I think, or almost close to. But I feel like that's why I feel like Nintendo has a little bit of an ego, right? Because they had this big Mario movie. They have like the Nintendo Worlds at all of the Universals. Like it's bigger. Like to them, it's bigger than just a video game at this point. And I guess they feel like they can.
Yeah, it's their IP. Like
get
that's
away with
that IP is like the back of their whole company between Mario and isn't Zelda?
Yeah, Zelda.
Mario, Zelda, like everything that they have, it's not like a ridiculous amount like PlayStation.
Yeah.
But what they do have is beloved.
Right. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I don't know. And then it was kind of funny because everyone was like, when they announced the pricing, they also announced that the Mario Kart would have its own like showcase at a later date, which they just had recently. And so people are like, okay, like let's give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe during the showcase they'll give us more information and kind of justify the $80 price tag, right? We all watched it and we're all like, oh my god. Like, they didn't show barely anything new. They didn't talk about pricing at all. It was literally just like, hey, here's Mario Kart again. Like, buy it for $80, and people are like, dude, what the fuck?
This Mario Kart are the like. Yeah, I mean, how?
I mean, it's pretty.
How different can you make it?
Like.
I mean, yeah, but.
Like I'm. Like I have multiple Switches, because like for me, I grew up as like a big Nintendo fan. Like other than playing like first-person shooters, I had Nintendo handhelds like the Game Boys, Nintendo DS's, all of that stuff. Right, grew up with Pokemon. And then I stepped away from gaming for a couple years, and then I came back and bought a Switch OLED. And then the original Zeldas were like some of my favorite games of all time. And so like I bought the OLED, and then I kind of went down that rabbit hole for a little bit, bought like some special edition Nintendo Switches and that kind of stuff. And I have Mario Kart, but it's not like a game I play regularly. It's more of like a family game that I bring to like my girl's house when we go to her family and stuff like that, you know?
Yeah.
I will say like the new Mario Kart is pretty good. Like it looks visually, it looks way better. Mechanically, you can tell it looks better. It runs better. Like they have a bunch of new like modes, animations, like character outfits, like they have like, it's essentially an open world Mario Kart. They have a free roam mode to where you can go in and like link up with friends and drive around and do little 2K,
like you know, like my career in 2K, you could just like walk around the city and
you
can walk for a game or a race,
right? Yeah. So they have that, which is pretty cool. But it's not like $80 cool, you know?
Yeah. And that, like, are they gonna be having like an in-game marketplace where you can buy cosmetics and stuff for your characters? Like, I mean, that's kind of where the whole industry is right now, right? So,
yeah. So.
Did they say anything about that?
No. So that's one of the things we were wondering, because we were like, okay, there's like one way where we could see it being justified for the $80 price tag, because on the previous Mario Kart, the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, what they did over time is drop like DLC basically. But every time they dropped a DLC, it was like a paid DLC, right? So we were like, okay, you could charge us $80 for Mario Kart, and then if that includes any like future added content, then like how they used to do it before, then like sure, you know, it's worth the $80. But they didn't even mention anything about that, because I know for a fact they're gonna do DLC again. But I know, I feel like they're just gonna charge you again for all the new shit.
And they'll probably charge you like a regular full price game, like $60 nowadays.
No, it's never usually. I mean, if they do, that would be absolutely insane. It's usually not that much.
Charge you before?
Like $20, which it usually came with like. Well, here's also how they did it. They have their Nintendo Switch Online plus expansion pack, like membership basically.
Yeah.
It's like $80. Yeah, it's $80 a year for a family pack, and I think you can have like 8 separate accounts on it. So it's $10 a person per year, you know, which realistically that's not that bad. No. Yeah, see, look, someone in my chat just said, he's like, no way they would make DLC free with $80 for an $80 game. But so yeah, if you had the online membership, you would get the additional content for free, or you could buy the DLC separate content, which was like $20 or something like that. What they're basically doing, like, Breath of the Wild DLC is full Still full price now? Yeah. Yeah, like the Zelda game, Breath of the Wild, when they drop DLC. And that's one thing about Nintendo too, is like they never discount their prices.
Like over the last couple of years, when Nintendo would drop like something for Pokemon or whatever on the Switch, I always contemplated buying it, but I just stayed away.
Yeah. Like
like I already got my PC.
Yeah.
Like, and I know it's nice to have something while like you're not home.
Yeah.
But like I already pay for Game Pass for my Xbox, which actually I might stop. I might even just sell my Xbox at this point.
Damn. But you have Doom coming out, bro.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll come out on PC though.
Oh yeah, for the PC Game Pass. Yeah, because you're not wrong. If you have PC, it's pretty much an Xbox, because, I mean...
Yeah. I mean, I know there's exclusive games, or games like we were talking about earlier, that would only feel good on console, but,
yeah.
like, I don't even really play those anymore either.
But Xbox is not even really doing exclusives anymore. Their whole approach now is, like, they want their games everywhere, so you don't even need an Xbox anymore.
Yeah.
I bought... See, I grew up a big Xbox fan. So, I bought the Series X because it's like rumored to be one of the last like
consoles,
physical copy consoles that they're gonna make. So I was like, well, just for my own like internal happiness, I guess. I was like, I want to at least have like a true Xbox console with a physical disc drive and everything. If they're gonna stop making them and go straight to like digital consoles only, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, like for me, that's what I'm gonna. I don't even fucking use that thing. It's literally set up in my living room, just as a fucking showpiece at this point. But I would say that for me, I do use my Switch a lot, so it's a little like justified for me to get the new one. Cause like the actual console itself is everything that I wanted to be upgraded from the current one. So for me, I was like, okay, that makes sense. Like it's worth the $450 to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because like I was saying, I also was contemplating either the Switch or like a Steam Deck or something, but I just don't know where the handheld market's gonna go. Like it seems like Nintendo has like a good grab on it, but it's all their own stuff, you know. Like and like you were just saying, like Xbox is wanting to move there.
Yeah.
Like they want to be able to like you to pull out your phone and game on your phone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, like stuff like that, which.
But Xbox.
I don't know. I've just never been big into the handheld stuff, but.
Oh. Yeah. See, I'm
I feel like
I'm on the opposite.
It's gonna change.
Yeah. I'm pretty big into the handhelds. And because that was one of the biggest arguments is people started comparing the Steam Deck to the Switch, right? But like for me on my PC, I use my PC for the big games, like, you know, like these kind of games, like even like smaller Steam games, I would say. But I do use my Switch a lot for like indie games. And plus, Xbox came out and said that they're 100% going to be supporting their IP on the Switch 2. From Software, the ones who made Elden Ring, literally created a game called the Duskbloods, which is going to be a Switch 2 exclusive. Which everyone says it looks like basically a Bloodborne 2. So like Nintendo, like you said, Nintendo is kind of having a major presence in the handheld market now. I think it was because they had the Wii U. Well, they had the Wii. It was super successful. And then they had the Wii U, which was terrible. And then they dropped the Switch, which no one at the time knew how that would perform in the market. But then it became like one of the most selling consoles like of all time. And so now for the Switch 2, I feel like a lot of third-party developers believe in the console a little more and want to be in that market just because of how many like consoles that they actually sold, you know, for accessibility. Because that was one thing they did pretty well is show their not only their first-party IP, but also their third-party support for the next-gen Switch 2. And so yeah, that's what I use my handheld for a lot is like third-party indie games and stuff like that. But that new Legends...
I don't blame you for you know, wanting to jump into it.
Yeah.
Like I said, that's just something I've like contemplated for like off and on. Like not really like sat there and thought about it, but I've always like come back to the thought of like, oh, maybe I could get a Switch, you know, like.
Right.
But I don't know. Like I said, like Nintendo, just like when I think of Nintendo, I don't think of like a company that's like looking out for their customers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, they really don't. They just do whatever, and people buy.
Yeah, literally. They just have like a hold on certain games that when somebody finally tries to innovate and do something different, they just attack them.
I know, right? But I will say, like, like Nintendo is, I would say, a top tier developer. Because I feel like with a lot of their games they come out with, so like, it's kind of funny because From Software, the devs for Elden Ring, literally said they got inspired from Breath of the Wild. So like every so often, I feel like you have these games that Nintendo comes out with that kind of like innovate and push the new boundaries of like what's possible or what people actually want. And then you'll have these devs come out and make a similar vein, like game in that genre, or you know, trying to innovate.
Wasn't that just open world?
What, Breath of the Wild?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They went from Zelda to just like open world Zelda.
Right.
Which is like kind of what Diablo did. They went from ARPG to open, like semi-open world ARPG.
Yeah.
Like I'm just saying, like that's kind of been like, I don't want to say the meta, but a lot of games nowadays have been like, oh, like open world's kind of like in right now. Let's kind of make our like, you know, this but open world, you know. So.
Yeah. But I think that's why like, cause even like 3D platforming games or like Metroidvanias, right? That was literally Nintendo, bro. That's like where you get the Metroidvania term from, is like their the Metroid IP.
Yeah.
And then like even the guys who made Ori, he's said like multiple times in interviews that he was always inspired by like the 2D Mario platform games. But that's why I feel like Nintendo just feels like they have.
But that's kind of. Go ahead.
Like an ego, right? Because they feel like, well, we're like top dogs. We can do whatever we want, and y'all will just follow, basically. And they get away with it.
Yeah, but that's kind of what I'm saying is like whenever there's innovation, like with Pal World or like another game that tries to like do something different than what they are doing or what their vision is.
Yeah, they want to take it down, basically.
They want to take it down. They want to attack it. Like, dude, like people can't even run Smash tournaments.
Oh, I know, yeah. No, I know, 100%.
Shut down.
I 100%
You know what I mean?
agree.
Like, they want their claws in everything, and it just
no.
doesn't seem like it's one thing to be inspired by a company, you know, their work. Like, we wouldn't have Path of Exile if it wasn't for Diablo, and Diablo didn't attack Path of Exile or these other games that created ARPGs, like, that had that format.
No, I 100% agree, dude,
because there's so many similarities and so many innovations made off of it, but they didn't feel like, oh, we own this.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I don't think any other company looks at a game, their game that they made, and looks at somebody else. Even like Dark Souls and From Software, like they don't attack all the Souls likes that are coming out right now. Like, they know what they do. They do it good. People are gonna love their games. Like, they're not.
No, I do agree with you on that part.
Freaking out about these other games, like whereas Nintendo is like, no, I don't think you will.
Yeah, they'll try to sue your ass.
Yeah.
No,
We're
I
gonna
agree.
shut you down.
I agree.
And that's like one of the main reasons why I just haven't. Like when I think of like a Switch or Nintendo or Pokemon or Mario, I don't think of it as some fun, friendly game. Like I just think of Nintendo like the fucking assholes. Like yeah. And that's not my fault.
No, I know.
Like I didn't do that. I don't like. Where did I get that perception from? It's not like I just pulled it out of my ass. Mario's not an asshole.
Right.
Link's not an asshole. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah. No, it really is Nintendo. Like, that's why.
And I was never like that person. I was always just like, oh, I like something. I'm just gonna get it and play it. But like.
Right.
To be honest, I was never crazy too big into like Mario Party or Mario Kart or.
Yeah.
Like I did the platformer Mario like on Game Boy when I was like, 8, but that's different. So like it's not something that I have nostalgia for. It's like a lot of other people, like they look at Mario and all these things that are coming out for it, and they just they want it because that they love it. Like they grew up on it. I didn't, so I could care less, kind of thing. Same with Link and Zelda and all their stuff. Like I was never a part of that growing up. So to me, all I hear is the negativity and what's the positives for grabbing a new customer.
Right.
Oh, higher game prices than other games that I could buy right now.
Yeah.
A handheld console that's going to be more than buying a PlayStation or half the price of a shitty PC. Like
no,
you're not. I just don't hear about Nintendo anymore and being like, that's a company I want to support.
Right. Yeah,
they're just constantly trying to tear down everybody else.
Yeah.
And it sucks too because, like you're saying, like a lot of these other developers or people that have the ability to produce games and innovate get a lot of inspiration from past Nintendo games or even current IPs, but they have to be careful. Like what's that game that won this year?
Astrobot.
It's almost like a I don't want to say it's a ripoff of Mario, but there's no way you didn't get any inspiration.
Bro, have you
know what I
seen
mean?
those videos?
Yeah, I have.
It's like...
I'm surprised Nintendo hasn't tried to do anything, but it's because it's so unique. Like,
well, I think it also is because it's Sony, right? Like, they're a much bigger, harder juggernaut company to take down. Whereas, like, when Palworld came out, they were like, "Ooh, let's get this little fucker," you know? Like,
yeah.
Whereas Sony, they're like, "Well, shit," like, you know what I mean? Because, to me, bro, Astrobot was way more of a ripoff than Palworld was.
Yeah.
Like,
I think the problem is that there's already other games that have tried to do what Palworld, or not Palworld, that Astrobot is doing, but Astrobot just took it to that next level.
Yeah.
But like, what's that other game with like that's like the platformer that's still big right now?
That's still what?
That's still like big right now. Like that, like 100 people join the game at once and they run around and jump on stuff and.
I'm not sure exactly. It's yeah, I don't know.
Let me try to find it.
Yeah, see, I was never really a big Mario guy. Zelda was the one for me. And then even Pokemon, but like lately the Pokemon games have been trash.
Yeah. Like when I was growing up, I always thought Pokemon games were trash. I was like I envisioned kind of what we play now. Like run around an open world and actually capture Pokemon. Like as a kid, like that's what you, when people talk about Pokemon, and then I see how it's actually played, and I'm like, oh, that's boring.
That's why.
So that's why, like, I wanted to play the games more recently. I'm like, that's exactly what I want to play.
You should play Arceus then. Have you seen that one? Pokemon Legends of Arceus.
Yeah, but I need a Switch, right?
Yeah.
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 that's always been my.
That's an open world. That's an open world Pokemon where you run around and you can see the Pokemon in real time.
Yeah, exactly.
That has been
like that's kind of what I always wanted, but
that hit. That's probably the best Pokemon game we've had in like recent years, I would say. Everyone always talks about that one, but yeah, like you have to have a Switch.
But yeah, that's the kind of games I would like to play. But I'm like, I don't want to support them.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
But that's why I was hyped when Palworld came out, because like I'm big into the crafting and building, and then you get the. It was almost like a new arc for me.
Yeah, no, for sure. Which I don't even think. I know Nintendo came out and tried to sue them, but I don't think anything happened from that, to be honest.
Sue who?
Because Palworld. Because they're still alive and well, and they just had a recent big update not too long ago.
The thing is with legal stuff like that, like you still have to like go through the whole thing and then have to lose for them to actually tell you to shut it down. So they're probably still doing it. They just have to maybe develop an actual case for it and bring it to court. Probably take forever.
Is this just part of the map design right here? This little
yeah.
Little floaty thing. Yeah, no, that legal stuff does take a long time too. And like probably behind closed doors they're having to deal with it. We'll just have to wait and see what the outcome is. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I told you, like, I'm very like middle grounded, I would say, because I agree with everything you're saying, but then I also kind of agree on some points from the other side, you know?
Yeah.
But
I'm just saying, as somebody who, like, basically what I'm trying to say is I've never had any bias towards, like, I never could say I like them or didn't like them.
Right.
I just never got into their games. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then now, as I've grown up and I've actually got interest in playing their games, all the news around it just kind of leads me in the opposite direction, which is unfortunate.
No, it's true, and I wish they would see that, because like you said, like over time, right? How do you expect to gain like new customers when you just have that negative sentiment about you?
Yeah, and it's, I mean, it's not really saying a lot coming from me, but for someone like me, that I have no problem if I don't like the direction that a company's going, like EA with Madden and their games. Like, I have no problem how dedicated and how passionate I am about your game to just drop it if I don't like where you're going or what you're doing. Like, I don't care. It's my money at the end of the day. Like, I know it doesn't, who cares, one person, but like, I can't be the only one.
You have that choice too, though. Like,
yeah, I have the choice, but I can't be the only one.
No,
you know what I mean? Like, I can't be the only person that thinks like that. So.
No, dude, it's more, it's more common than I think it's ever been before. Cause like after this whole like Switch 2 debacle and shit, like I feel like they've just gained even more like people against them, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cause there's one video I saw from like a small YouTuber, bro, and that video probably blew up his channel because he made like a 20-minute video of like literally just shit talking Nintendo the whole time, and it had like over 1 million views in like a day. And then, you know that Moist Critical guy?
Yeah.
He dropped a video, and that shit had like over 4 million views in like a day, and it was basically the same thing, like, don't buy the Nintendo. Yeah. So, it's very much like a common ideology now to like not buy it. But, you know, as big as that community is, like, the people who are in that group are not the people I feel like Nintendo target. You know what I'm saying? Like, their demographic is not your, like, diehard gamer anymore. I feel like they're just so... It's part of the reason why I feel like they lost touch with, like, gamers, because they're such a commercialized entity at this point that, like, who the fuck cares? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, like, it's a company and they are trying to get anybody. Like, it's not in their best interest as a business to lose anyone.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, in growing up, when the Switch first came out, that was like the craze, right? Everybody had a Switch that I knew.
Yeah.
And I still never got one, but it was cool to, like, see them kind of just whip it out and play whenever they want. Like,
right.
You know, or going over their house and, you know, we can all play Mario Kart together or Mario Party or whatever.
Yeah.
And, like, yeah, that's awesome. But that can't, like, as a business, that can't be their only demographic, you know what I mean? Like,
for sure.
Like, kids nowadays, like, our age, kids nowadays that were my age when the Switch 1 came out, like, when I was, like, 16, 17, they're about to get jobs, they're about to have their own money, they're about to have their own income, like,
yeah.
And yeah, like, it sucks. I'm not saying that they have their, you know what I mean? Like, you want to have a good standing with them,
for sure,
as they become adults, being able to make their own,
right? Because that's the future generation of their company, right? Like,
exactly. You don't want the next 30 years, or, you know, next 10 years, let's say, of those people that are going to be the main ones buying your product to be the ones shitting on it as well.
Right. No, you're true. I mean, yeah, you're right. I know, as like someone who's a fan of Nintendo, it's hard to watch because like, I agree with everything you just said. Like, how is any, like, all the people that have this negative opinion, right? If they have kids, they're probably going to teach their kids to grow up and not buy Nintendo.
Yeah. And I mean, at the end of the day, like, Mario's Mario, Zelda's Zelda, and that's always going to be around. But guess what? Like, fucking new games are coming out all the time. New characters are coming out all the time. New shit's coming out all the time. Like, look at Fortnite. Like, that's probably not going anywhere. And they only listen to their community. You know what I mean? And that's centered around the next generation.
Yeah.
Like, in the next 10 years, there's going to be guys having kids like, oh yeah, I remember when I was 13, started playing Fortnite. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, they're going to have a good next generation of kids coming in loving Fortnite. Yep. But like, what happens if someone like me, who never got around to playing Mario, who never got around to like really investing into it, and my children aren't gonna, you know what I mean? Like, it's a simple decline and a slow decline, but at the end of the day, like, if you're not gaining new customers, they're gonna disappear.
Yeah, and they might one day.
Or move on at least to something else, you know?
Yeah.
Easy.
Not saying you have to wait 80 years for everybody who's a Mario fan to die, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a slow and gradual decline because you want to shit on your customers and only care about your business.
You know what's funny though? Like, because I play like devil's advocate, like the flip side of that, right, is like, oh, these other IPs and other games will come out, right? But then it's like, well, do they have Super Nintendo World at Universal? Like, nope. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
It's just funny to fuck around like that, but like, that's how they feel, you know? Like,
yeah.
But who knows? Maybe like you said, like future generations will see the downfall of Nintendo because they didn't give a fuck. And people, eventually, people will catch on to the just.
I mean, all right. Like, also,
career.
like, look at what happened with Baldur's Gate. I don't know if you've played Baldur's Gate or not.
No, but I have it.
But because I have it too, and guess what? I've only played it for like 20 hours. And that's a game I had no problem buying.
Yeah.
Because of the way that the company treated everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to buy our game? You're gonna get huge updates and DLC for free, just because you bought the game.
Yeah.
And it won Game of the Year. It was a good game. I just didn't have anybody to play it with, so I didn't want to play it alone.
Right.
But I had no problem buying that game, and I didn't even know who Larian Studios was before that. I didn't play any other game by them prior, and if I did, I didn't know.
Yeah.
But because of like the positivity around it and the good reviews and everything it got, and it was just blowing up, I had no problem buying it.
Yeah, no. That was the same thing that happened to me. Literally the exact same thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I even went ahead and bought the fucking collector's edition, bro. Because of just the, like you said, because of the
I'll support a good company.
Yeah.
A good gaming company. Because it's very rare nowadays. And that's exactly how I felt about it, too.
That's how I felt with the Path of Exile, too.
Yeah. Yep.
I was like, dude, these guys are fucking awesome. That's how I'm
small company.
That's how I'm feeling about the No Rest for the Wicked guys, dude. Like,
yeah, exactly. Or but that's where I think our generation is now going.
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
Let's go to companies that actually give a fuck about us.
No,
like, obviously there's going to be the people that don't care regardless. Like, oh, I want what I want, I'm going to buy it. Cool. Like, that's fine.
Yeah.
But to get praise and recognition for being like that,
I know.
I felt like I never grew up hearing anybody talking about companies like that.
Yeah.
Because it was almost usually behind closed doors, or it wasn't as easily accessible to get that information about these companies being dog shit.
Dude, what's sad is I feel like that used to be Nintendo. Like, that was the old Nintendo way.
Well, that's what I was saying about the Wii. I was like, it did such a great job. Like, it was in every household I went to growing up. Like, I don't know. Like, it's just like it's. I didn't have that sentiment when I was younger. My family couldn't afford to get me a Switch.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Like, it's just changed a lot from when, exactly like you're saying, like when the Wii was out to.
Yeah.
Even a couple years ago when the Switch came out, like I didn't have that. I didn't have that mindset.
Yeah.
On Nintendo the way I do now, but I'm old enough to buy my own shit now.
To be able to understand it, yeah.
And to be able to understand, and I'm just not gonna spend my money on it. That's the only thing.
Sure. Yeah. Nope, that's true.
And like I said, it's not like I hate Mario. It's not like I hate Pokemon.
Right.
It's not like I just don't want to play those games.
Yeah, but it's like you said, the tides are turning though. Like we want But see, it is also a middle ground balance, right? Because then we don't want to be like the Zizarins of the world, where we, as the consumer, feel like we can control like every little outcome of a game development. But we do want developers who care about their community, though.
Yeah, well, it's more about like Zizarin doesn't give a fuck about what his community says. He's making it personal.
Right.
You can't have like a whole rebellion against your company and be like, oh, you guys are taking this personal. Well, it's not personal if there's a million people telling you they feel like they're being treated like trash.
Yeah.
You know?
No, for sure. Yeah.
My argument for it is, at the end of the day, prices are going to increase regardless. But what's the return on investment for games? I don't know.
Yeah.
But it can't be going down, since the total amount of money spent on games is going up. Like, there's just no way. And there's more and more people playing video games now than ever before. So you're telling me you need to charge more money? Personally, I think being a gamer back in the day was a kind of niche. I don't know why all these companies feel like, oh, I mean, it's been a long time. Games have been $60 for a long time. Let's try to get $10 more out of them. It's genuinely, I believe it's because of the profits and the way companies are built nowadays. Is like, if you're not making more money than last year, then you're not growing, and that's all companies care about nowadays. So
that's true. But look what already it's the shift is already starting to happen though, because the narrative now. I was gonna say that, yeah. The narrative now is AAA devs and AAA companies are literally going downhill, bro, and then the rise of like indies or AA studios are having like the best time of their fucking lives.
Yeah. Well, it's because these indies can actually produce a game that's not fucking their customers. That's $30.
Yep.
That was made by 1 to 10 people, let's say, right? Like, small company, fun game. I'm willing to spend even $60 for this game sometimes, like, whatever. But you go and you play fucking a Ubisoft game that's what did they say? They call it a quadruple A company, like a quadruple A development team, like, and you play that game and you're like, this is boring as fuck. This is dog shit. What's the playing loop? You want me to buy this game? You hit me with a battle pass or season pass in my face. You want me to buy more cosmetic, this and that, and like, there's no good gameplay loop anymore. And you guys are the quadruple A gaming companies, and you expect me to fucking pay for this shit? You want me to spend $120 on this shit?
Yeah.
Like, the only company that I would consider quadruple A is if and when GTA 6 comes out, and if it's actually good.
Yeah. Dude, but that, that game's gonna be $100 fucking, dude. I'll bet you.
And guess what? I got probably 1,000 hours in GTA 5. I would be okay.
See, okay.
Spending $100 on
bro, this is literally an argument I've had with another friend of mine, right? Because he's like the same way, just like how you said, like with Nintendo.
But that's the precedent that's being set. Because if you can't make a game as good as Rockstar, then you have no right to charge more for your game.
No, I know. And see, I've argued it both ways like that. But I also do say, like, you can't sit there and be 100% okay with spending $100+ on GTA 6 and then turn around and shit on the people who feel that same exact way towards Mario Kart, because it goes both ways. But then the argument is also, like, if it's not necessarily that we don't want to spend the money, it's if the value is equivalent to how much we're spending, you know what I mean?
Yeah, think of it this way too. Like, what does GTA bring you, and what does Mario Kart bring you?
No,
Mario Kart brings you Mario Kart, right? GTA
Yeah.
brings you Mario Kart in a different format, kind of like there's races in that, right?
Yeah.
You don't get the characters and everything, but you have everything else. It's like an actual open world game that's not even close. Like no one else has even come close to replicating that kind of style of a game. Like you want to talk about a niche market, like no one can come close to what Rockstar has done, even with GTA 5, and that's been out like 10 years already.
Yeah. No, and that's
when
true.
Did that come out? Like 2013, like 12 years ago? And they came out with Rockstar, with Red Dead.
Yeah.
It didn't do as well, but it was still a very highly rated game.
Yeah.
Like, it's... And the thing is, too, like, GTA has always gone that extra step. Every game that has come out. Like, it's always pushed the boundaries a little bit farther.
Yeah.
Like, cool, like, Mario has a little bit better graphics, like, but, you know, what's making it that much better than the last game I paid $60 for? Why can't I just go and play that game?
No, literally, that's like that's the narrative too right now. That's like literally what people are saying. Like why, like oh, you got a free roam mode, like better animations, like that's worth spending.
How long did that take you?
Yeah, exactly.
The extra $30 for, like.
Yeah. I don't know where I'm supposed to go now. It says.
Find the Temple of Eterra.
Yeah.
So in the So there should be like a doorway in there that you have to follow.
In this map, or?
Yeah. So see how it connects to the next area with the gold rhombus on it, or diamond?
Wait, on the actual map?
Where you're at? Yeah, on the map. Yeah.
Oh.
Where you're at right now.
Oh.
And then it connects to the courtyard, so you want to find a doorway that says the courtyard.
Oh, okay. No, it's so funny. It's so funny because I have one friend who is a diehard Nintendo guy. Like, he literally said if the console's $600 or Mario Kart's $100, like, he's buying it no matter what, right? And then I have another friend that's like kind of in the same boat as you are, of like, I'll spend $100 plus on GTA, you know what I mean? But he's like, fuck Nintendo. And then like, I'm literally just like kind of in between.
Both sides.
Yeah, because
But the thing is, I don't hate the other guy for wanting to buy it because that's what he likes to play.
No, exactly.
Like, that's the great thing about living in a consumer market, is like, people are gonna buy whatever they want, but getting new customers like me, that would like to play those games, it's just new and enticing.
Right. Because even that because that same argument I just tried to bring up is what my Nintendo friend said to me. He's like, dude, the same people who are shitting on Mario Kart are the ones who are gonna spend like 100 plus on GTA. But I'm like, yeah, but like, I said literally exactly what you just said. But like, for look at what you're gonna get from GTA 6 compared to Mario Kart, bro. I was like, you can't even compare those. Like, it's almost more justified that Rockstar can charge that much because of the just like sheer amount of content and fucking like level of detail that GTA 6 is probably gonna bring, you know?
And if they want to use that, oh, they're setting a precedent thing, like, no, because like I just said, like, Rockstar, no one is doing or has done what Rockstar does.
Right.
Like, I think GTA is, after Tetris, the #1 selling game of all time.
Really?
Or up there.
I'm sure it is,
like,
yeah.
It's definitely like top 5.
You know what's funny about that, though?
Easily. It's probably top 3. And that's a full $60 game. Like, Tetris was, I don't even know how much, and that's been around since, I don't even know how long, like 70s, 80s.
Forever, dude. Yeah.
You know? But same with Mario and all those other games, Pokemon too, like.
But Pokemon, I don't know if you know this, Pokemon is like the #1 like entertainment entity in the world, like even bigger than Disney.
Yeah. No, I knew that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which isn't surprising because there's multiple. It's not just gaming.
Right.
There's TV shows. There's movies. There's trading cards.
Yeah.
There's games. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's endless with that, with their IP. But when it comes to video games, like, you're just hoarding this IP and not have no competition, because as soon as there is competition, you try to destroy it, and you don't try to innovate. Like, I mean, and when you do, because I remember when those Pokemon games came out on Switch, a lot of them got like some backlash initially because of how janky they were and how bad they ran on the Switch.
Sure. Dude, yeah, no, the last ones have been terrible. Like Scarlet and Violet, terrible. Even the new one that's coming out, the Pokemon Legends Z through A or whatever, it was getting trashed all over the internet because when they showed it, it looked absolutely terrible. But you know what's actually kind of funny about that? They showcased it on the Switch too. I'm not gonna lie, it did look way better, but it's still like even as a, like, it doesn't even appeal to me really still. Like, I'm still waiting for them to make like a, like, I think a lot of us are still waiting for them to come out and be like, yo, like, y'all are the fucking, but see, I think their gaming segment of that industry is the least thing they care about. I feel like they spend so much more time and money into the cards and the TV shows.
Yeah, they just dropped a phone game too.
Yeah, the mobile game, exactly. Like, the actual video game, I feel like, is last on their list.
Yeah, but that's what I was mentioning earlier. Like, the gaming industry is only growing over the last 10 years, and it's making more money than movies and shit nowadays, especially after COVID. Like,
100%, yeah.
COVID blew it up out of the water because everybody couldn't go to the movie theater anymore. Like, I was one of those people who went to the theater at least twice a month.
Yeah.
To watch whatever new movie was, just because it was like a fun thing to do to get out of the house, right?
Right.
That's what I like to do. Like, was to go and watch a movie. Like, whatever movies are out right now, let's see what it's just fun to go. But after COVID, like, a lot of people just stopped going to the movie theaters. Like, I can sit at home and get just as much entertainment for a game that I bought, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, dinner on my Twitch chat, he just said, he said they have no reason to improve it. That's the problem.
Yeah, there's no competition, and when there is, they try to cut its throat.
Yep. The games are an ad for the merch. No, literally, dude. Like, see, that's the problem. That's literally the problem. Is like, they don't give a shit because it's gonna sell, bro. Like that's the. I wish we could change that, because it's like, because like, even for me, like, I'm on the side of like, dude, I want to play Pokemon, but you're not giving me any reason to. You know?
Yeah, you're not giving me anything that I haven't seen before, and if I did, it's not getting glowing reviews.
Yeah. Because like I said, like, for gaming, I'm very much like, what gets me in the door is not gameplay or story or any of that. For me, it's purely visual. Like, if the game doesn't look good for me to play, I'm not gonna play it. And so
which, like, is a lot of people nowadays.
Yeah.
I'm not necessarily like that. Like, if a game doesn't look great, like RuneScape. How many people still play RuneScape, but they just love the aesthetic?
No, yeah, that's what I was about to say. It doesn't have to be the most, like, insane graphical fidelity either. It just has to be, like, appealing.
Yeah,
and, like,
I like that. Yeah, appealing and playable. Like, it can't be, it can't feel like shit, because I could really care less on truly how a game looks, but if it plays like shit and it doesn't have an appealing, like, aesthetic to it, then it's just like, it's not appealing at all. Like, you know, you don't want to play that shit.
No, it's like, it's weird how I say that because of visuals, right? But then, like, I'm trying to think of a game like,
they won't forget.
yeah, I think that's what I think that's what developers misunderstand. Is like, yes, we want the game to look good, but it's not all about trying to create like the highest graphical fidelity as fucking possible, dude. It's like, does the art style look good? Like, and then, like you said, is it playable? Is it actually playable? Does the graphical like art style meet or match actual gameplay? Because then you can't just have like an appealing looking game and then the game mechanics are dog shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because like you were just talking about the Pokemon games that came out, you're like, oh, it looks cool, it's open world, like,
yeah,
the idea's there,
right?
But then everybody got the game unplayable, literally can't play it,
literally
feels like shit. There's nothing in this open world, like, I remember, like, I don't remember exactly what it was, but I don't know if it was I watched a review or I just seen like a short for it, like a short like breakdown of like why the game's just horrible. But I remember looking at it, it literally looked like it was just in a really rough state from the launch. Like,
no
one could appeal to it, and the open world, there was nothing in it, like.
Dude, you know what's
How can you play a game like that? Like a Pokemon game that's advertised as you going out in the wild, but like there's nothing there.
What's even funnier is this new one, right, coming out, the Legends Z through A. It's, well, we don't know 100% for sure, but I don't know if you've seen anything on it, but it's basically all set in this one city, and like when we saw it, we're like, wait, like that's it? Like that's the whole game? And apparently from what we've seen is that the whole game is going to be set in this this major city, and it's like you can't even it's not even like your traditional Pokemon game anymore where you can like open world, travel to different cities, different gym badges, stuff like that. It's like all within this little
centered
like
in one area.
Yeah, and we're like, wait, what the fuck?
And when you think of Pokemon, like the only Pokemon appeal I had when I was a kid was the show.
Yeah.
And when you think of Pokemon at all, at least to me, I think of like, you know, you have to go from area to area, defeat the gym masters, and you know, collect your Pokemon. Like that's kind of the whole point of it, right? Like,
yeah, literally. They still have that aspect. Like, there's gonna be a I don't think it's necessarily. I don't know actually. It's this whole new kind of system, where it's like individual trainers throughout this the city, and you have a ranking. That's where like the game name comes from, Legends Z through A, because you rank up from letter A, I believe, all the way to letter Z for like top rank. So it's not really like gym badges anymore. You have to reach like master rank essentially.
It's like a competitive like a competitive game. Like,
yeah,
you go from like whatever to grandmaster.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And they do have a new like battling mechanic to where you actually, because like you said, right, in the shows
you
like
fight them in the arena.
Yeah, but like you can actually, because you know how Pokemon games are always like turn-based, right?
Yeah.
This is actually introducing like an open
world battle
combat,
arena.
yeah, where you can actually move around and your Pokemon will follow. Like you can actually dodge like other attacks, stuff like that. But it's one of those things where like you said, the idea is there, but it looks terrible, dude. Like the execution of it is where it fails.
Yeah, like you know, I love Smite, and I think Pokemon has a MOBA.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pokemon Unite.
Yeah.
And it looks decent.
Yeah.
But it's just something that because it kind of looks like almost like it's for a phone game.
Yeah. 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 I know, it sucks.
Because genuinely, I do love Pokemon as much as the next guy, but
yeah.
I don't think I've played anything Pokemon other than actually I've played Pokemon Go, if that counts.
Yeah, I would say so.
When it came out.
Yeah, I grinded the fuck out of this shit, dude. Like, that was crazy. You know what game? I've never played this one before, but I've been seeing it a lot on my feed, like social feeds and stuff. What is it called? Freaking Pokemon, Let's Go Pikachu. Have you seen that one?
No. I've heard the name, but I can't think of what it is.
Yeah, I want to play that so bad. It looks so good. Apparently it's it was a game created to be almost blended with Pokemon Go. But
what happened?
Well, it still is. I don't think it's still a very popular game. I think what they did is to evolve certain Pokemon, you had to go catch a certain number of specific Pokemon in Pokemon Go or whatever, little stuff like that. Which I think at the time was a cool concept, because that was when Pokemon Go was peak. But I think now you can play the game, you don't necessarily have to have the Pokemon Go ties. I'm not 100% sure, but I still want to play it, because visually to me, it looks so good. But it's kind of that old, top-down isometric view. But the Pokemon are they free roam in the open world. You can see them on the in the overworld.
Yeah, see, that's cool.
You know what I mean, dude? You should.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks so good. And then if you're walking around and you're shiny hunting, you'll visually see the shiny in the overworld.
Oh, glittering in the sunlight.
Yeah, it's so cool, dude. I'm damn. Armor shred effect. Dude, this whole idol thing is kind of crazy, dude. When you can eventually unlock more idol slots.
Yeah, I'm 5 away from unlocking all of them.
Damn. You really are flying through the campaign, huh?
Trying. Still feels like it's taking forever.
Yeah. Okay. I kind of want to... I think I'm just... So you're not even really fully exploring the map, are you? You're just kind of streamlining it to the waypoints and shit, or what?
I mean, I try to unlock as much of the map as I can because there are chests and stuff.
Right.
But I'm not like killing myself if I miss like a small area. But...
Yeah.
And plus, like, my build's a little bit different. Like, I'm Morrowind, so I just kind of just spin and go wherever.
Oh, yeah.
It's like me walking, but I'm just spinning and kill everything that I walk into, so.
Yeah. Dude, that's what I feel like
I found
this...
a unique bow.
You did? Damn.
The Hell Reach. Fire penetration, fire damage, and increased bow attack speed.
I feel like that's what this build misses right now, is, like AoE maybe? But... maybe not really, because I do I pierce everything. But there's no, like, like, I'm not feeling any, like, wide AoE, you know what I mean? Or, like, chaining.
Yeah. Is that something that comes along with the build eventually? Or?
Yeah, I think so. It's with, whenever I can get that Heartseeker. And, I've seen people use this thing called multi-shot, which is basically like a rain of arrows, essentially.
About to just start forging stuff. I've had this helmet since it says required level 6, and I'm level 50.
Damn. That's crazy.
But I don't know what to put on it.
The Sealed Shrine. Am I supposed to be in here?
I only have 7 forging potential. Jesus Christ.
Dude, the guy that's a Nintendo fan, he says he feels like that the Pokemon team is no longer like talented enough to be able to create something better. Like, he feels like they're almost stuck in, like, cause if you look at like some of the older, like, past Pokemons, right? Like, they were pretty fucking good. Like, I would say like the Legends of Arceus was probably like the last good one. And when did that even come out? I think it was like 2018 or something like that. Oh
Arceus,
shit, that was
Legend of Arceus.
2022 actually. But, see, Arceus wasn't even... It was untraditional from their normal traditional way they drop games. Because you know how they always drop, like, 2? Like, you'll get like, Pokemon Sword and Shield, or, like, the Let's Go Pikachu. They had a Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee. You'll have, like, Scarlet and Violet, Diamond and Pearl, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Arceus came out as like a separate project for their 25th anniversary or some shit or something like that. And I feel like that's why it was so good. But then ever since, they haven't been able to like innovate beyond that. And yeah, that's what I was saying. My buddy feels like the team, like he just feels like the team isn't talented enough anymore.
Fortunate, jeez. They just don't got it in them. No, honestly though, like that's kind of what I'm saying is when you don't have competition.
Yeah.
You almost don't have like that as an like you have that as an excuse to like.
Like just to do the bare minimum.
Yeah.
So this chest opened and there's nothing in it, and it's like in this literal sealed shrine map. Is that it? It's just RNG chance, I guess.
I guess so. I've never seen that.
Oh.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's very unlucky.
For real. You still eating those fucking late July chips?
Yes, but I haven't really been eating chips a lot lately.
Oh.
But I do love those.
Yeah.
If I do end up eating anything, I'll eat those with some salsa. It's
Yeah.
definitely worth.
Ring of Embers. Health region. Dude, you know how on PoE, if you left a map, it would stay for a while?
If you left them that. Oh, like your teleport?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like even if you went into another area, right? It would stay open for a while. Like if let's say if you uncovered the whole map. And then you went to a different zone. If you went back to that previous zone, your map would still be fully uncovered. This doesn't do that. Yeah, I'm like, what? Every time you leave, you have to like, it's like
discover it. Yeah, it's kind of annoying.
Might have to drop something.
Yeah, I don't know why they do that. Because it's not like in real life. If you've been somewhere, you forget what it like. The layout is.
Also, when I first played this game, I was like I was trying to figure out if they had a way for you to change your cursor, and they don't.
They don't. Yeah. I was gonna say like the night I was watching you that you were asking about it. I was gonna say like I think they do, but I was messing it up with Diablo.
Oh.
Because Diablo lets you.
Yeah, but I've heard apparently it's like actually kind of hard to do. I'm like, is it actually that hard to do? I don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea.
But like you said, like these are this is a smaller dev company, so they probably just pick and choose where they want to like spend their time and resources, you know. But now with their massive influx of popularity, give us some fucking changeable cursors. Oh, I'm just playing.
I mean, hey, I'm not complaining. If they did it, that'd be nice.
Do what?
I said if they did it, I wouldn't complain.
Yeah. It's kind of funny because I feel like with the current state of PoE, this game has significantly profited off of that.
It definitely helped it.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Dude, this is crazy. Imagine if you had that phoenix. Well, it's gone now, but that little shrine phoenix that was basically just throwing fire everywhere. Imagine if you could just do that like all the time. I wonder if there's like a build like that. But
the warlock or whatever he's called. He's like a sorcerer. And when this game first came out, my friend was playing that, and he would just fly through the campaign and burn everything and lightning everything. And
damn.
I wouldn't say it's that dramatic of having a fucking phoenix on your shoulder, but
yeah,
it was definitely not struggling.
Oh, see, dude, I would have missed this whole chest room. Or this big chest or whatever. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, whenever you try to click on a chest, it pulls you behind it.
Yeah.
Will all these items stay on the ground if I teleport away real quick?
I don't think so. You do want to pick up any idols that you see?
I know, but all my shit's full. I'm probably gonna have to dump some stuff real quick. It's so hard because I don't know. Well, that's trash. I need to get rid of that. Take that.
I will say the good thing is most idols are relatively small. You will get the random one that's massive, but
yeah, I just got this one over here. And these two are pretty big. Rogue body armor, weapon penetration, puncture. This one's actually kind of good though. That armor, dodge rating.
yeah, so I've just been messing around with forging, and I don't know why I haven't been doing it earlier. You can really level up your stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've always heard the narrative be like, this has like the best crafting system.
For now, until PoE 2 blows it out the water, but
dude,
this is like a good introduction in my opinion.
Yeah, because I feel kind of the same way. I'm like, bro, everyone needs to chill the fuck out, because I guarantee you, when PoE is done, that shit's gonna be like the best. Oh, is this a fucking major boss right here, dude? Oh shit, wait. I fucking hit a mini button I couldn't see. Oh my god. I hate the, you can't spam your dodge.
That's how it is in Diablo as well.
Really?
Not happening.
See, like, even that right there, other than my little hiccup, pretty fucking easy.
Other than my little hiccup.
It's because I pushed the wrong button and my fucking menu popped up I couldn't see.
Yeah, no, that was funny though.
Yeah. Sometimes, like, I guess my brain is so used to WASD movement that I'll just, like, even though I'm clicking to move, I'll push like the S, which opens like the skill button or whatever. I'm like, oh no, I can't see.
Yeah, I was doing that when I switched over.
Yeah.
But I made my world, they call it Warpath, but when I made my whirlwind, when I switched from WASD, I made that my right click, so I just right click and I just go everywhere.
Okay.
I don't even have to click where I'm going. I just hold down right click.
Damn. I don't know. I guess I say I don't have AoE, but it's just like a different AoE kind of feeling, I think.
This place has seen such sorrow.
You pierce, right? Like when you shoot your pierce, so it goes through everything?
Yeah.
Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it
Yeah,
does
I don't know
work.
if that would be considered AoE.
Yeah.
Because technically, like, it shoots through everything, right?
Right. And also, the game doesn't pause like PoE does whenever you hit like escape or like the menu button or whatever.
Yeah. Well, that's actually something they worked on. They said that they really wanted to, there was actually a lot of backlash on that, and people made it a lot bigger of a deal than it actually was.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because like the hardcore gamers, like the ones we were talking about earlier, were like, well, if I'm in the middle of a boss fight and I can just pause it in the middle of it and I can see where everything is and where it's gonna be, then I can like pause and then unpause real quick and then make my move and then see where you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I did see that.
It like, I'm like, oh my god, shut up.
No, I did see that whenever all that was happening.
If you're trying that hard in this game, dude, like,
I know, jeez. That's what I mean, like, bro.
Because I get if you're on a hardcore character, but like,
yeah,
if you're gonna die, you're gonna die. All right, like you pausing it and then planning out your next 5 steps, like you know exactly what's gonna happen. Is you deserve to get out of it then at that point. Because we all know how quick and easy it is to die in PoE. Like you get hit with shit you don't even fucking see it coming.
Hold on, give me 1 second, dude.
Yeah.
Alright, sorry about that. What were you, what were we talking about?
I forget.
Bro, I literally... Shit. It had to do something with the game, I think. Comparing it to something else in another game. I think? I'm not too sure.
I think we were talking about, I was comparing it to Diablo.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure.
You want to see my epic gameplay for like 2 seconds?
Yeah, hold on. Are you gonna Discord?
Yeah, I'll Discord, but I think I just traveled back to town. So let me know whenever you're ready.
Yeah, whenever you stream it, I'm on here. How do I go? Okay, here we go. Yeah, let me see. Oh yeah. Bro, that's actually insane.
This has been the whole game for me.
Bro, that's
and even when
cheap.
they burn alive because I ignite them, so I just keep going. Unless it's something like this.
Oh yeah. But even then, dude, like,
yeah.
what the fuck? That shit's crazy. The fuck?
That's why I can just like run through the whole game.
Yeah. That's pretty insane. You're not a fan of like any like content orgs or anything like that, huh?
Content orgs.
Like Phase or Optic.
Yeah, not really. Not that I have anything.
No, yeah.
Against them, but
yeah.
I'm just not really big into like
esports.
I mean,
I guess.
When Smite had its esports, I was, but I'm a little bit into Rainbow Six Siege, but I don't really have like an org that I like. I just enjoy watching any of their scene, to be honest.
Yeah,
so.
I see. I'm a big it's because of my era with Call of Duty
Optic
back in the
guy.
day. Yeah, I'm a big old Optic guy, dude.
Optic guy, yeah, I could tell. You look like you'd be more of an Optic guy than a Phase guy.
Why?
I don't know.
They
when
do
I
have...
think of a Phase, I don't. I think they're more of like the. Not that it's like a bad thing. I feel like they're just more of like the immature.
No,
Whenever I
sure.
think of Phase, I just think of like super mature people. I don't know.
Super who?
Immature, like people
Oh
who
yeah,
are just like willing to. Just, I don't know.
It's funny that you say that because it is. They do have their very two. I feel like that's why they're both. Like I would argue Phase and Optic are like the two biggest orgs.
Yeah, I mean, well, I don't even watch it. I've known them.
Yeah, exactly.
Forever.
But I think they're the biggest two, and they can coexist because they literally do have like very different like core fan bases.
Yeah.
I mean, I have no skin in the game, no idea about any of them. That's just from like outside perspective. Like I've never really leaned at either way.
Right. Yeah, I grew up because I think he's like the same age as me, Optic Scump or Seth Abner, Scumpy.
Yeah, Scump. Yeah.
Yeah.
The ginger, right?
Yeah. I grew up watching him, dude. And I guess I'm just kind of loyal in that way. With the
didn't he retire recently?
Yeah.
Like the last couple of years.
Yeah, he stepped away from the pro scene like a couple years ago.
I mean, I bet he does enough money.
Oh, bro, he's probably making more money than ever right now with like content.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was so funny because it was like such this big deal that Optic Scump was retiring, and then like it was a pretty big deal, but then it was kind of like it was one of those things where it's like, but like, dude, he's not leaving the fucking, like, it's not like we're never gonna see him again, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like he was like fucking retiring for everything. He was just stepping away from the pro scene so he could focus on content.
Yep. No, that makes sense, especially nowadays. They make bank on YouTube, dude.
Oh yeah, dude. Bro,
right on YouTube.
Like
even big streamers, like that's why they have like their VOD channels on YouTube, because even if you get that going even a little bit, you're making more off of YouTube than actual streaming.
Yeah, that's what they say. Like,
yeah.
Like you might make more during your stream on Twitch, but
yeah, but you can't stream 24/7.
But
like,
yeah,
at the end of the month, you'll
Like these streamers are saying they, like you said, they post their VODs, they end up making way more money long term.
Yeah.
On YouTube.
Like even someone they like Asmongold.
Yeah, dude.
Like he's like, I could just never stream again, and my YouTube would just,
bro, literally
make the money for me. Obviously, his content comes from YouTube, so it's kind of like, but his YouTube content comes from streaming. But,
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's saying like if he had like another avenue
Mm-hmm.
for his content, then he wouldn't have to stream.
Right.
And it's always up, like you're saying, like that shit's on 24/7, 365. Like you make a couple good videos, or like couple videos, but
yeah,
you know, let's say you make like a good list, like 100 videos, and you just don't touch it for a year, you're still gonna be making passive money on it. It wouldn't be as much as if you consistently release content, but
right. Yeah, but like he said, you could still like live on it and not have to do a damn thing.
Yep. I mean, even someone like Asmongold, he's probably makes like, I don't know. Let's say he actually made money off of his streams, because I think he streams on his account that doesn't actually.
Yeah, he's not a partner. Well,
he has his main account is his other account's not, right?
Yeah, something like that. But it he went. What game was it actually? I can't remember what game came out.
It was PoE, wasn't it?
Was it PoE? I think it was. It had to. Yeah. It was Path of Exile. He was like, okay, I'm gonna.
Because people had to sub to him to get gift to him or whatever, like whatever it was to.
Yeah, you saw that, huh?
Things, yeah.
He's like, I'm gonna go partner. First day, dude, he made like fucking. I can't even remember how much it was.
It was like 90,000.
It was insane. Like first day of going
90
partner,
grand.
I'm like, holy fuck, dude.
That is insane. 90,000.
I'll take half of that in 1 year, bro. Like,
facts.
You know what I mean? Shit.
Yeah, facts. Deadass.
Like, dude, if I could make half of that in 1 year,
nothing from what he gets on YouTube a month.
Oh yeah, nothing. Plus,
he probably gets like 250K a month minimum.
Plus, he owns Starforge PC.
I think he actually,
or like co-owner or something.
He was, I think, after all his, because he's trying to be like a fucking political drama channel now.
Yeah,
it seems like.
Yeah.
And I think after he had like a big, like, everybody tried to cancel him, I think he got out of all of his orgs, and well, he was like the main guy, so I think he stepped down.
Oh.
Like after
that's
talking
crazy.
with everybody, he's like, yeah, I think it's just better for me not to be a part of it.
Oh. Damn.
Because then he can say whatever he wants, do whatever he wants,
yeah.
and be more free. And like we just said, he doesn't need the fucking money.
Right.
He did it really to get it going, I feel like, and then now
Yeah.
that it's like all established, he's like, okay, I can.
Yeah.
Because he was like the face of it all. You know?
I wonder
like,
if he
made
still.
those
Well, he probably
K
still
and-
has like shares, huh? Or do you
I
think he
mean,
just
probably.
completely like stepped down? Like.
No, I'd probably assume like he has some sort of equity, but he's not a main shareholder.
All right. Okay. Yeah. It's
He
probably
owns like, because you could go from owning 51% to 49, and
right.
then
Right.
you're not a main.
Right. Which I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like he probably still, at the end of the day, pulls in way more money than that business probably makes from like YouTube and Twitch.
Easy. Too easy.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Plus for him, he said like multiple times, like look at the way he lives. Like all that money is literally just like sitting there, not used. He probably has enough to like live the rest of his life already and not do shit because he doesn't buy anything.
That was close.
No, yeah, he's honestly like the way he lives. All right, actually, I don't want to word it like that because I'm not a disgusting pig. But when it comes to like I've always told everybody this, like if I became like a millionaire somehow or like came into an ungodly amount of money, like my lifestyle really wouldn't change that much.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't go out vacationing, and I mean I would take vacations and stuff, but I wouldn't like be spending my money like that. Like I would, not much would change for me, genuinely.
Yeah.
Because everybody thinks like, or at least from what I've heard talking to people, like, oh, what would you do if you got a lot of money, kind of thing. It's like they always like, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna probably put it somewhere where it'll make me passive income, so I never have to work again, and just keep living how I am now.
Yeah. You wouldn't.
That sounds like the life to me.
You wouldn't upgrade like a few things, like what am I? I'm searching for the word. You wouldn't upgrade a few quality of life things, like.
I mean, that's what I'm saying is like I wouldn't change really the way I live, but like if I came into like even $10 million, like I'd probably spend like $1 million.
Yeah.
You know, getting what I want, like get a house, pay it all off, pay this off, do that, do this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I wouldn't go out and buy a crazy new car. I wouldn't go out. I'd probably pay off the car I have.
Yeah.
I'd pay off all like whatever debt I have, which isn't really anything. It's just like my monthly stuff because I always pay off my credit card at the end of the month. But still, like it's just like shit like that. Like, because honestly, money to me is more about convenience. And time, saving your time than anything else.
For sure. Yeah, it's definitely like freedom. Freedom is what I want the most.
Yes, freedom. Yeah. That's kind of how I would see money. Like I'm not saying I wouldn't splurge on myself initially, like but the splurge that people hear, like when they hear the word splurge and compared to what I mean by splurge are probably a lot different.
Yeah.
So like same thing with Asmon, like we were just talking about, like that dude, like brother still got cockroaches in his house. Like I wouldn't have cockroaches if I came into a lot of money. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's funny.
That's crazy that he's still living like that. But
it is crazy though. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, I can kind of get that vibe from you though. Like you're a minimalist for sure. Like you don't need much to like keep you happy really.
Yeah, very simple.
I'm kind of, dude, my whole mindset is 50-50, bro. Like I'm very much like I just believe in balance no matter what you do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not an extremist, like, one way or the other. Cause, like, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I want some nice shit, but I'm not gonna like waste my 10 million. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I just got a crazy bow. It's called the Gathering Fury. When you directly use a bow ability, you have an 11% chance to repeat it. 1 second cooldown. When you directly use a bow ability and hit an enemy, gain 5% increased attack speed for 3 seconds, stack them up to 10 times. That's 50% increased attack speed.
Holy shit, bro!
But that's it. That's all. That's all the bow is. But that still sounds crazy.
Yeah. Hold on, let me see. I'm trying to. You know what's funny? It's like, where the fuck is that shit for me?
I mean, I'm still all getting this stuff at like 50 something.
Yeah. I wonder if low-key sometimes these games are programmed that way to have like a higher drop chance for other character items compared to like your actual character you're using.
Yeah. Probably. I know me and you have both said that about PoE, so maybe it's just like the vibe.
Yeah, it probably is. This guy uses a legendary bow for this build, but it's called Dragon Song. Or not a legendary, a unique.
A unique, yeah, that one is very sought after.
Oh.
There's ways to like actually like when you get to endgame to like target farm uniques and stuff, by the way.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
That animation is so funny.
Which one?
When you're
Mine?
shooting.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah. So, I just realized how goofy that was.
Dude, yeah. To increase mana, physical resistance.
I mean, to go back to the money thing too, it's funny. I've never understood how people can like win the lottery. You know what I mean? Like win like even like a couple $1,000,000. Like nothing. Obviously, it's still crazy, but like nothing insane. Like not billions of dollars or even hundreds of millions. Like even if you win like $2 or $3 million, which is still insane. But like a year later, 2 years later, a couple years later, they're broke.
Oh, I know. It's insane.
I'm like, what? Like even since how old are you?
I'm 30.
You're 30? I mean, I'm 28. So
yeah,
we're still relatively young. Even like 250 grand.
Oh yeah.
Can change your life.
No, for real. I think
if
about
you know
that.
what you're doing with it.
Yeah. You know what's funny? Now that you say that, it's because of the same. It's the same way I think.
That was close.
It's almost like how do I say this? Like, I feel like the ones who do win the lottery like that, right? They're the ones that have no idea what to do, but somehow get lucky to win. And then it's like it's like the mindset we have. It's like we would never get that break.
We would never win it. It's insane that you say that, because I want to say 2 years ago, 3 years ago, there was a guy in my town that won like $1 million, I think it was, like on the scratch ticket. I think it was exactly $1 million, but after taxes and everything, whatever, he probably ended up with like 600, 700,000, whatever.
Yeah.
Still insane, right?
Yeah.
And then my friend told me, oh yeah, he's broke now.
Dude, that's crazy.
And I'm like, and it's funny because after he told me that he won and the year went by, like immediately after he told me, I'm like, do you like know this guy? And he's like, kinda, but he's already bought like, you know, Mercedes. He's already went on a couple of vacations. And I'm like, oh, so he's illiterate, like, or not illiterate, fucking, he doesn't have what do they call it? He has no financial literacy.
Yeah.
Like he just doesn't know how money works, or how to save it, or how to spend it, or how to use it for his life, his future. You know what I mean? Like you just are a broke boy that came into a lot of money, and you're gonna still be a broke boy.
Might have to drop something.
Yeah, like exactly what you just said. Like people who come into that money don't know what the fuck to do with it.
Yeah.
it's almost like the states and the government like funnel it in to give to these idiots just to have it spent back into the state.
Yep. Yeah, that's some like deep shit thinking right there. But it's I mean, I wouldn't even doubt it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because
they don't want people to escape, you know what I'm saying?
It's based off the tax money, like it's so they're like, oh, like we'll group up all the tax money and then just pour it back into the state from these idiots that win the fucking lottery.
Yeah.
And it makes sense because the people like you and I, are you out there buying scratch tickets every week? No.
Exactly.
Only
dude.
the fucking retards.
Exactly, dude.
Who don't know what to do with their money or how to spend their money do that. And I've always thought like maybe I should just start being that dumbass.
I know, right? Just for a little bit.
just for like just give myself like a 5-year plan. Like every week just buy like a couple like $5 scratchers or something. Like even I don't even know, but like I don't know what the best like method would be, but find a method and just stick to it for like 5 years.
Yeah.
And if you hit big, just never do it again.
Yeah. Yeah, no. But see, it's
because like one of my friends. Oh, go ahead.
Well, what I was gonna say is like the
too easy.
Like you know, you always say like if those people would spend that same amount of time actually like building something or learning a skill or like something like that, you know what I mean? And I feel like that's why like people like us don't do it, is because we are doing those other things, whereas those people like, you know.
I mean, just becoming financially literate is a skill.
Yeah, literally.
To be honest.
Dude. Yeah.
Like just to understand how money works and what to do with your money and how to like spend it and not spend it actually, like genuinely. That's probably like the smartest way to put it.
Yeah.
But one of my friends, genuinely my best friend, like I grew up with him and he's like my brother, but he's into gambling. Not I mean, I don't genuinely know, like because when people hear like, oh, like somebody's into gambling, they think he's like some degenerate, but like he's not out there betting, because he has 2 kids, but he's not out there betting like thousands of dollars every week, you know what I mean? He's like on FanDuel, like, oh, like this game's coming up, I'm gonna bet $40 on it, or whatever, you know. And he probably does that like a couple times a week, depending on what the game is and what he thinks, you know, the odds are or whatever. But every 6 months he'll text me on this actually like a week ago, I'm not even fucking kidding, like a week ago he texted me and he's like, yo, I should just become make this my full-time job. Mind you, he's a barber and he makes good money. He has his own barber shop and everything. Like, so if he wanted to, he could just like not even show up to work and just rent out his chairs and make money passively doing that from his business. But he texted me and he's like, I should do this full time, and he sent me a screenshot of his FanDuel account, and he won a $40 bet to make like 12 grand.
Damn.
And then 6 months before that, probably like 5 or 6 months ago, before last week, he texted me, he bet, I think it was like $10 and won 20,000.
Holy shit.
And I was like, well, at this point, like at first I thought you were just lucky.
Right.
And like in between those giant hits, he has like the small ones that's like $5 for 1,500 or $20 for 1,200. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Or he'll text me randomly like, yo, should I like sell this bet now and not let it run? You know how you can like back out early and sell that card to somebody else rather than letting it go through. Like he'll text me randomly and be like, yo, should I let this ride or not? And I'm like, I'm not the guy. Like, I'm not the guy to ask that, because I'm always you better sell that shit. You know what I mean? Like, take the money now kind of guy. But so like people like that, I'm just like, I don't know if you're lucky or if I should tail you on everything, but like, Jesus Christ. Because even if he's betting $40 on in winning 10K, if I bet $10 on that shit, I'd be happy with that outcome.
No, literally. Yeah, it is kind of crazy. Those are some like pretty good hits too, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And he's not even doing it to flex or anything like that. He's just like, like excited. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
And he knows how I am. I'm just like, good fucking shit, dude. Like, you have more balls than me, because that's $40. Literally. I'm like, that's my gas money for the week, brother. Like,
yeah.
If I lose this bet, I'd be pissed.
Yeah, dude. It's crazy. I think I need to teleport. Dump some shit. How late do you usually stay up?
Oh my god. Between like now and 4 o'clock.
Oh.
And then I'll sleep until like 10.
Yeah.
Get some stuff done throughout, like, you know, before I have to go into work. Like,
yeah.
I usually cook, so I cook for my girl. We actually both just got these new jobs about like 2 weeks ago. She got like a different job, but still new, so we're adjusting to the schedule since I used to work from home for a couple of years. But yeah, so I cook, so she doesn't like cooking at all. She's not good at it. She like refuses to learn how to cook, so that's my job. And yeah, try to get some stuff done before I head into work usually. Honestly, been enjoying the schedule because this is kind of like what I would do before. I'd stay up late and then get up really early, but at least I get to sleep in a little bit more now.
Yeah, I would prefer like if I didn't work nights, I would prefer what you do, like, because I'd prefer not to wake up early.
Yeah, I mean, I've actually had the complete, like, I've had third shift when I was like really young.
Yeah.
But I feel like living in Texas, it's probably not horrible. But in New England, like up in the Boston area where I live, it's really tough in the winter because it gets dark around like 4:30 up here.
Yeah.
And then it gets, it only becomes like late at like 7 a.m.
That's crazy.
So like, as I went into work, it was pitch black. It was like 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock a.m. And then when I got out of work, it was barely sunny out. It would be like 8 a.m. And yeah, it was just not indicative to my mental health. Like, it was just dark all the time. And in the winter, it was just worse because it's cold and dark.
Yeah.
The only thing you seen was the fucking lights in the building.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And this is my first time actually having like a true second shift, and I've become like accommodated to it pretty quickly because it was kind of already like my sleep schedule.
Yeah.
But I did have the first shift, like the best first shift, I think, in my opinion, is not a 9 to 5. It's definitely like a 6 or 7 a.m. to like a 2 or 3 p.m.
Yeah. Yeah, I've had that before.
I had the 7 a.m. to I've had the 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. shift, and that was always nice because I felt like you got home at like 3:30.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you still had some part of your day you could actually do stuff outside.
Yeah, for sure.
And then, you know, still get to bed at a reasonable time.
Yeah.
Without feeling like, damn, I already have to go back to work.
Yeah.
Because that's how I felt about 9 to 5, dude. Like, 5 o'clock heading home is miserable. Like, you're just in traffic all day. Like,
yeah, dude.
Like, you get home at like 6, and then, you know, you cook, you clean, you shower, whatever, and next thing you know, it's already 9 p.m. and you're like, damn, I gotta go to bed already. And I have to be back at that bitch. Oh my god, when I wake up, I'm already there. Like, oh
yeah,
god, dude.
No, that's
just miserable. Or at least for me, it was. I don't know how other people like it, but
no, I couldn't do it either. Like you said, traditional 9 to 5.
Yeah. I can't hang.
I think I want to try to forge this. What can I do? Currently applied. Dodge rating, maybe. Physical resistance. Flexibility armor. Physical. Puncture. 30% increased health regeneration. Dodge rating. Critical strike chance. Increased dodge rating. I feel like I want that. Plus 31 dodge rating. Health regen. Plus 55 dodge rating. Dodge 20%.
Follow your feet.
Dude, I feel like... I mean, maybe eventually whenever I learn everything better, but I feel like loot management is always a struggle, dude.
Yeah, I'd say, like, honestly, try not to, like, stress about it too much. Just try to get a basis of, like, what you're looking for.
Yeah.
And then if it has, like, if you find, like, a rare item with, like, 3, or, like, 2 out of the 3, you can always try to roll them off. But I wouldn't kill yourself, like, you know, holding on to too much stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, it's easier said than done since, like, you know.
I know.
That's kind of how you're wired, but...
Increased armor shred a bit.
The good thing about this game too is, like, it says required level. It's almost like PoE, where even if something says like it's level 2, it could be good for you and you're level 100. Like, it doesn't really.
Right. Rogue relic.
So it's not like you can really outgrow the item.
Yeah. Actually, I don't want those. Level 13. It's crazy with these types of games because, like, you start playing, and then even these, like, little, like, downtime moments where you're just, like, loot checking shit, like, fucking hours go by. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah. There's a saying in ARPGs, the town's lava.
Yeah, dude.
It's because of that. Like, you know, you get caught up in, like, filtering your loot or figuring out what you need, and next thing you know, you're there for 30 minutes, an hour, and you're like, oh, I have to go to bed, or...
Literally, dude.
I know. And you didn't even really get to play the game that much.
Yeah, literally, before today, what day was it? Maybe, I think it was Saturday. Yeah, Saturday night at work. My buddy was like, he's like, did you get to play Last Epoch anymore? And I was like, yeah, I played like for an hour and a half. And he's like, oh, so you didn't really get to play at all then? I'm like, yeah, pretty much.
Literally.
Yes.
Resist. Dodge rating. Mana regen. Bullet resistance. Dodge rating. Wait. Percent dexterity. Health regen. Increased. So this game isn't really like in PoE, right, where you'd get an item and it could have like the potential to sell for like divs, right? There's nothing like that really.
I haven't got to the market yet, and when the game first came out, I don't think the market was available, or I can't remember exactly. I don't have any, basically what I'm saying, I don't have any experience in the market in this game.
Because I'm like, that's partly why I'm like fucking loot hoarding, because I'm like, dude, well, what if this is worth something? And it's like, dude, who gives a fuck? Like, just get to fucking endgame, and then that's where, like, you know, shit might be worth a dang.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Let's go back.
Follow your feet.
Wait, what is this? A little side mission?
Greetings. Do not dwell on regrets.
Examine the bridge. Honestly, dude, I need to get into that mindset of... Well, I don't know. See, it's hard for me because I feel like I'm like, well, dude, if I try to rush the end game, then I'm not like enjoying the game. But then it's like, because of time's sake and like all these other games come out, it's like, well, when are you ever gonna like come back and play this shit?
Yeah. Once you're rolling, you're like, okay.
Yeah, so it's like, it's kind of like what you're doing. Like, I need to get to end game, bro, like as fast as I can. So that way, like when you do get a chance to hop in, you can actually feel like you're doing something instead of wasting your time, like diddle-daddling.
I mean, I'm basically like you when I first started a new game, though. I'm like, I want to turn over every rock and look around every corner, make sure I'm not missing anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of normal for a new game. Because, like, even in PoE, I'm like, okay, let's get through this fucking campaign. I am really, really... looking forward to seeing what the other half of the campaign is gonna bring. Just from, like a story narrative perspective.
It does get harder though.
Campaign?
In the campaign. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know how much has changed, but when this game first came out, I don't want to ruin it for you, but there was a part in the campaign that was... I spent a good, like, 4 hours trying to beat this boss.
Damn.
But that's probably just because my build was ass and I'm ass, so... when the game first came out, there was guides because it was in beta for a long time, but I didn't follow anything. I just did whatever I thought was cool.
Right.
Like I made a minion build, but it was through the Sentinel class.
Oh.
So like every time you used an ability or hit something, like it spawned like swords that were considered minions, and they would fly over to the nearest enemy and like chop them up.
Damn. Sounds pretty cool though.
Yeah. I mean, it was cool. It's a cool concept, but it got boring quick because like I felt like I wasn't playing the game.
Yeah.
Which is what you were saying too, right? When you were doing your minion build, it kind of got boring.
Yeah, dude. You had like no input really.
I feel it. Yeah. You just let them. You're like, go and do it.
Yep.
And if they didn't do it, you were dead.
For real.
Not happening.
Shit. Melee attack speed.
I got that bow.
Dude, quit picking that shit up. Dude, the clicking is kind of wonky. You got what bow?
That bow that from the Nemesis thing. You have a chance to repeat. No. You have the chance to repeat the ability you just used. 1 second cooldown, and then your attack speed increases when you hit an ability. But it has a crit chance multiplier. 57% and 70 basic lightning bow damage, I guess. Or lightning
Damn.
I don't know if it's good or not. But
It does sound pretty good though.
the concept sounds, yeah, the concept sounds fun. Yeah, like you were saying though, it's kind of annoying, knowing that, say I want to go to bed right now, that I'm halfway through this area, and I'm gonna have to fucking do it all.
Dude, yeah.
My brilliance is unequaled.
What the?
I am getting to the end of this game now, I can tell. I remember this.
What the heck? Who created this idea first? Like, I'm fighting this little rogue, like, exiled mage or whatever? Because in the new PoE update, they did the, like, the rogue exiles.
Those have been there forever. Like, they're the things you click on, right? And then they spawn out of them.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, those have been in there since the game came out. What's new is the Nemesis system. That's new.
Okay.
Where you walk up to the dead body and like summon them.
Yeah.
Because those guys that you just killed give you like a very, they're almost like unique equipment. Yeah, that stuff that you're looking at. It's like it's, I don't even know really what it does compared to the other things, but
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's different.
Great sword. Interesting.
Yeah, like tomorrow when you get on or something, you should look up like basic loot filter. So it just filters out all like the very stupid unnecessary crap that you're not going to be picking up.
Yeah, I have that one. Where's it at? Gameplay? Graphics? Where's the loot filter?
Shift F.
Oh, Shift F? Oh. Yeah, I have this one. But I don't know how he has it set up.
Yeah, that's show all T-summon exalted items, uniques with LPV as well. Show unique legendary exalted with 0 potential or 0 revert. Unique set legendary or exalted. Show all personal experimental speech. Allocates items. And sure. Recolor damage idols for Heartseeker. Okay. All HP and res idols, all important. So he actually does it for all your idols too. Shatter for crafting, increase the number. You have more shards on them. All rogue effects and shatter. Okay, so it says recolor all rogue effects, shatter them if you want to play different rogue. So he gives you little notes in them. Show two-handed swords and spears until puncture. Unlock. Remove this rule once you play bow with puncture level 5. So like you could probably get rid of that rule. Yeah. Hide all weapons except bows and quivers. Idle rare items. Enable this later in game once you have already exalted unique idle magic items. Enable this for once you reach level 30. Idle normal items. Yeah, see, so he's doing it. It looks overwhelming, but you can, those rules you can put all together and then go in and change them yourself, like as you go. But he's just making it like almost like dummy proof, where he's just giving you a note and saying, hey, once you get to this level, just turn it off. Just click this button.
So I can turn these on, huh?
Yeah, certain ones should be turned on, and then you should turn them off as you go. And like, see, hide subtypes for belt, not relevant for crit Heartseeker. So like those shouldn't be on anyway, not relevant, not relevant. So he probably just has like a very general like rogue loot filter. And yeah, so I think that you're fine. Hide all rare, enable this later in game if you have exalted and uniques equipped. Yeah, so I mean, you could probably just go with that.
So I need
as it is, and you should be fine.
So I could turn all of these on, right? Because he essentially wants you to hide these, or
hide subsequent or subtypes of helmets not relevant for crit Heartseeker. Well, you're doing the crit Heartseeker, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so hide 7 subtypes of helmets not relevant for crit Heartseeker. I guess so, yeah. So you put those on, right?
Interesting. You can enable all rules below to make the filter more strict. Oh, hide 4 subtypes of quiver. I removed item bases that are not relevant for crit Heartseeker. Oh, so like he's literally
telling you like
turn this on if you only want to see crit quivers.
Exactly what you need for that build, yeah.
I'll turn that on later. I feel like I still want to see like and then enable this rule once you reach level 30. What am I, 27? Hide all weapons except bows and quivers. Show 200 swords. Oh yeah, remove that rule once you reach level 5.
For this era being so hard before.
All rogue affixes. Shatter them if you want to play different rogue builds. So what is that?
What one?
This one, recolor all.
So it's just it's imagine as recolor and then period. All rogue affixes. Shatter them if you want to play different rogue builds. So like it's telling it to recolor all the rogue affixes. So anything that has to do with rogue, the affixes are the forging things. So it's just saying recolor them, and then shatter them if you want to play different rogue builds. So you can destroy the items,
right?
If you want to play a different rogue build.
I see.
So he's just recoloring a lot of stuff for you, so you know it it pops like, oh, this is important.
Right.
Like those are that's like a good loot filter.
Yeah.
Because you know, like if you get something, you're like, all right, this is gonna be good.
Yeah. Okay, let's try it. That way I won't be so, like, trying to pick up every fucking thing like you said.
Probably getting back from this area now. Getting flashbacks from this asshole.
You're probably gonna what?
Die from this boss again. The one I was telling you about. Like, my first playthrough of this game, I probably didn't die that much. I mean, I probably died, but I don't remember dying all that much.
Yeah.
But when I got to this guy, I died a lot.
Damn.
Died a lot. And I took it as like, oh, I probably just don't have the resistance for him or anything. So I went back and tried to, you know, gear up a little bit better, and it did not matter. I got shit on.
Damn. Passes by. That is crazy, dude. You don't get freaking Heart Seeker till way later, man. Nemesis. A ring. Minion armor. Come on, dude.
Just got a rogue relic unique. Increased fire damage, increased chance to ignite on hit, reduced decoy. Do you use decoy?
I don't think so, no. No.
Increasing duration. Oh, has a lot of fire stuff with it.
Dang, dude. We just jumped up to 32 viewers on YouTube.
Awesome. Good shit. At 4 AM is crazy too, what the hell?
I know, right?
Prime time, baby.
Do you know what ward is?
Yeah, ward's like, instead of saying you get a shield, you get ward.
Oh.
So it's that little bar above your health that you see wraps around.
Oh, yeah.
That would fill up blue as if it were a shield.
Oh, like an energy shield from PoE.
Yeah, yep. What it's called, ward.
Interesting. I wonder if it's any good on this. Physical armor. Poison resistance. What do you think would be better though? Like having higher armor, or should you get like ward? Huh?
You should definitely be speccing into armor, dodge, and stun avoidance.
Oh, okay.
But if you're not gonna go armor, you want to go heavy into dodge. Like you want to kind of like you want a little bit of both probably, but you definitely want to scale heavily into one over the other.
Okay.
Like if you can find some armor without really like having to try hard for it, then do that. But
yeah,
probably dodge over everything. It would probably be like easier for you to get, in my opinion, for rogue stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say you're about halfway through.
Halfway?
Yeah. That's why I was saying, like, if you just kind of put your head down and go through.
Yeah.
It'll feel a lot easier, because my first time playing through this felt like a grind.
Yeah. Yeah, depending on when I go to sleep, I'm going to a baseball game tomorrow afternoon, so I might not have as much playtime, but like definitely Tuesday and Wednesday, I should be able to get to endgame, I would hope.
Be here. What game are you going to watch?
I actually don't even know who they're playing tomorrow, but let me see. Astro's schedule. Oh, they play the Blue Jays. I haven't really been paying all that much attention to the Astros right now.
I'm not a big baseball guy, to be honest.
Yeah, I usually keep up with it, but I really haven't been. Find one of the missing parts of the bridge device so it can be activated. I wish you could zoom out on the map a little more, like when you tab it. I don't know if you can. Or can't you change that in the setting or something?
For what?
The map?
I've reached that boss that I fucking hate. Sorry.
Overlay maps.
Yeah, you can if you
yeah, so that's way better, dude. I feel like it should be more intuitive when you open the tab map, because can't you do that in PoE or something like that? Like when you tab it or something, it allows you to zoom in and out with the wheel or something, your mouse wheel.
Yeah.
+1 to shift, 17 mana, 20 health, physical resistance.
They won't forget. Easy. Too easy.
Yo, you saw my thumbnail for the live stream?
Probably quickly. Because once you hit me up on Discord, I just typed in your thing on YouTube and jumped in. So I didn't really pay attention probably. Why? What was it?
I've been having the time of my life with AI. So I've been creating like these
That's dope.
Yeah, you see it?
No, I haven't, but it's funny that you're like, I've been having the time of my life with AI.
Dude, yeah, I'm creating like these
That's
like
sick.
really cool like thumbnails and stuff that are like very personalized. It's a lot of like I'm learning how you can like prompt like AI to do like certain things, you know what I mean?
Yeah, let me check it out now. Sorry, I was fighting that boss.
Oh, you're good.
Oh shit, yeah, those are the pictures that I've seen on Twitter.
Yeah.
Dude, I fucking love that. That's awesome.
It's kind of funny.
New ARPG obsession. Last Epoch Season 2 live grind begins. Tombs of the Erased. And then there's you. Even though you're a girl.
I know, right? It's so annoying.
I can't remember, does Diablo let you... I think you get to choose if you're a girl or a boy for other characters.
Really? I mean, dude...
That's about as much expression you can get in that game, so...
I don't really give a fuck, you know? Even though, like, if I have the option, I would always choose, like, a male, just because I like to like, play myself, you know?
Yeah.
But,
no, I'm the same way. It's just nice to kind of customize your own character. It kind of gives you that immersion a little bit more of, like... This is what I would choose to look like, at least.
But that's usually why I'll like, I'm a fan of buying cosmetics, because, like, if I just wear, like, a dope armor set, like, you can't really tell if I'm male or female, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fires an arrow that embeds itself in a target, then explodes. Added bow damage applies to the arrow at 125% effectiveness and to the explosion at 200%. Interesting.
That was close.
Bro, you know what this game reminds me of? Like, it really gives me... You should look up that game I was telling you about earlier that me and my brother have played for like 10 plus years. It almost gives me like a 3D isometric experience similar to what that game was. Because that game is a 2D, like it's like 2D, it's like 2D, 3D art, I would say. But kind of gives me that vibe, like a modern vibe of that game.
Yeah, I kind of like I like the style in this game.
Yeah.
It's different. It's not trying to look too realistic.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I feel like a lot of games are trying to go for that vibe nowadays.
Yeah, the ultra realism.
Like even if it, like PoE looks really good.
Dude, so good.
Looks really fucking good.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's trying to look too much in one way or the other. I don't think Diablo's like that, but this is definitely unique.
Yeah, for sure.
I think I have my settings all the way on low too, so.
Really?
I mean, I usually run everything on high. Like I don't have the best computer, but it's definitely not like I can't run on high. But when I do run it high,
yeah,
I just hear my computer more.
Oh.
Like I can literally hear it trying its ass off.
Damn.
But I know it's capable because a lot of games when I would like load up into them, it would automatically have it on like ultra or whatever.
Yeah.
So, but like, I don't know. I only bought it like 2 years ago, so.
Hmm. Do you know what card you have in it?
3080.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's plenty, dude. That's still plenty.
Yeah. Yeah, but I just don't like hearing it trying to like, I don't know. Like I hear the fans boot up, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like woo. And then I have a liquid cooling in it, and I can hear it kind of like going hard.
Damn.
Trying to cool down my GPU probably.
Yeah.
So.
It's kind of a well, I know noise level is something that people like don't really like to have, but you really want as much like cold air going into your system as possible.
Yeah, but I put it on low just so like it's not that the noise, it's just not that the noise bothers me. I just don't want I'm playing an ARPG, you know.
Yeah, you don't really need.
I don't need it to. I don't need to kick my computer's ass just to get the cobblestone look a little bit better, you know. So.
Yeah.
Like you're streaming, so I expect you to like play it on like decent enough quality, you know, like so it's like nice to look at, but I don't care.
Yeah.
I even run like Smite on my other games on low just because it's like easier for the computer to keep up with it in a competitive game.
No, I'm usually like that too. Like it depends on what game I'm playing. If it's like a competitive game, I turn that shit all the way the fuck down because I want as much performance as I possibly fucking can. But if it's like a game like this, I'll usually... Because when I first logged in, for some reason, the settings were on medium. And I was like... I was like quickly critiquing the visuals. I'm like, what? Because like I came from PoE, right? I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? This is ass. But then I bumped it up to high, and I was like, okay, that looks like a lot better.
Yeah. Yeah, like... For the most part, I think a lot of the time, like when I first load into a game, I'll notice like it's on like usually it's like highest or second highest setting for like graphics,
But some games really do take a lot out of your computer to get that up there. Like New World, when I first loaded into New World,
oh yeah, I'm sure
that shit will kick your computer's ass trying to make sure it's on like the highest settings.
Yeah. Even like Monster Hunter, bro. I had to like turn down settings. I was like I turned off ray tracing completely and like a couple other things.
Yeah. Like it's nice that they have them as an option, but like I think it's overkill for a lot of games.
Yeah, no, it really is. Like you don't need to be
like I don't need
that,
it to look. Yeah, I don't need it to look brilliantly pretty like I'm playing in a movie. Like I just need to know like what an arm looks like, you know?
Right.
Like,
Right.
Am I getting swung on right now? Like
yeah.
I just need the gist of what they're doing, because even low settings, I mean, to me isn't terrible.
Yeah.
Medium, low,
Yeah.
not bad in most games. Like I can still see my helmet and how everything looks pretty fine.
Right.
But when you're streaming it through like you're streaming through Discord, I don't have Nitro, so this is coming into me at 720
Yeah.
at 30 frames.
Right.
And if you were running this on like the lowest settings, then it would start probably looking like, you know.
Yeah.
But my monitor's pretty good, so
Yeah.
I feel like that helps as well. Like you can run a lot of stuff on low as long as your monitor's not absolute like I have my main monitor where I play my games on, and then I have my Dell monitor that I can't even tell you what the specs are on this thing, but it's probably like made in like 2008 or something like that, dude. Like this shit is old as tits, but it works. So that's where I have my second monitor on with my Discord and everything.
Right.
And then my main monitor that I spent actual money on. I got this one for free from a friend. He said he was gonna throw it away, and I was like,
damn.
Like that's how old this thing is. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
It's fucking ancient. But I was like, nah, I'll take that. I need a second monitor. I didn't want to spend a lot on one. I was actually contemplating getting like a small TV.
Yeah.
And doing that, but I'll take the 27-inch fucking old ass monitor.
For real. Yeah, it's kind of. I used to have a 3-monitor setup, but then I took one down because I put a TV on my wall, like right above my like main monitor, and it's plugged into my computer, but I don't really ever turn it on unless I like absolutely need to.
Yeah.
And
I used to have my setup like that too. When I first got my computer, I put it underneath my mounted TV.
Yeah.
But I was like, when am I ever gonna like turn that on? But now, like more recently, football's coming again, and the Celtics are playing. But now my schedule doesn't really call for it.
Yeah.
Since I'm gonna be at work most of the time for those games.
Right.
So it's just unfortunate.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Like all my sports are gonna basically be gone with my schedule.
Yep.
Sucks.
You're gonna have to watch the highlights.
Yeah. I mean, I already kind of did that.
Yeah.
But because I'm not trying to watch all 82 Celtics games. Like,
right.
I'm not that crazy. But the playoffs are like today. I watched the first playoff game for the Celtics.
Yeah.
And but that's the thing with baseball. Like football, I can watch because it's Sundays. I don't work Sundays. But like the Thursday night games or the Monday night games, I'm not gonna be able to watch. But yeah, the fucking NBA playoffs are like, you know, every other day or every couple days. So
yeah,
that's just gonna suck. I will have to watch the highlights for that. But
yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe I should switch my setup to back over there. Now that I'm looking at it.
Maybe.
I'll tell you a story. Oh, those gloves? Wait. Those gloves?
I have two of those already.
Oh, okay. I haven't found them yet.
Oh.
Unfortunately. My first playthrough, I found like 5 pairs of those, and I was sick of seeing them.
Damn.
But the more of them you can get, depending if you use them, you can get different rolls on them.
Yeah.
With the weaver, or whatever. Because the more you kill, the more like you get new attributes on them.
Oh. I probably should have looked at them a little bit longer, but I was like, well, I already have two sets of these. Like, I don't want the.
No, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. But I didn't know if you've seen them before or not. I was gonna tell you like what they do and how they work, but. Yeah, funny story on my TV that I have that I don't fucking use. It's like, I want to say it's like 55 inch, 60 inch. I forget exactly what it is. But when I first moved into my apartment, my friend works for a company that like installs like electrical equipment for companies. And so it, you know, TVs, fucking, he runs like stereo systems through companies, like shit like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, places opening up, they need electrical equipment ran through like their whole place, like you know, surround sounds systems, like all that like stupid shit that nobody thinks about.
Right.
So like companies will call them in and be like, oh, we have like doctor's offices. So they'll be like, oh, we have like 8 TVs in here that we want, you know, new TVs for. Or like this one was from like a corporate business, I forget what it was, but so like it'll be like a display monitor for them for like a couple years, and then they'll get rid of it, so it doesn't show, like they shut it off every day, it's on for like those 8 hours and then shuts off. So I think this one was only like a year old when they replaced it because their old one broke, so it was like relatively new. And he's like, if you meet me halfway, I'll give you it. Like he literally gave me it, and I think I bought him like a 30 rack as like a thank you. So to me it's free, but I guess you could say I spent like 20-30 bucks on it. But I think it, like I looked it up and I think it was like a $2,500 TV.
Holy shit, dude. It's kind of
It has like handles on the back because it's like so thick, and like it has like the processor. It's like almost like a TV computer. Like it has like extra shit to it. Yeah, for like whatever they had to do for their job, like for the business that they were running it with.
Right.
But I think I've only turned it on like twice since I've got it.
Damn.
Unfortunately. Because in my main room I have a projector, so I don't really use this.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I got rid of my third monitor so I could put that TV up here, and then
you don't use it.
I don't ever fucking use it, so I'm thinking like I'm gonna keep the TV there, but I'm probably gonna put a third monitor back, and then whenever I'm gonna put it on like a mount where I can just like tilt it completely horizontal, you know, so it doesn't block the view of the TV.
Yeah, and that can be like your chat screen or something.
Yeah, my chat's over here on the left. I got like a little vertical 24-inch, like it's an old Asus monitor. But I
mean, I bet you don't need anything crazy for that, right? So
yeah. Well, what's probably gonna happen, dude, is because I have a pretty good monitor right now, I would say, for my main monitor.
Yeah, I've seen your setup. It's nice.
Yeah.
You've posted like something on that, haven't you?
Yeah, I've posted videos.
I feel like I've seen it. Yeah.
But what's probably gonna happen is I really, really, really want a 4K OLED. So if I end up buying one of those, I'll just use this good monitor I have now as my top third monitor, and replace my main monitor with a 4K OLED. But dude, a good 4K OLED is so fucking expensive still.
I was just about to say that. I was like, that shit's
kind of
probably
insane.
Yeah.
It's like
depending on the size you get too, because even a small one's a couple $100.
Yeah, like yeah, dude.
Like I've seen OLED TVs that are like 70-inch that are like $5,000.
Yeah. The monitor I'm looking at is probably I would say I could probably find it for like $700 to $900. It's probably $700 to $800 probably, like. But that's expensive, bro, for a 27-inch 4K OLED.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And the thing with OLEDs too, since it's like organic, like they tend to the pixels will die individually.
Yeah.
Like over time. Like the light, like the color will like they'll just go black eventually. Like slowly over time.
I know that's why I waited, cause like the new OLED tech is way better than it used to be.
Yeah. Yeah, when OLED first came out, there was like a lot of those problems. Like, not that it was like, don't buy them, but you know, after a couple of years, you have to expect like a couple of pixels will go black.
Right.
But yeah, nowadays, like, it's really not that big of a deal.
Yeah. Yeah, they're way better now than they used to be.
Yeah. I haven't had to look for TV or monitor in like 5 years. Like the TV I have in my room, like where I fucking sleep, like room where I go sleep. That TV is from when I was in high school, like over 10 years ago.
Wait, is this a boss? Oh shit. Emperor's Remains.
Like I bought that show when I was like 16.
Damn.
On a Black Friday, and everybody says Black Friday TV suck, bro. I've had that shit forever.
Dude, I don't know. People are dumb sometimes. What do you mean Black Friday? Like Black Friday TVs suck?
Yeah, because like they say the TVs that don't sell throughout the year or whatever, like they throw like that kind of thing, but or like that companies specifically like give those companies that make the TVs, give them to sell at that time to get rid of them. But
dude, I'm not gonna lie, like, what the fuck is this boss fight? This fucking shit is so, like, what the fuck was that? Like,
you just have to have thumbs.
Huh?
You just have to have thumbs.
Bro, literally. Yeah, that's funny. Necrotic resistance.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna get to bed.
Alrighty, dude.
Yep, whenever you're on.
Yeah, I will.
We can jump on a call or whatever, but
I'll probably get off pretty soon too. I'm almost at 8 hours.
Yeah, killing it tonight though.
Yeah, not too bad.
What's the most viewers you've had at a time?
Like of all time?
Yeah. Like
dude, I hit 140 viewers during Monster Hunter, bro.
Oh no shit, really?
Yeah, that was my all-time peak. 140
and
concurrent viewers.
There.
Dude, literally. Bro, that shit was crazy. It was like 2 days in a row.
I would have been hyped for you, dude. That's awesome. I mean, I am hyped for you, but
yeah. Yeah, that's why it's hard to leave a game sometimes, bro, because I'm like, shit. Like, I had all those viewers for like a particular game, you know? And then I switch up.
I remember you were doing Enshrouded, you had like probably 30, 40 when I was in there one time.
Yeah.
And that had the big update.
Too. Yeah. 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 It was like 2 days in a row with Monster Hunter. It was like 140 one day and then like 100 the other day. And it wasn't just like for a little bit, you know? It was like almost the whole like 10 hours that I was streaming. I was like, holy shit.
You know how I found you is like basically probably how people find you when you're doing like Monster Hunter, like when a game drops, like PoE.
Right.
And I'm starting it. I want to see somebody else fresh start it, and we kind of like I watch you play kind of thing.
Yeah.
So like probably a bunch of people who are just trying out Monster Hunter for the first time, just you know, see me playing, and we're like, hey, watch them play together.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I stuck around, so.
For real. Nah, for real. Like over time, you know, sometimes I reference you. Like I would say you and this other guy that I have my Twitch. I'll be like,
Oh, you have another homie in Twitch, yeah?
Yeah, cause like I'm a variety gamer, you know what I mean? Like I love to just try like different stuff and whatever. But I'm always referencing like, dude, over time you just keep finding more spunks, and then eventually you'll have like a good solid community that will just follow you and watch whatever you play. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude.
But
absolutely.
it's
an entertaining dude. That's why I always tell you keep up the grind. I'm not just saying it to say it. Like,
yeah,
it's nice to see you put in the work on YouTube, and you know you stream whenever you can. So
yeah, for real.
Yeah, keep that up, man.
Real man. But alright, yeah, dude. I'll let you know next time I get on.
Have a good night. Yes, sir.
Alright, man. Have a good one.
Peace.
See ya. Quits. Okay. I need to figure out, the 2 shards in your position resonate with power. The last shard lies ahead.
After eons alone,
Interesting.
3 again become 1. On the precipice of a broken world.
So I have all the shards now, I think?
The epoch is reforged. As the traveler left, their real journey began.
Wait, where am I at? Oh, I have to go up that thing again. Let me see. Damage over time. Attunement, leech rates. Armor, health regen. 9 plus 1 of aid charge, vitality, intelligence, dodge rating. Cold resist. Dexterity. 2 health on kill. 25 forge potential. Bow attack speed. What kind of quiver do I need? Bow attack speed? Chance to apply chill and slow. I don't have any of that. Fire damage. I guess I don't really need to keep this one either. Vitality. Dodge rating. Fire damage. Critical strike multiplier. Bleeding heart. Necrotic resistance. Bye. Lightning damage, 7 health on kill, chance to poison, no thank you. Assassins. Very interesting.
Take care.
Let's go dump some of this stuff. Amulets. Well, dude, the clicking. Oh my god. Probably don't need all this stuff. Boots. What do I even want on boots? Move movement speed. Freeze rate multiplier, increased movement speed. 1 spells per point of dexterity. -1 physical cold resistance per point of dexterity. Interesting. I feel like my gear is decent enough. Let's go up. Dude, that like solar eclipse or whatever happening is kind of crazy. Dude, can I not walk? Holy shit.
I believe we have identified when the void began to sweep over the world and who is likely responsible. The year 1005 in the Imperial era. Centuries before the world was ruined, it faced a different threat. The Immortal Empire. They were once human, but their dark magic twisted them into a vile mockery of life. These undead fiends hunted the living at the whim of the Immortal Emperor. We believe that it was his greed for power that unleashed the void upon the world. Stopping him is our best chance at changing fate. The Epoch will guide your way. It knows the weavings of fate far better than any of us.
Interesting.
Seek out the outcast queen, leader of the living rebels, and show her the Epoch. The rest will be up to you.
$400 experience. Use the time rift to travel to the Imperial era. Dude, this whole time travel concept is kind of crazy. Is this, speak with the outcast queen. So this is another camp area. That's my stash.
Yes.
I don't think... I don't know if it's gonna be anything different, really. Nothing good. Guess I could buy more of these. These are expensive. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, bro. 10 grand. 10 racks to buy all those.
Be well.
Be well. Dude, I really want this. I need to buy some cosmetics eventually, maybe. We'll see. Gun company. I wish everything was voice acted though, I'm not gonna lie. It's weird how some people are, some are not, unless it's just like a bug or something. Assuming we trust you, if we get to the Epoch close to the Emperor, we might be able to use its power against him. One of our mages had the location to a secret entrance for his base, but he's been captured. They're transporting him west somewhere in Wellwood. Okay.
Yes, see.
You call that armor? If you want to stand a chance against the Immortal Empire, you're going to need better gear. Head to the forge and imbue yourself with some shards. Thank me later.
Stay safe.
I've been using the forge. I guess it's just to do the side quest, really. Dodge rating, health regen. How many of these do I have left? 17. I feel like because I've been getting more. Dodge rating. I don't know if this is like necessarily the best one that I should be using my materials on, but oh, I'm naked because I took my armor off. I was like, I didn't know that was my character for a sec.
What do you want?
Sure, give me the quest. Gain entry to the Great College in Wellrin. Is this where it is? Wellrin outskirts. Oh, I think this is a pretty good stopping point, though. I'm not gonna lie, guys. But yeah. I appreciate you tuning in. If you're on YouTube, consider hitting that like button and subscribing to the channel, and to be notified for future streams. We'll be live streaming again tomorrow, and then Tuesday and Wednesday for sure. Some more Last Epoch. But yeah, overall enjoying the game. I feel like I have a better grasp on things, I would say, especially with the help of Spunk that was in the chat earlier. But appreciate everyone tuning in and watching, and I'll see you on the next stream, guys. Peace out. Have a good night, day. I'll see you.